commentators standing by. Let's send it over to kick it off.
Game 1 of the Esports World Cup getting set to kick off. Atif versus Bilal. Rip here with Tasty Steve.
Hit him, talk to him. That's what I'm talking about. Rip, Tasty Steve holding it down. First group of today, and it is definitely going to be a banger. Of course, we got Bilal with the Brian. Top one,
You don't
right?
got dreads? Those are dreads was ignorant. Yeah,
like
I've
you
never
on
had
Twitter.
dreads
Okay,
before.
okay, Twitter, what do they know? Either way, Atif coming up, definitely one of the best players in the world. We were talking about this last night about just how ridiculous Atif is as a player. And obviously, we just heard Milosh kind of point out his achievements. Just recently coming from Evo, my man definitely has something to prove. He's definitely been Mr. Consistent, as Bubsy said before, but he has not gotten that big victory to kind of like let people know exactly where he stands at on this mountain of Tekken 8 supremacy.
Exactly, just coming off second place at Evo, but there's so much pressure on the stage. He got second here as well last year. Bilal, I just spoke to him before this started, and I asked him, how do you feel about the match with Atif? He said, I think I'm confident here because I've beaten him before at the pre-Evo Dojo event that happened. So I'm confident that I can do it again. So let's see what happens. It should be fun.
We're going to see. I'm interested. I want to know who Atif goes with. I mean, my man got the fresh cut, the beards lined up. Oh, he came to play today.
He came for his trophy pictures. It's got to be the Anna, right?
I mean, look, man, the best Anna in the world, if you ask me. Definitely, I feel like if anybody is going to be the leader of this, coming into it with the character, it's going to be him with the Anna. But that's if he goes to the Anna. We've been seeing him go to multiple characters. Are we asking for?
He just played the Brian in Saudi Arabia. Bilal's a Brian player. What's the odds he gives us the Brian mirror match here to kick off EWC?
You know, it's funny.
It's not happening.
It's funny that you say that because I think people don't understand just how good of a player Atif is. He can play a bunch of characters at a super high level, but do you risk that by playing up against a character specialist like Bilal in a situation like this where elimination is literally on the line? I don't think so. And I could be wrong. And I could be wrong, but
that exactly is the pressure of Esports World Cup, right? There's so much on the line that you cannot second guess these decisions. So players that have multiple characters, right? It's going to be such an important decision which character you choose to go with first here.
Okay. Well, I'm really interested to see what happens. Remember, man, people will be eliminated from these groups, and not everybody is going to make it. So it's actually pretty scary to even be at this point. 32 of the best on the planet when it comes to Tekken 8. And look, I'm going to tell you right now, obviously Atif is definitely one of the men to beat, but then you also have Arslan further along down the line. And there's a lot of competitive nature that's still left between these two, especially with the stories that we talk about just happened from EWC even recently and the TWT building up to this point. So look, this is a great kickoff to what is definitely going to be a crazy tournament.
I mean, let's just think about last year's EWC. Arslan Ash didn't make it out of the group stage. Right? Huge upset. And Atif, of course, he made it all the way to the grand finals. It looked like he was unstoppable. And then Ulsan, bouncing in his seat out of nowhere, just shuts him down. Like, absolutely stops him. Like we've never seen it happen before.
And nobody expected it. I mean, me and you were calling these matches, and we still were in awe. Like,
absolute awe.
We did not believe it was going to happen. But once again, you literally highlighted it just a second ago. That's the pressure of EWC. Big money on the line. These clubs definitely put a lot of faith into these players, especially considering this isn't like the typical game. This isn't the TFT. This isn't in one of these other games. This is, you're on this stage by yourself representing the team, and you know Bilal is feeling that. And that's another reason I feel like he should be confident, because like you said before, he's already beat Atif. I feel like if anybody's in the position to beat him, it's going to be him, right? Or Arslan Ash, or somebody that's taken him out before. But that's not many people. There's not many people that's beating Atif.
I think, you know, the pressure of the stage is my big question mark for Atif here, right?
Early today,
yes, sir. In terms, he does fantastic until those grand finals, and he's come away with so many second-place finishes, and I got to believe that that is because of the pressure of the situation.
Yeah. Oh, it's good night, Rebecca. Ciao, Buck, Jizzy,
someone like Bilal, who is familiar with him in the first round. I'm real curious what happens here.
Well, gonna get into it pretty soon here. Bilal, another world traveling player, obviously definitely kicked it off when, you know, we got to see a lot more Pakistan really get out there and show what they got. But here we go. Game number 1, Tekken 8 Esports World Cup 2025. We're on our way to a new champ, or maybe a return. Bilal versus Atif.
Here we go.
Oh, man,
Brian versus Anna.
Such a good low poke, good range. Only minus 13 on block.
Oh, nice.
2 loader streams in 1 sleep cycle. Holy, it was just like that.
Use the armor. Do not let her get away with just pressuring you. And look, we already talked about how strong this character is. Bilal doing a great job of keeping Atif at bay, but that could turn around at any instant. Engage.
Yeah, here comes the heat from Anna. Heat burst back from Atif.
Oh, wow. Looked like he tried to use that snake eyes early, but got clipped out of it. The booty bump. Big combo. Look, if anybody's got these Anna combos, Atif has got these Anna combos. Not going to get the kill, but there it is. Just to close out. 18 seconds left on the clock. And look, he was holding up
Just pro Tekken players, the commentators really got no downtime.
Man, and Bilal, he's been fishing for these counters. He keeps on getting regular hits against Atif. I don't know how he's doing it. Sick parry there.
Got the snake eyes power up too. Yo, and I like that. He's making sure he has it in the chamber at all times. That way you have to second guess your offense going up against it.
Yeah, big life lead right now. Here comes the heat burst from Bilal.
L4-2 attempt. Oh, wow. Just clean crouch to get up under there. And this is going to be a full combo. Heat still on the table. Wall's right there, so it's not going to get the kill, but the mix-up's going to be crazy.
Oh, it's the wall stand 3. Careful here. Anyone's round. He survived the poke. Oh my gosh!
Down back, close it out. Jeez, dude.
Yeah.
And he had that round in the bag.
He had it. Bilal froze up a little bit at the very end, and you can see he tried to shake it off. He knows he hesitated too much. He had the sidewalk to the back. He's hesitating again.
Oh, once again, he has a couple of instances where he definitely could have closed out the round, and even getting these big hits, and now Atif is getting comfortable.
You can see Bilal is playing on the back, but he's just trying to back that way. He's lost over half his life in the first 10 seconds here.
And look, down 4-1, while standing 3, cannonball straight, big counter hit. Here comes Bilal.
Combo, not going to get anything, but here we go. Heat first extension.
Oh, wow, wall's right there.
Nice low parry. Holy shit.
Let me get this wall. Big damage. Up 4-2. No, he's going to take the Oki.
He wanted the taunt setup. I like the attempt there. Got to be careful. Atif patient here. Taunt misses.
Look at this pressure.
And Atif bringing it back anyway.
He ducks.
Game 1 going Atif.
To close it out. Game number 1 goes to Atif. You can see him talking to himself about some of the situations there. Bilal had a few instances where he could have made something big happen. And like you said, just a deer in headlights, froze up and didn't take what was there for him. I mean, constantly going for that taunt jet upper on the wall really did kind of get him in trouble, but it was more about the fact that he didn't actually get it. He got the taunt, didn't get the hit, and just couldn't close it out.
He didn't even land the taunts, it looked like, but that was 3 rounds straight for Atif, but really that second round should have been Bilal's, right? He definitely hit the brakes a little bit too hard there, and he gave Atif that little bit of breathing room to find those openings to bring it back and close out those rounds. And then round 3, he was just fully on the back, but immediately, and Atif just ran him over. So you have to keep the pressure going. And round 1,
be doing too much on those straight hits.
He fell off as the game progressed. Let's put it back together here for game number 2.
I'm very tired.
Very interesting.
Anna's just the best character in the game right now to me.
What happens on that 3rd round, you're going to get the
She's doing a lot in general. It's not like Brian is low tier anything though. We talk about damage. Brian might be
any punches off those steps. Now,
public enemy number 1.
Tornado at the wall. Doesn't get the proper combo extension afterwards though.
Oh my gosh, so cheap right there, right?
Nice punish.
Fisherman slam, but the blue stuff on top, you got to pay extra for that, so you can get extra damage for that. Another low parry. My man is ready.
Yeah, he does the taunt. Atif's like, I can get up with a low kick here. He's like, low parry, I'm ready to go. 1 round up, Bilal, game 2.
I'm going to tell you right.
I actually got the punish on the orbital.
Another thing
Very
that's really
nice.
been happening that I noticed about Atif, he really likes to use a lot of the strings to see if you're going to swing at the tail end. Oh my God, I hate that in the Heat version. She still gets the combo. It drives me crazy. Flip him over. What's the Oki?
I don't know, but Rage and Heat not gonna matter. Perfect for Atif.
50 damage on that.
Oh my gosh. All right, let's see what happens. Down back 4, goes in the stance instantly.
All the lows.
And just 30% right out of the gate. Okay?
He is fishing 3 cannonballs in a row.
Like it's a pirate battle. They just shooting cannonballs at each other. Bro. And no duck right there. Wow. Engager on the wall. Big damage on the table. Yeah, booty bump. Extension.
Might
the
be
wall
the
might
round.
mess it up. The wall might mess. He's got another chance.
He got scoped pretty hard. Gets the hit anyway, though.
Atif looking to make this a quick 2-0.
And the floor is lava. Let's get into it. Down 4-1. Man, like you said before, fighting on the back foot, gets the counter hit, and a big explosion.
Oh my God, drop combos.
Gets the hit though, Heat burst.
Okay, this is gonna be big damage, by the way.
Hey. To the wall, not quite. Oh, it's countered. Dude, look at the damage, how much quick that was.
What a heat smash.
Final round, game 2.
Bilal needs
Bones
this.
be sharp with the low pairing. I think Anna's most dangerous utilizing the lows.
Low kick start, punish on down
That's
for
the
2.
fucked up part. She can be dangerous with the
Small,
mids
nothing
too.
Too big. Big tracking move right there.
Her mix-ups are very strong.
Start his turn, and it feels like the offense, once he gets started, it's so hard to stop him.
That's Anna Williams, and now the Heat. Good block. That's not that bad. It's only -13.
Oh my gosh, the counter hit 2 into the engager once again. You're not dead, but it is not looking good.
Big trouble here for Bilal.
The low, another one, and
Atif
again,
just
the
too
low to close
good,
it out.
man.
Atif making quick
Well
work,
played, well played.
especially with the
Atif takes it
2-0 against
2-0
here.
over Bilal.
And we saw little glimpses of life when it came to the gameplay of Bilal. Just wasn't able to stop the Atif train, bro. My man's offense is so strong with the Anna.
Yeah, and I really feel like you can see his hand shaking right there. But Bilal, he had the side steps. He just wasn't capitalizing on them, right? Even like a step 1-4, step down forward 2, anything would have been better than taking nothing out of those situations.
I mean, we saw in that first game where he was getting like the side steps like you're pointing out, and he just didn't do anything with it. Just left it all on the table. And look, when we talk about this game a lot, we talk about how you can't do much defensively, especially if you're fighting against somebody like Atif. He had these opportunities. He had the side steps, and he still was not able to make something happen. That's a testament to not only Atif, but on the fact that Bilal was just a little bit shaky going into that first game.
Yeah, look at the slow-mo handshake right
slow-mo
there.
handshake, make sure you pay attention to it. My inferior half. I feel like that's completely directed at Arslan right there. The end game is going into the real life. In that first round, the first game was looking so promising
It was so
for
good.
Bilal.
And he came out the gates ready to play, right? And then you go into round 2, and he just froze up at the end. He let Atif have all the momentum to close it out. And then round 2 is even worse for him, right? And this situation here answers back round 1 for the second game. Bilal looked like he's like putting it back together. But Atif's like, hold on, give me a second. I'm playing Anna Williams out here. He's going to have to hold all my mix.
And look at this, especially on the wall. Tech's just a little too fast. She's got really good lows, so even in that situation, you really have to think about staying on the ground. And this was a good situational awareness thing. Just completely crushes the low. Atif, even though he didn't lose the round, he still looked like he lost the game.
That's what this game does to you, man. The first 2 setting here, going to final round situation, anything can happen with momentum switching, but Atif stepping the gas, using the lows to his advantage there, and closing it out, staying on the upper bracket side of things.
I like that every victory is a big thing for Atif. It feels like he feels every victory, man.
Yeah.
I'm such a fan of the way he plays, the heart that he puts into it. But we're going to go to the next game, and we had Pakistan versus Pakistan. Now we're going to Korea versus Korea in this Group A.
Nah, this one's going to be another fun one. Moyle here.
Moyle
going up
versus
against
Edge. Let's get it.
You can see the record. Last time they met, 2-0. Moyle in the lead there, so potentially has a small advantage here.
Didn't they just play each other at EVO? And I think Moyle won.
These guys definitely want to crack that top 8 this time around.
I mean, but look, one of the players that we have actively been talking about a lot is Edge. My man is due.
You get
He is
Anna versus
so
Anna
due
grand
right now.
finals
And
again,
on
I
top
might
of that,
crash
he
out.
plays a character that does not
We'll
have
see in a
lot
few
of
days.
representation, and a lot of players and people who know about the game will tell you Edge is probably the best Warring in the world. And I feel like if he gets a good streak, I talked about this yesterday, if he gets a good streak, he has a great chance of making it very far in this tournament.
Hey, last year at
And of course,
EWC, Arslan didn't even make it out of
Edge
groups,
is one of the
right?
best,
So
if not the best.
Who knows? We'll
on
see.
the entire planet. This character very good right now, and he is the player that's really pushing that character forward right now. So Moyle, on the other hand, people don't really talk about him, but he has been making
nice.
waves. He is super nice. He's got the Victor, but primarily has been on that Jack this entire time this year. So really excited to see what he does with this Jack here. He's kind of a middle
my
ground.
first Tekken, I made it to red rank, and then I realized this level to this game I'm not prepared for yet. Hey, but if you keep at it, I'm sure you'll continue to improve, and your rank will continue to rise. Tekken's a tough game, but
character as well. And I remember
sure
in like
you're doing
season 1
okay.
where he was switching and going through multiple characters. I saw him play Nino once or twice. Then he had the Anna and not the Anna, but the Jack and the Victor still there. So he has.
Sorry, y'all. As I'm sure some of y'all know, I was up late last night playing 2K with the homies,
Even on the
so
other side of that Edge, we
did
saw
not
him,
sleep for very long.
LCQ for the TWT finals
So
recently.
good there.
My man was
Got maybe
playing crazy,
3.5
and he
hours of
still had
sleep.
what a Shaheen on a back burner just because. Will we see it? Probably not. But the fact is, my man definitely has more than enough experience to make waves here. And like I said before, I just feel it in my bones that he
I think
can.
it'll be
really
Arslan
make
versus
a
Atif
big
again for
splash
Grands.
in this
Probably a
tournament,
safe
given
bet.
proper
I could see either Anna and
Checking
Nina
with
or
this
Anna and
format,
Anna, and these
Atif
might go,
now
but I
will
don't
be
think he's
waiting
beating
for the
Atif or
winner
Arslan
of
here.
this
We'll
match.
see.
So Edge, Moyle, whoever wins will play Atif after. Who do you think will have the better shot?
Bad at
against
microwave
Atif?
your
Better
sleep schedule
question
so
to me.
bad, back to waking up at 9 p.m. Hey, bro.
I think
Mind
if
your business,
anybody
bro.
is
Why
going
would you
to
say
take
that,
out
bro?
Atif in this early on, outside of Bilal, while
I actually have no
think it's
idea how
going to be
long
Edge. I mean, he
this
just plays so well. And on top of that, when it comes to having
phase is
experience
today.
versus Hwarang, there's not many of them out there. And we all know that the John just started playing Hwarang. So I don't think there's a lot of representation for the character in Pakistan where they're really going to be able to have a chance against somebody like Edge. Don't get me wrong, we're playing against the best in the world, but Edge is potentially, like we said, the best Hwarang in the world. And look, nobody wants to say it. They don't talk about this on Twitter. Hwarang is cheap.
Hwarang is hella cheap,
bro.
They took out a whole system mechanic with his character.
Exactly.
And he still has the counter hits from it.
Oh, man.
But, you know, I have heard Spag mention that Pakistan doesn't have a lot of good Hwarangs to practice against. I don't think that's the case, though, I don't think that's the case that really matters a whole lot here, because we've seen Arslan and all these other Pakistan players go through these tournaments with plenty of Hwarangs in it, and they make it out and get the dubs anyway, right? So I don't think that's a huge factor. In this matchup in particular, though, you got Edge and Moyle. These guys play a ton because they're part of the STL tournament series, etc. So there's a lot of experience here. So if Edge is going to lose to anyone early, it's going to be someone like Moyle.
These niggas are playing out an entire Jin versus Heihachi match for their button check.
Other events really do play a part in this because they're playing each other in these other events, and we're seeing them play around the world. So there's a lot of familiarity between these two. But I love seeing this because this is the starting point for both of these players to make it out of this group, and it's not going to be easy. You've already seen who's in here, and I can't wait to see who's actually going to make it out of here. Shout out to everybody tuning in, man. I'm super hyped because, one, I'm actually on a mic with Rip, and it's actually crazy. I'm mad hyped right now, but I can't wait to see what this match plays out because I don't know who's going to win.
Oh, man, this should be fun. And also, you know, the loser if this gets Bilal. I feel like if you're a Jack player, you don't want to go up against a Brian. You know, we've talked about that matchup plenty in the past. Still not a great matchup for Jack players, I think. But
when casual before the set. Yeah, I don't blame players for doing like a really long button check because that's somebody who's been to tournaments and whatnot. Last thing you want to do is get on the setup and be like, damn, this shit is mad laggy. I don't really, this don't really feel good. Like I'm not ready to play on this, or
let's see what the approach is.
Realize that your buttons are fucked up, that you didn't map your buttons properly.
Definitely made some crazy waves, and on top of that, like I said before, and you pointed out, he's been playing really good. I love that his Jack is like a mixture of like old school stuff, like you pointed out, and new school stuff. He's one of the few who's really going into like maximizing the tech, using the bubble. And I feel like now a lot of the players that have played Jack and stuck with him, they're starting to understand a lot more how he plays in that Nutri game, using bubble a lot more. And I felt like what they did in Tekken 8 to this character really does fight a lot of the weaknesses that Jack had, where it comes to just tracking, being able to keep track of
Miyari very much so, yeah.
Try to like outspace you and slow you down. This character lets you actually fight that a little bit better.
We got something new in these pools, or is it Anna, Brian, and Anna again? If you have a problem with the best players in the world playing the best characters in the game, I have bad news for you. Watching tournaments will never be for you. That being said, these two players play Jack and Hwarang, which I guess is a little bit different from the norm, especially the Jack pick, right? But you're going to see a lot of Anna today, and tomorrow, and the day after that, and at every tournament until she gets in there.
I like how he was not actually hurt. He just did that to make Jin feel bad. He's like, bro,
2K ain't good like that to be playing all night. It's not, but I like basketball and I like playing games with my friends.
Oh, you're dead.
Hella dead. Round one, Moyle. Perfect.
Also, Atif and Arslan are both at this event.
Yo, perfect STC. Okay. Dang, I didn't even know they had those. We got the notification. Shout out to STC. I
find some character specials, but nowadays it's quite rare. The thing is as well that these are the best players in the world, so they, you know, they're going to be playing. Who they think are the strongest to give them the best chance of winning.
Good armor usage here.
Needs to be careful. The bubble. Oh, I like that. He waited on the cancel because he might have gotten hit by the bubble. I like it.
Nice.
Got him with the heat smash.
Okay.
Round count time. This one's going to be a lot closer for sure.
I feel like it.
Both players very aware of each other.
Oh, you see him fishing with that down forward too.
He's really good at landing those down forward twos and the skyrockets as well.
I love how he just waits to like bust it out at the last second. You're like, yeah, I can move around in the neutral. He's like, oh yeah, just frame to the rocket. Armor, heat burst, back to the wall.
The Johns are in this. I don't believe so, but I really don't remember. I need to see if I can find the bracket
if he would have
for
got
this.
that combo, he would have basically took him to the wall. He would have been in a better position, trying to get the life lead. I don't blame him. Jackhammer, 2-1. Make some noise. What a call out with the armor. Punch him in the chest.
Hey.
Oh, wait a minute. Try to go for the armor again.
He's late on the Oki. Chance here for both players. He's ducking.
Back one.
Armor doesn't matter. He got
Wow, the power crush was too slow.
Man, and we were just
Nerf
talking
Wadong.
about the fact, like we said, my
Speed
man
up his
plays
power
Jack
crush.
like an amalgamation. He truly is Jack 8.
Yeah, you can tell he's really jiving with the character.
You say jiving with the character?
Is that gelling?
There you go. That's better.
All right.
I didn't know you were born.
Nice
in the 70s,
skyrocket.
bitch. Just frame skyrocket. To the wall we go.
Dropped it.
Combos in the back.
Oh
Still gets the
no.
wall. And
And then Moyle with a drop right back gets the heat engager.
Oh my gosh. Pressure's on Edge. Burst
And that's why he had delayed it. That's why he delayed it last time, because he knew it would break the armor. What a call out. Make some noise. To the wall.
Tornado is not done yet. Drill it. Last pixel Edge here in game number 1. He's not going to get it. Moyle for game 1.
Moyle taking game number 1.
Into the low string. Okay. Okay. But look. This is exactly what I was talking about. The fact that they were so aware, and you pointed out that these guys have so much experience. That first game, the fact that he called it out with the heat cancel and then waited for it, and then the second game, and then he did the bubble. I love it. They're playing level 2 in game 1. That's what I like to see.
And Moyle with the jack up 1-0 here.
Yeah, that's why Wadong nerfed into the ground. You and 99% of people who play Tekken, apparently.
Ooh, engage.
Damn.
And look, that's what I was talking about. The way that he uses the armor with Jack is so good. It keeps his offense consistent, and it makes whoever he's fighting second guess taking their turn.
A lot of good down jab interruptions here from Edge.
Nice.
Sidestep,
Back 3.
plasma blade to the wall we go.
Hey.
Oh, wow.
Another drop.
He's looking for an attack.
Yep.
How far did you make it in survival mode and Demon Slayer? I did it a couple times.
Okay.
Like 2 or 3 times, and I got up to 20. That shit is actually a lot harder than I expected.
Yo.
Oh my gosh, that's a murder face for sure. No punch.
Yeah, no, like even when you get to like, I think at starting at like 15, you're like, hold up, these niggas are like actually playing the game for real. Like those bots are really fucking good.
Switching position. Yeah, he's done it twice
It's
now.
the only quo in this 20.
He's only got to call out
Yes.
the one throw just to duck it.
Well, we've seen last time where he uses while wearing stance to actually just move around.
I don't think he's OP or anything. I just don't like him. Well, at least you have a reasonable head on your shoulders.
Now he says, I'm not going to let you switch sides again.
I can get behind that. No, it's not like I think he's the best character. No, I just hate him. Like I can fuck with that.
Against these strings.
Not this time.
Yeah, corner now. Big pressure situation.
Damn.
No heat.
Got you from Persona 5 Gotcha Pools content. I really enjoyed it, so I want to check you out live. Hey, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. Right now, we're currently watching a Tekken 8 tournament. I definitely enjoy my Gotcha games, but I also play and watch a lot of fighting games. Tekken 8 being my main one these days. But glad to have you around.
Little sidestep 2 action.
Jack 8's not top tier, but being less played has advantage. I mean, yeah, but Jack is a pretty simple character for the most part, especially in comparison to a lot of others. So, like, there's a lot. It's not like there's a lot of like cheesy gimmicks or anything to like exploit due to unfamiliarity.
Peacekeeper combo from Edge.
Yeah, Wadong is very strong, but there's definitely stronger characters in the game.
Big damage.
Nice, gets the wall split from the down forward 3.
Hits him with the black kite, gonna get the round, and that is gonna do it. Edge looking a lot better here. But once again, you got to remember, Moyle up a game, so he's got another game to play, and he might be able to switch characters depending on how he feels. I like that. There we go.
Nice back 3, beautiful punish.
That was a punish there. Very nice back 3 from Edge.
It's the heat burst to the wall. Blam, blam, blam. 92 damage. Let's get it.
Shout outs to Becto-san.
He'll be back.
Dang, you believe?
No.
Is this a bracket for Evo or something? I'm not sure much about fighting games besides watching Evo every year. So Evo just passed a couple of weeks ago. This is actually the Esports World Cup taking place in Riyadh, where players are actually competing for a prize pool of $1 million. So it's completely separate from Evo or the Tekken World Tour. It's its own event entirely, but is every bit as exciting and as stacked when it comes to the players. As a matter of fact, let me see if I can find the bracket for this. I can link it as a command in the Twitch chat and also link it to people in the YouTube chat.
Final round, game 2. Backward mix. Goes to throw back.
Hands off. Big low.
Armor, other side.
Back 1. My man's using the 3rd dimension. Wow, big mid right there.
Found it.
Burst. The low block.
With a low parry from Edge.
Very nice low parry. Was Jack busted in season 1? No. he was bugged at the start of Season 2, which made him like really strong and really broken. But they patched it.
You see the mini pop off by Edge.
But Jack,
I mean, it was down to the wire there, right?
outside of like that one bugged patch, hasn't ever really been that great in this game.
Able to clutch it out as he usually does,
opinion.
actually. And now
Watching this through my work account, yo, what's good, man? Welcome, welcome.
Loser gets Bilal in this group.
Bad musician player to that? Nah, we're just really getting into the action. This is only the second match of the day.
You're asking about potential character swap here.
I'm just saying.
I think he sticks with Jack. I think he's playing well. I think the thing is, he's been doing a lot of down jabbing drugs.
Placing the edge to lock in, he made a bunch of slight mistakes. Yeah, his execution isn't as on point as I feel like it normally is, but, you know, show clean up. Manages to tie things up one game apiece.
Or do you feel like we're going to run with it? I hear the machine, and we're going to where the
Speaking of Persona, I low-key might open up Persona on my other monitor right now.
We've seen the carry be
do my dailies and shit. I don't think I played much yesterday.
Won in the first arena. Now he gets the evil version to try to close out the set. Nice
Gotta make sure my stamina doesn't overflow.
Jack 8 is really evil, though. I always thought he was a good guy, but he's definitely a bad guy. Trying to sidestep to get away from the wall. Defense, the name of the game here. Heat burst. Didn't catch him out.
The power crush didn't beat the heat burst? Hello?
Wow. Big low.
Nice down 3+4. Into the down 4, 3+4. Good shit.
And Edge has the lead in the
I'd
set.
do some actual thinking. Yep, I never liked him or lost his Tekken Advance. His Tekken Advance on the Game Boy. It's a throwback.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of Moyle's offense has come from those lows, so he's got the majority of it.
Yeah, I was using Nezuko for the healing
okay.
when I was doing my Demon Slayer survival run.
Hold on. Okay.
He's my favorite character. Hopefully someone plays him. CBM is here, so he'll be playing Jin. Is Raw F also qualified? I don't remember.
Oh, it's a grip.
Red bubble
dash. Trying to throw, gets called him away. Chance. Still a chance for Moyle. Back one stops him. Punish that.
CBM might be the only Jin player, actually.
I don't like trees.
There are several players in here who like used to play Jin, like Atif played Jin before. Chikuden used to be a Jin player. But I think the actual only Jin main in the tournament is CBM.
Wow, just risking it now. Well, float conversion.
Why did he have a combo for that? Why was he prepared? That wall could definitely explode.
Anyone watch Tekken Bloodline? That's the anime, right? It's pretty good.
Yo, go back over here, though. I'm not done with you. Oh my gosh, the pressure off the wall!
That was sick.
Oh my God, Moyle.
No, he dropped it though.
Okay. Oh, it doesn't matter. He still got the life lead.
Spin the heat, spin the heat. There you go. Plus frames, plus frames, plus frames. Neutral.
Sidestep, trying to get away from the wall. Red bubble looking for an attack.
What a fucking down forward too. Oh my goodness.
This is not gonna kill, and it's only 13 seconds left on the clock.
Switch position.
Any Kazuya Paul players? Keisuke plays Kazuya. He is at this event. Paul, not so much.
And the down 3+4 will do it. Edge gets the set over Moyle. He
well
stays
played,
in the upper
Edge.
bracket, and he'll be going up against Atif later on today. Moyle, nice showing, but he's going down to that lower bracket.
Wow, wow. And look, just imagine, right? And in these trying times, I always like to look at how the person who lost the set was playing. He was playing ridiculous, but Edge was playing that much better. That's how you know.
I mean, definitely a lot of experience in the matchup on both sides of that one. Edge, great adaptations to bring it back from behind there and hold on to stay in the upper bracket.
Shout outs to Edge for getting that set, man. Lots of back and forth. My man showing you who reps, the team he reps, but then the Jack in game number 1 was looking so strong. My man looked like he had a game plan and he came in to execute, and it was working for the first game.
Oh, it was working for sure, you know, but Edge, he kept it close throughout. Well, though, he was making good decisions in game 1, and things were honestly looking pretty good for him. But Edge, you know, he starts that adaptation in game 2, right? It's like, all right, you keep on down jabbing me, you keep on having these hard ducks, let me start hitting you with some mids.
And on top of that, just Moyle being completely prepared in a lot of situations, ducking some of the strings, not always capitalizing, but just being able to, like, oh, I know I can duck here, I can take advantage of it, and just knowing when to hit the brakes for rounds like this so you can make it a close contention match. And no player really ever whoever gets the big lead.
Yeah, and again, you know, the timing of Edge was so ridiculous. And I think the timing of him really showed through right there with that down 4-2. That's exactly what I was thinking about. To hit that down 4-2 at that time, in that moment, that is ridiculous.
My man had it in the closet for the longest time, and he's like, I'm going to wait just to bust this bad boy out down 4-2. It's funny because we touched on it early on, and he definitely pulled it out exactly what he needed to. Going down a set, but also not out of the running just yet. We still got games to play here. So
Falling being a fan favorite as always.
Up and go the other way. You see the two controllers of the reps that are coming to the stage right now.
Y'all don't get tired. Never mind, man.
You see
the answer is no.
Go up against. Oh man, we're going right to this instantly.
Yeah, dude, winner side of the bracket. Who's gonna make it out?
Oh wow.
I forgot that this is so unlike.
Okay, bit of a weird structure to immediately go to this match, but I'm not mad at it. Edge versus Atif. No break for Edge, just throw him right back in there, which honestly, he probably doesn't even mind. I know for me, right, when I would be at tournaments, when I'm in tournaments, I don't mind not having a break in between my matches. It's like I really need to go run to the bathroom or something. Like I would actually prefer if you could just play back-to-back games. This is not normally how it goes.
He has the experience to go back-to-back, and a lot of these tournaments, when you get down to that top 4 position, you're playing back-to-back matches anyway, right? Especially if you come from the lower side of things. But here we have it now. Atif.
Yeah, the adrenaline's still pumping. You're warm after just playing your match. Like
on the upper side.
As a player, like I would prefer it to be like this more often.
I'm gonna be real. I didn't know we was gonna get it like this in game 1. In the first group, these guys are sweating.
Dude, this is the Esports World Cup. That's how things go.
Yeah, man, it's too much money on the line. Every time I see how many zeros is up there for the winning, I'm like, geez, dude. I would be nervous just for the case, bro. Just being up on that stage. I'm like, how much money's on the line?
Look, for the
intro, here play Torm online. Never heard of it.
And there's just a presence you get on the stage, right? Like, it's all open around you. There's no one else there. And you just got to focus on the game. But it does kind of hit your nerves
After
a little
Tekken 8, do you think we'll get another Tekken Tag or Tekken 9? Probably Tekken 9.
It's definitely a good feeling
but
to have,
we're so far removed from that. Like, we won't get the next Tekken game for at least 5 to 7 years.
The second game here, we see what happened the last time they met, and I like that we got the tail of the tape between these two, because there's always a lot of history when it comes to the fighting game community.
Love Keisuke's game. Disappointed he got cooked by Scrubby ass Eddie at Evo. I expected more. Yeah, I think he actually got sent to losers by K-Wiz, and then I'm not sure who the Eddie player is that he lost good.
25 major wins.
New here, loving the chill vibes. Hope chat having a good day. Love me some Tekken. Hey, well, welcome to the stream. I'm glad to have you here.
Ridiculous of a stat if you think about it that way.
I mean, look, we started calling him Mr. Consistent for a reason, you know. But also, what can Edge do?
It's like MMORPGs that are low requirements and free, and give it a shot.
He can knock this dude Atif down a peg and make sure he has to fight his way out of this.
It's $1 million splitters. The first place gets $1 million. I'm lost. It's $1 million prize pool. First place is like 250,000 or 300,000 or something like that.
This should be a fun one, and you know Atif's gonna be prepared. He knew exactly who was in his group.
That's another thing about I love group play and the round robins. You get an opportunity to be like, yo, who's in this group?
Yeah,
and like. We talk about these tournaments, whether it's,
Harada has made comments about like Tekken Tag and like a tag mode and stuff like that. That leads me to believe that they don't really want to take the risk with making a tag game.
Consistently harder, because there is no way you're going to be 100% prepared, because they're going to be preparing for you too. But here we go, the Anna going up against the
Still coping Soul Calibur can come back.
Going up against Atif. It's
some premium cope
versus Korea. Let's go.
This has been the storyline of these EWCs in general. Pakistan versus Korea. It's come down to those grand finals twice, back-to-back out here in Saudi.
And you can see one of the
they kind of hope NRS's next game is another Injustice.
Anna is using armor in that situation where she's looking for these big hits to get the engagement.
Yeah, Edge, good block on the low. That Atif we saw using tons of low step to the back.
If that was a back 3, we would have had a whole different game. But look at the life lead. It's still close on both sides. Use the rest of his heat. What are you going to do with it? The low. Tries to go flow.
The flow with the drop. Good shit.
Oh, my gosh. Bruh.
Yeah. Steve jumped up and down in his seat. He took the chair with him. Here we go. Round 2.
Okay. Starting it off, and look.
Didn't Harada say that the next Tekken game will be his last one?
Because Anna really does take advantage of that.
Yeah, he's calling out the highs. He's ready for this matchup for sure.
I told you, you get an opportunity. When you
I think Harada will put out Tekken 9, and then we'll see someone else take over, and who knows where the series goes from there.
Grand Finals, you know Anna was the character that everyone's paying attention to the most. Got him, counter.
We get the wall? No, they were way further from the wall. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Well, she was one poke away, but due to Grey Life,
and he could use the Rage Art.
He's not going to have more health than him at the end of this. It's the Rage Art, get rid of his gray life, get the extra damage, the knockdown.
Plus gives him some health back as well.
All right, let's see. Hit him with the spotlight. Center stage. Seal it with a kiss.
You know, I was really excited for Soul Calibur 6 when that game came out. And I didn't play it for very long, unfortunately. But I really enjoyed watching tournaments for it.
Look at the reaction of Atif just with that down four. It was so far away to even land it.
Oh my gosh, finishes the string. That's one of the things that Atif really did get away with, and I'm starting to notice. We saw it at Evo, we're seeing it now. He really does finish the strings just to see how you're going to react.
Yes, side roll here from
Soul Calibur streams are pretty hype. Most people were not around for those, but you definitely were, Bugs.
And now the heat. Look at the amount of gray on Edge's side. Calls out the high.
Nice dog.
Wall might mess up the combo. Not enough for him not to get big
floor
hits.
break.
Breaks the floor. We're going downstairs with a
It's
ghost
heat
hangout.
first.
It's party time.
Oh my god.
Oof.
Oh no. Oh.
The block was good. The
Nice.
Oh my god.
Atif a bit greedy there. Can he get the wall? He does. Get the wall boom. Not quite. Has patience on defense. The trade with the down forward too. Oh my god, the flamingo step into the fucking up forward Edge. You're so nasty at this game, bro. Holy. Nah, son, that was sick. Oh, that was so yeah, that was so cracked, bro. What?
They're locked in. They're locked in. They both know what to expect from each other.
What was wrong with Soul Calibur 6 that made you drop it? Nothing really. Soul Calibur 6 came out during prime DBFZ, so like I just was like all my focuses went back into Dragon Ball Fighters as well.
Nope.
Tons of great for Edge.
Sidestep. Atif with the big damage on the board, back turn combo, the lows. You know he loves them.
Yo, non-stop pressure.
Damn.
Final round, game one, Atif versus Edge.
Final round, game one. Nice job. 413. Plus frames. Plus frames.
On the line right now. Who's gonna open it up first?
That was a great block with a good power crush.
This guy is good.
The punish on the whip. Counter hit.
Uh-oh. Set some of the ghost.
What the hell? The third dimension.
Thanks, Harada.
Game number one here.
Thanks, Harada.
Oh my goodness, back and forth. Whoever took the initiative and kept their offense flowing seems to get the round. Edge locked in, ready to go.
We definitely take those. We definitely take those.
The epitome of locked in.
Hey,
the epitome of bro,
that's not a Hwarong thing though. That's just a Tekken 8 thing. Because I've had that happen to me, like on the receiving end, so many times. I have gotten hit by shit like that so many times in this game, where like I'm basically behind somebody and they shit autocorrects.
Now, if you're Atif, you pull out the Brian now. Nope, we're sticking.
Yo, Dasuni was good. People forgetting about DBFZ makes sense. Yeah, it was nothing that was really wrong with Soul Calibur. It's more so that I was just so invested in Dragon Ball Fighters that it was hard to get me off that game.
Let's go.
Oh, you know, this is perfect for us. Let's get it.
It's so good.
Nice duck. And bro, ducking that is one thing. Ducking it and punishing it with back three, like you're actually cracked. This dude Edge, boy, he's pretty damn good at taking it. And the guaranteed throw punish on the power crush and the block. Oh my, yo, nah. Edge is playing out of his mind. He was looking a little sloppy against More Ill, but he is wide awake. And that's what I'm saying. Like he looks like he's fresh off of a set. You know what I'm saying? He's very awake, very warm. Bro's waking me up. Yo, shit, I was all tired and groggy, and I still kind of am, but like I feel my energy levels rising as I'm watching this set. And just moving. Yeah, no, he's looking really on point.
Big damage on the board. Nobody's got the combos for Anna like this guy.
Yep. Plus frames. Neutral. Counter hit. Back four.
That was godlike.
The drop. It's fine. I think that's guaranteed. 48 damage. That's a lot. Mix up again.
Down 4-1 string. Searching. The duck. Stays in stance. Crouch low.
Incredible composure by Atif. Good shit bringing that one back.
That's my face right now. This 2-10. One round each. Final. No, not final game. It's only game 2.
They playing like it's final game.
I mean, it might be Atif. Oh, counter low. Engage.
Again. Why does it launch? Why does it launch?
Why not?
I can't believe you just said that.
You gotta have something fighting against Warhawk.
Yeah, you know what? Good call. The Desperado.
Thank God that move doesn't heat wall splat, man.
What a block. Atif with the advantage. What a duck.
I feel like he ain't gone for the sweep like once.
Yet 2 rounds to 1. Looking down at his sticks like, yo, you better get it together, controller.
Yeah, I'm doing the right things on you, bro. Get it
The
together.
one time he go for it, Atif gonna block it and launch him.
Engage.
Finally got my replacement DS Lite. Pokemon on old gym was so much better. That's what I'm saying, man. Because like for a while I was like, okay, there's a bunch of games I didn't play, so maybe I just have nostalgia and like bias for some of those some of those old games. But like now that I've been going back and playing games that I had never played before, it's like, okay, no, it's not nostalgia. These games actually are just better. Edge, tying things up, 2 rounds apiece. Let's get it.
He's dancing to music, that's all. Engage, Atif. Trying to send it to a final game now, but here comes the count 4-3.
Nice float, great conversion by Atif. Gotta scale incredibly hard, but still gonna get decent damage here. 58, what's the mix? Ooh, great adjustment. Oh my god, and then the heat dash in order to fix the axis. Is that gonna whiff? Not quite.
I can get some health back here. Good offense here from Atif, don't interrupt. Good block.
Yo, Edge, you are plus frames. Jab. Oh my god, he didn't get the guaranteed follow-up. Atif mashed? No, he didn't. There was no counter hit there.
Atif here in just the group stages. Edge, our first qualifier out of the group stage.
Like I said, if it was gonna be anybody, it was gonna be Edge. And I gotta say,
that's my god! Oh my goodness. Edge sending Atif to the loser's side in the first group in phase 1. Atif, who was likely the favorite to make it to grand finals, goes down right away. Now, of course, he's not out of the tournament, he's not out of the bracket, but he's gonna have to work pretty hard to get back to that grand finals. Oh, this would be so great if I wasn't automatically thinking about how everyone's gonna cry about how broken Hwadong is. Like Atif wasn't just playing Anna, but you know what? We take those. Did he try to duck or something? I don't know. I actually am very confused as to why he got hit there at the end. I guess he tried to like step or something.
I mean, look,
about to put Woe in the dirt. If Hwadong gets nerfed really bad, like in the next balance patch, and like Anna doesn't,
oh man,
I might just quit playing the game. It's like I don't mind if Hwadong gets nerfed, that's fine. But I just think that if you nerfing him, there's like 7 or 8 other characters that also gotta get nerfed. I'm personally of the mindset that every character in the game needs to get nerfed, but that's just me.
You can see the frustration starting to build up versus Edge right here in the Hwarang.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden it's going to final round situation.
Here, let me pay you guys out for the Edge believers. And surprisingly, Edge was the favorite in the Twitch predictions for that one.
And that's it.
I believed in the boy.
2-0 over Atif.
Yo, what a way to start.
Yeah, that damn near got to feel like you won the tournament.
Oh my God, thank you. I'm so happy to be in, especially past the hurdle that is a player like Atif. I mean, look, if you ask me, man, definitely in contention for the best in the world.
Edge put belt ass. Edge played so well, like super well.
Not looking good for Atif.
He was very clearly locked in.
Everybody's not going to make it out of these groups, and now these guys are fighting to see who's going to be going second behind Edge.
And here's the thing about it.
Oh, Gabriel, what's that?
Atif now into this lower bracket gets the winner of these two, Moyle and Bilal. There is a chance that Atif does not make it out of this group stage. Think back to last year.
Yep.
It would have been crazy to say that statement that Arslan Ash wouldn't have made it out of the group stage. This year, it could be Atif.
And we saw what happened. Like you said, last year was like, yeah, bro, it's Arslan Ash. He'll be all right.
Exactly.
And it did not go out the way that you thought it was. We're going to look at the tail of the tape. But just even more so to touch on that, we could talk about the fact that this happened not only in Tekken, but in Street Fighter. And the same thing happened to Punk, man. He came from that big victory, came to EWC, and did not make it out. I love you, Punk, but I'm just giving you the facts. I know you're restreaming. Shout-outs for being here. You know it's always
I'm your
love.
biggest rival, Punk. But one more thing I want to point out here. Look at that EVO 2025 placement. 7 for Mael, 9 for Bilal, and of course Atif at second. So you got 3 of the top 10 in this one group here at EWC.
Oh, look, like we said, man, the best players in the world, man, coming here to try to claim a spot. These guys are still checking buttons, and man, the story is already starting again. A lot of people say, man, it's just Pakistan versus Pakistan now. And they kind of forget that Korea has been the long-standing head of the Tekken world for a long time. I know a lot of people are new here to the Tekken world, but that's just history. You got to open the books, you know what I'm saying? But now, you really do have them in contention where Atif might not make it out of this group. But you do still have Arslan. There's a lot of Pakistan representation here, so it's always love.
I mean, in just this group, right? There were 2 Koreans and 2 Pakistan. 1 Korean is out of the group in the upper bracket, qualified.
That's smart by Edge because he kept going low on that mix, so he caught and ducking.
Yeah.
Minimum.
Yeah. Well, welcome to the
Because
party,
we'll hate
guys.
manufactured, or
Hopefully you
people
understand
genuinely
what's
think he's the
happening
problem.
now, 'cause it is not easy.
So can you elaborate on what you mean when you're asking on whether or not it's manufactured? But I'll say this: Hwadong has historically always been a character that people hate. So that the Hwadong hate is nothing new, but I don't think it's ever been as bad as it is right now in Tekken 8.
They've regathered their thoughts, and now they've got to play for their elimination, right? Their tournament life is on the line.
Hwadong is more popular than he's ever been before in terms of like character usage. Like he's never been this played to this level. I don't know what it is about Tekken 8 in particular that makes him so attractive to players, because like I said, he's never been like a bottom tier character in popularity or usage, but this is definitely the most popular he's ever been. So that's part of it as to why like the hate is even stronger than before. Also, prediction is going up for Moyle versus Bilal on the Twitch chat.
Using a lot of pokes, a lot of slow moves, the 3+4, just to see if he was going to move around, and that kind of made Atif freeze up and play a little differently, and that's why I feel like he was playing so well. Atif obviously, you know, regathered himself, came back, and was able to steal the game, and it wasn't even a steal, it was convincing. But what happens when if you potentially have to fight Bilal again? You know he's going to be prepared. You know he's going to be a lot more calm.
I love when esports feel like sports. Like this feels like I'm watching some like football or basketball in regards to presentation. The presentation of this is incredibly top tier. Very nice production for sure.
I mean, I feel like there's no way he's not.
You plan to get back into the tournament scene? I don't have a game that I'm passionate enough about to where I want to compete in it.
These guys are gonna make it through to even face Atif.
Jeez, man. Look, if you guys are watching this, man, you guys are watching history. I said it when I was talking
I think because
about
Tekken 8 is
to
very
every
popular, so
other
there's a lot
person
more eyes.
in the
That's part of it as
room
well.
watching EWC.
This 8 is definitely the worst it's ever
Tekken
been. I think it's
does
just because the
deliver.
pressure he puts on you if you
Really
mess
does
up
have
and
the
players
strongest
can't get around that.
representation now.
Like,
This is
yeah,
where these
sure,
guys
but
come
like,
to play.
did we
They're
not
here
just
to
see what
prove
Anna
game
does? She does the
themselves,
same
and
thing.
It's not going to be easy. This is literally the first group.
And I get it. Like, Well can feel a bit more oppressive just because of how quickly he can change between stances and continuously apply these mix-ups and plus frames. But generally speaking, the idea of plus frames into stance 50-50 is something that like the majority of the cast does at this point. Even Jack does that shit.
Lower bracket.
Anna does it better. Anna does do it better. She's the best character in the game. Oh my goodness.
This is going to be a big combo. Big damage.
Oh my goodness.
I'm spending it all. I like that. Take the Oki. Make some noise.
Plus frames in the stance into mix-up. Like, Jack doing the same thing. I feel like so many characters I've watched in this game do the same thing they do. And I don't know why they've turned this game into that, but yeah. Like, obviously, every character is not exactly the same, but like from a game plan standpoint, like, yes, plus frames into stance 50-50 is the game plan of a lot of characters. That's not like exclusive to WoW. WoW used to be one of the few characters who did that. Made it cool. But now, like, everybody does it.
No pickup. Just a little too much recovery after the trade, so he's not going to be able to get the combo. Wow, rising one.
WoW's pretty damn strong this patch. I agree.
Definitely looks a lot more confident in this hit.
Oh, he's playing now. He realized it's time to play or go home. Throws out the armor, love it.
First person I've actually seen call it out.
Yeah, very funny. He went for step
This might be the strongest Hwadong has ever been.
He had the counter hit, finishes the string, blocks the orbital. I thought the side step was going to save him, but has had an eye for these lows and low parry after the tech. We saw it versus Atif. We're seeing it here versus Mario.
10 frame heat smash, by the way.
Drops it on him. Yo, the cross
The dive?
Wait. Miles throws it round. Get him out of it.
Wow.
Oh yeah, Bilal, yo, Bilal's feeling it right now. Catch it. Do it again. Engage.
Actually, no, Huo was stronger earlier in the game because he's been nerfed multiple times. Like, he's still good right now, but, well, I don't know, because, you know, obviously before down 3-4 was safe, not safe, but safer than it is now. It's like more punishable now. I believe it was minus 12 or 13 before. Now it's minus 14, which lets a lot of characters launch him. You know, he's gotten other nerfs as well to like his wow, what a spring kick. He got other nerfs as well, like to his power crush and other things. And also, you know, mechanics wise, this game has, you know, unbreakable throws that are guaranteed because of like armor and stuff. So if you block the power crush, a character like Lee or Law can get like a guaranteed launcher there, you know, shit like that, right? Like, he's gotten nerfs and some nerfs to some important tools, but the new like stance 4-3 and then even more importantly like the down 3+4, especially that move, are like such crazy additions to his moveset that like you could still make the argument that this is the strongest he's ever been. Because like Huo being the character that he is, well played Moyo, is a character that, because he's like this mixed up heavy like stance rush down character, the trade-off for that to balance him out has been he sucks at neutral, which he did until they gave him down 3+4. That move changes things a lot.
Trying to recover himself right now, and we saw great like pieces of like his offense come together, especially on the wall. The thing is though, it was only in sharp bursts. The fact that like Mael was actually controlling his pace so well, you have to commend it. But even more so, you can. The only
reason why I can't play this game is because every Tekken they have the same DLC. Yeah, that is a valid criticism.
I'm interested to see what he's
of the reusing DLC.
Going up against a player like Mael, who's so prepared, it seems.
Yeah, when I do those reach-ins with the
one of the difficulties with fighting games these days is a lot of them struggle with trying to balance catering to casuals and esports. Not everyone can do it as well as Tekken and Street Fighter normally do. Yeah, and even those games aren't perfect, right? People have plenty of criticism for both of those, myself included. Yo, Rylan, welcome to the Yambu Black Ops. Thank you so much for the membership. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
So many top players end up going 0-2. Like, you know, you hate to see it, but at this level of the game, someone's got to go 0-2. And you're going to see some of the biggest names in Tekken go 0-2 at this event.
I mean, it wouldn't matter who you are. It don't even matter the games. Your favorite player might go 0-2.
There'll be 8 of them here out of 30. Think about that. It's wild to think about.
Back to the same stage. Bilal has to change the outcome of this match, and he starts it off well. Big combo start. He can get the wall if he plays it right.
Yeah, that was really good. I always love to see Brian players use that forward 4-1 if they're whiff on it.
Wow, big mid. Get up. Okay, stays on the ground, both feet first.
Well, that's a good way to answer back.
I don't envy the devs, and neither do I. They've got a tough job.
Put it in your favor. And counter hit throw. I like that. He's starting to notice that Mario is going for a lot of the bubble. You can throw the armor, and it's going to be a counter hit, so they ain't going to even be able to do nothing about it.
Wow.
Finish your strings. Hatchet.
Also, chat, I'm giving you a warning now that if I don't make it through the entire like stream today, I didn't get enough sleep. I stayed up way too late and I was irresponsible. So, you know, don't do my best, but if I have to end prematurely, don't be surprised. But tomorrow should be better.
Wow. Wow. I can't believe my man just woke up and did it. After getting hit, he was like, nope, cannonball straight.
That's what you got to do. I mean, think about it. On the other side, you saw
I really hope Tekken brings a little shift and adds a new game into the big fighting game mix. I think it will. Tekken looks like it's going to be pretty successful.
Okay, starts with a low.
Can you believe we get to play that game next month?
You got to take your turn back, especially when
Lock up some coffee. I don't drink coffee.
Looking really strong, really mixing up the lows as well. And just a great mix of using like his power crush. Tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. That's got to be one of the most devastating throws.
Of the new fighters on the horizon, what are you the most excited for? Marvel Tekken.
Fantastic this round, but here another counter throw.
Okay, counter hit on the string. Oh wow, Bilal.
When you plan on an earlier stream, you usually go to bed earlier. Yeah, I normally try to be a bit more responsible and know that if I got to wake up pretty early, I go to bed early. But I didn't do that last night. But it's also just day one, and don't get me wrong, there's plenty of action like this day one has already been hyped. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if let's say if I had overslept and didn't wake up on time, then I would have missed Edge beating fucking Atif, which is crazy, right? So even on day one, we're gonna have some really incredible matches, and every player here is a world-class elite. So there's like no match is gonna be boring or like bad. You know what I'm saying? So.
A lot of people say it's better for Brian. Doesn't usually play out that way, but anything can happen here.
When's that League of Legends fighting game drop again? The beta, so the way they're doing is that the beta drops in September, but the beta won't go away. It's basically a soft launch of the game because the beta is going to stay there until the game like fully releases. It took tail hype train fall off a little bit. Who's good, Juan?
The cameraman hitting us with the guessing game. I'm not sure. We don't even know now.
Yeah, I'll be playing 2K26, unfortunately.
We're going to space.
A lot of it. Hey man, I'm just
The wild standing three for Brian. That knee. Taunt back four.
Wow, the taunt back four.
Double jet upper combos, big damage. Oh my god.
I thought he was gonna get that. So if we did the 2K, it's a scam. I know, but I really like basketball.
And it's gonna break armor. Japan's gonna bubble somewhere in back. What closes out? Miles has been ducking a lot on his Okazemi, and a lot of time Bilal is going mid now.
She said, unfortunately, bro, 2K is a scam. That game sucks, but I really like basketball. You don't have a choice if you want to play basketball, man.
Look at the gray.
Open chest. Open chest. Oh, you might be dead.
God.
7 golden letters. Not quite. There it is.
Mile answers back. Final game situation, 1 round apiece.
And stops that 4-round count lead for Bilal right now. They're actually exactly tied. One of these guys is going to move on. One of these guys is going to go home.
Well, trying to use sides have left a lot here as well. Tracking him with the instant wild stand 3 counter hits again. And here we go, the combo for the extension doesn't quite reach the wall, but now the pressure charges up. There's the armor to stop him.
That was so smart.
Right back.
Heat on heat, the burst.
I got heat
Very
too.
nice.
Okay, now this is really good. Lots of heat left on the side of Bilal, but this combo.
Goodness gracious, man. It's the wall, bam, bam. Rah. Nice punish. I can't understand buying a new sports game when they're the same shit every year. I can love the game though.
12 seconds. Boyle calls out the high.
So I would say that like I understand why people say shit like that. Like it's not wow the rage out on the throw. It's not lost on me why people would say things like that, right? But there are changes every year, and as incremental as they may be, the games are different because 23, 24, and 25 all have their differences that make them their own game, and there are things about 23 that I like, and 24 that I like, and 25 that I like, and like I can tell you like which one of those games was more fun or less fun, or like that I enjoyed more, right? Because 25 to me wasn't as fun as 23 and 24. Visually, sure, there's hardly ever an upgrade, but it's more so the gameplay that does change to some extent. And at the end of the day, you're still playing basketball, but they always make some sort of tweaks or changes, new badges, removing badges, the build system and everything changing. And I mean, you know, when you're dropping a new game every year, you're not going to notice a ton of like big differences, right? But if you compare like 2K25 to 2K20 and look at a 5-year difference, or even if you do like 22 or 23 to 25 or 26, like yeah, like 2-3 years, that's normally about how long you'd get between sequels of certain series or whatever. There's noticeable differences to me anyway. And Bilal takes it 2-1 over Moy-Il. Moy-Il going 0-2 in the group. Yeah, Brian's a cyborg.
Bilal got a big challenge ahead of him, but he also just stopped a big challenge.
It was good, Necro.
I mean, maybe the victor would have gave us a different result, but sticking to his guns, staying with the jack, and look, we saw it work out in the first game, that red bubble bait, and did not work out the last time when he needed it the most.
Still kind of good first fighting game. Hard to say, the game's not out yet.
Staying here because you got to play again right now.
I think he wants his key. He's like, I eliminated him, right? I want that key. I want that total.
Paying 70 bucks for a roster patch. Okay, just don't spend more on that game. Okay, but like by that logic and with that mindset, like y'all should feel the same way about Tekken 8, right? It's the same game. It's the same game. still just punching and kicking people. Same characters. They're even reselling the same DLC characters from Tekken 7. But you see how silly that sounds, right? Now some of you might say, oh, you're actually got a point, which like, yes, there is some validity in that, which is why that makes it a good thing to say, because like, yeah, there's a slight amount of validity in that, which makes you go like, huh. But obviously, realistically, no, it's not the same game. Same thing with 2K. If you compare, like, and remember this as well, Tekken 8 released in 2024, right? Or was it 2023? Regardless, there was 8 to 9 years between Tekken 7 and Tekken 8. If you go back 8 years in NBA 2K and compare it to like 2K17, very different games. Yeah, January 2024. So yeah, 9 years between those games. So if you go back and compare 2K16 to 2K 2025, very different games.
Let's see what happens though, because now
any game that has a yearly release, yeah, you're not going to see as big of a difference between that game and the previous one compared to games that have years between their sequels. And like, I feel like I'm sitting here defending 2K, which I'm really not. I'm more so defending like why I would bother to get the new game every year.
Look how he's looking at it. Yeah, like he's baking the cake, watching it rise in the oven. That's
crushing the key.
Dumb.
Who put the camera there? That was devilish, bro. Oh, the smile. He's like, yeah, look at it. I'm crushing dreams right now.
Oh my goodness, Edge.
He ain't even looking, just walked away. Oh.
Like I said, I also just really like basketball. And, you know, I want to play the new basketball game with my homies.
Dang, bro. The cameraman right there.
Ooh, boy, now the run back that we saw.
This is really a tournament for $1 million? Yes.
Of Group A, and now it's to qualify as a group or be eliminated.
Bruh.
When did they start doing this a little bit? They did it last year, too.
Back up on the stage. You know he's had time to think about it. And now you see Bilal instantly going back to the oh, man, oh, man, oh, man.
He knows he can do it. And he knows, I mean, if you're in his...
I will say I'm still excited for 2XKO simply because it can be played 4v4.
Potential in that first set today.
That's a pretty cool feature that I think some people will like.
Okay.
And he's winning the RPS battles. Look at that.
Yo,
when you
he switched it up.
RPS, he's like, wait a second, I've got the mental advantage now.
And you saw what happened? Atif tried to match him. He's like, oh, I know you're going to go. So he's like, you know what?
The difference is that 2K becomes a yearly purchase and Tekken comes out every few years.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, yeah, sure, but what's your point?
Oh my gosh.
All right.
I just spoke about at length, like, yes, that is in fact the case. You didn't like bring any new information. Would you prefer another company to try to make a basketball game? Not instead of 2K, but alongside 2K. 2K needs competition. Right now they have the monopoly, which is why those games will never really get much better, because if you like basketball and you want to play a basketball game, you actually do not have any other choice but to play NBA 2K.
Let's see if he can get it done here.
NBA Live doesn't even exist anymore, so 2K literally has zero competition.
Man, these matches have been crazy.
Predictions, yeah, I got you. We got Bilal versus Atif.
First group. Evo second place up there.
Predictions going up. Go ahead and place those bets in the Twitch chat.
Go back and just watch that Evo run. But now, potentially on the chopping block to go home, joining Mayo as one of the first players eliminated here for the Tekken side of things at EWC. And like you said, man, Rip pointed out, a lot of your favorite players might be going 0-2 here.
Yeah, it is absolutely wild. Extremely competitive environment here at the Esports World Cup.
All right, let's see what happens. Let's see what character. You think we'll get the Brian?
From Bilal, I think we will, Steve.
Who won last year's EWC? Ulsan.
Oh, I see what you did there. Okay, all right. Okay, I see. Oh, man. You can see Atif, he knows. Man, one of the things I really like about Atif, my man actually be talking to himself. He's like, nah, bro, we got to pick this up. We got to change this around.
Maybe it's like the Green Goblin, you know? It's like, pick the Brian.
Yeah, pick the Brian. You got to
I remember a time when Live was more played than 2K. Nah, same.
Last time they met.
9 heat engagers versus 1. You got to find some heat engagers, Bilal. All you got are heat burst? Nah, man. Engage are way better. You get the gray health back.
It's cool they got stats and shit like this.
Stats. Highest damage combo between the two. We know the Anna just be dumping damage. But Brian, no spring chicken either. My man does a lot of damage. It ain't the easiest to get the damage. You got to have some crazy input to get it. But definitely still there. Definitely still a contention player. But that's one
My
of the
point is
reasons I
that for a
really
yearly
respect
game, there isn't
Bilal.
much of a
Not
change, and that becomes
everybody's
tiring after a
gonna
few years
play a
consecutively.
Brian in
Sure.
this situation.
And
Not
that's why some
everybody
people
can,
don't
'cause
buy
they
it
don't
every single
believe in
year or
like that.
play
The
it.
fact that
But
Bilal is
I
here
do.
doing it should tell you everything you know
But
about
also,
just how
like,
hard
what
this
series
character is
does
to play at a
change
high
drastically
competitive
from year to
level.
year? Like, what games out there get a new release every year, and it's like a big change every year? Do you know what I mean?
And that was with the Brian as well.
And sure, one could argue that like 2K should just be a free-to-play live service game that just constantly gets like updates and shit. And like I would agree with that, but they're never gonna do that because they make too much money with their current model.
Atif definitely ain't gonna make it easy.
Because dumbass niggas like me will keep buying the new game every year and spending money on VC and shit.
Who's the best in the world?
The thing is though, for like, for as bad as 2K is, like I do think that 2K is a bad game and 2K Sports is a evil, terrible corporation.
Okay.
But I do like the games. Like I have fun. Like I genuinely enjoy playing 2K.
Look, I completely agree. You know, and we were talking about this. So let's just say theoretically that's your training partner, right? And they know all your ins and outs. And obviously, I guess it doesn't matter because it's all about who gets the W. How do you switch the mindset to play a training partner to win?
Like in the tournament, right?
In a tournament.
I mean, I talked to Arslan about that Evo Grand Final set. And I asked him why the Ana. You know, especially after he lost the first set and he reset, he picked Ana again. And he's like, well, I thought I'd just try it on the 2P side for one game.
But people spend way more on VC than the base game. Oh yeah, that's not even a question.
Different. And obviously, if you want anyone's
that's not even a question. They absolutely make way more money off VC than the software itself.
He's won 6 Evo titles.
I mean, look, one of the best players in the world for a reason. I mean, the best. If we're talking about,
would you buy 2K every year if you weren't a creator?
But here we go.
Probably, as long as I was playing it with my homies, because I stream 2K, but I'm not like a 2K creator. It's not like a large part of like my content or like my main source of income.
But now you got to fight to stay alive in the
Because I mean, I played 2K growing up, way before I was a YouTuber or a streamer.
You need to know how tough it is. Just look at this.
I played 13, 14, 15, 16. You know what I'm saying? Like, but the thing is, as well, is like I took gaps.
I know he's thinking about it.
Where like I didn't play 17 and 18 or 19, I think, or I didn't play 17 for sure.
It's time to play crazy.
And Bilal qualified.
I forget, like though, I always have to look at the covers to remind myself like which ones I played and which ones I didn't play. But for me, 2K is like my go-to game with my homies. Like I really love basketball, and that's like my go-to game to play with my niggas. So yeah, I would pick up the new one every year because as long as they're playing, I'm playing. Now, if it was just me solo, more so than like me being a creator, has to do with like my friend group. If my friend group stopped picking it up, would I pick it up every single year? Probably not. I'd still pick it up a decent amount though, just because again, big NBA guy.
Goes for Atif. And put like this, and with the added caveat of removing Arslan from that count.
The majority of people that play 2K aren't creators, we're all just dumb basketball fans.
I would love to see the stats for that. Yo, Flower, where you at? Give me the stats, bro.
John Ding? I'm sure he's one of them.
Yeah, that's actually facts. But you got to count that. You literally have to look at that. And it's one of the reasons we look at John Dane to be one of the most successful players.
It was good, Nathaniel.
Like that Pakistan playstyle. He's shown it time and time again, and now we're looking at Edge. That's why you see these players get so excited if they get a W over a Pakistan player.
Yeah, I've been playing 2K since 2K5.
Damn. Right now, and getting a dub means a lot for your momentum. And
but back then, NBA Live was all the rage. You know what I'm saying? NBA Live 2005 blew 2K5 out the water.
Getting better and starting to understand the game as we take a look at the groups.
Yeah, Atif 2 over Bilal to kick things off. Then Edge 2-1 Royal. Set up our winner side match, which was Edge versus Atif. 2-0 Edge qualifying out into the playoffs. But then we move on down to that lower bracket elimination matches. Bilal, Mail, we
Carmelo
just saw
cover.
Go down.
Classic,
Mail
bro.
Eliminated by Bilal, which of course sets up this run back where he was 2-0 earlier by Atif.
Well, nerves were there before. Bilal looking a lot more confident.
I feel like people got to speak more with their walls. When it comes to NBA 2K,
really thinking about it. Like,
they make literally, like no exaggeration, they make like $1 billion a year. There's just not enough people who are going to speak with their wallets for that shit to actually matter and make a difference. They just make so much fucking money.
There you go, the icons going head to head.
And something's up. Well, this is not going to be the game.
Okay.
Having some sort of technical difficulty.
Starting off. 1-2-1 to close it out.
Round
I think they have to go back to the reset and actually start from the beginning once again.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be reset that count there, but...
What about NBA Ballers? NBA Ballers is cool with Stephon Marbury on the cover. Good times.
I feel like it messes me up.
We don't really get games like that no more.
My momentum, look, it kills my momentum. I ain't even playing. I was leaning forward like I was about to play. Oh, jeez.
You think they picked that same stage again?
I mean, I feel like they have to. Right?
I feel like they should. Yeah. I'm down. I like that stage.
Yeah, I agree, Xiaobonk. It's just not likely to ever happen.
In the background, the floor blast, once you get to the final part of the stage, all very big game changers. I would love to see who's going to initiate
NBA
first.
Street was a great series as well. How many players in this tournament? I think it's 32.
High stakes environment.
Dude, there's a high stakes match right here.
Yeah, I mean,
one of these guys are done.
That's what I'm saying. Like in this sort of a tournament where it's $1 million prize pool.
You missed out on 17 and 19. Those were really good.
Your elimination match.
Yeah.
Hey, it is what it is.
Atif hit the thumbs up.
And Bilal standing up. He shook your hand like, all right,
yeah,
ready to play. I thought it was like, they look like the opposite. All right, GG's, you got me.
All right.
17 is the Paul George year, right?
One of these players. The other one, see you in the bleachers.
All right,
I think 19 is Zion.
Elimination match, Bilal versus Atif.
Jeez, before I even look up.
Yeah, I did not play either of those.
Okay, and
oh my gosh,
2K20 is AD. I think 21 is Luka. 22 is Kobe, maybe.
For Atif's playstyle. Some of these slower combos.
Or did I get those backwards? No, 21 is Kobe, 22 is Luka.
Man, Atif let out a big sigh right there. That's gonna be the wall.
And I think 23 was.
What a name.
I think that was Devin Booker, but I got the championship joint with Michael Jordan's jersey on it. And then 24 is Kobe, and then 25. Yeah.
Is that enough depth, heat, and range? I think it is. No. He's gonna live. I think. Yeah, he's living. The mid.
And that's the issue with this character, man. The lows, the mids, they can definitely be interchangeable with the character. You really have to pay attention.
Oh man, I love these player cams. Here we go. Immediately downstairs.
Also, Knicks, I feel you on that. I hate that string.
This time around. Knows Bilal is definitely getting weary of the lows.
And Atif doesn't stop, man. What's his offense?
Search it up and you weren't wrong. They do make around $1 billion. Yeah, no, I wasn't exaggerating or like being hyperbolic. Like they literally make like $1 billion a year. So it's just like they have no reason to change. They have the monopoly. They make an exorbitant amount of money. Why would they ever change anything, you know? And like, yeah, people gotta vote with their wallets or like speak with their wallets, but it's not gonna make a difference. You're not gonna get enough people to like consistently do that for long enough for it to actually matter, realistically speaking.
Gotta get a hit here.
Find it with that.
And look, we've seen
also, Atif is putting on a clinic right now. Did I like NBA Live? Yeah, I did.
No, the reset, a little chip on top of it. The down 4-1. 1-2-4. Engage.
Chance for Bilal.
It wasn't that hard said. Nah, it's a meme about when he wore like a Blue Lives Matter shirt or mask or something like that. And
shout out to Antonio Banderas, bro.
Then Young Thug quote and say, "Hey, he don't really know what's going on. He don't got internet." It's just a meme.
3 games straight against Bilal.
I mean, he was looking confident in that first game.
Which
he was looking really confident.
I kind of want to give Hart the benefit of the doubt. I don't think he actually knew. Because it's not like it said Blue Lives Matter. It was like I think what they do is like they take the flag and they change the American flag and they change the colors to like black and blue or something like that. Like I don't think Hart knew.
Man, look at it.
And again, I could be being naive, but I don't think he knew what that shit was that he was rocking. I think he just thought it looked cool and was just wearing it.
And that's what it's doing to him.
And Thug was like, "Hey, he don't know no better. He don't got internet," which is just funny as hell.
Number 2, let's see Bilal stay alive. Atif seems to have his number right now, though.
Let me talk to you real close. I don't know why I like that intro so much. Okay, fishing for something big. Ooh. Okay.
The lows back to back to back.
Looking so strong here, Atif. And the duck while standing 1. Hold up.
He needed that, but look, Bilal has 0 gray health because there's all pokes from Atif.
They go with full random on stage selections in Tekken 8 because they select cost certain characters to pick one stage to run over. Yes.
I'm tilted.
Random select just makes us that players and characters don't have like advantage based on the stage picks. The thing is, as well, the biggest reason for that would have been like infinite stages, which they basically removed in this game anyway, but still.
Round 3 against Atif, not looking like a good idea. Wall booming around. We're going this way. No, sir, that could have been such a big punish. Spring kicks are more punishable now as well. Double sidestep it again. Doesn't pull the trigger on the punish off his steps.
Atif is just too good, man. He's making this shit look easy. Which just makes it that much crazier that Edge handled him the way that he did.
With the second round, and look, Bilal is officially on the ropes, and Atif trying to stay alive in this tournament.
Atif.
Yeah, I didn't know AO's dial-up service still existed until I just found out that they were shutting down. Seki Jocks, what's good, man? Events been pretty dope so far.
No, he's taking the damage here.
Okay.
Bilal got some great to work with this time. If he can find
Come on, Bilal, fight back. Fight back.
That's gonna
That's
hit.
good.
And it's counter hit too, so you're gonna get a nice chunk of life back.
And he still has that heat. Can Bilal make this happen and stay alive a couple more rounds? Heat burst cancel? Yes, sir. Oh, that orbital was a good idea, but the full count down fortune should be enough damage. Atif looking to eliminate Bilal.
And Atif
makes
it out. Oh my gosh, Atif eliminates Bilal, and then we see Edge make it out. 2 of our players already going home. We went from 32 to 30 just like that.
Bilal eliminated, but Edge and Atif will be advancing to the playoff stages.
Oh man, and another key has to get crushed. Those are the rules of the game. Would you watch it if somebody crushed your key?
I would just go home.
Yeah, I'm literally booking a plane tonight.
There it is.
Dang, you gotta give up your key, bro.
Gotta do it.
Man, Atif always seems so stressed, bro. He seems so stressed once the game's over. Talking to it, like, afterwards, he's like, yo, bro, it was crazy. I hate that her mix-up.
You think Anna's in a good state? Nah, I think she's seriously overtuned. Atif is a ridiculous player, though, and no one else is succeeding with her nearly as much as he is, so there's something to be said with that as well. Well, Arslan did just win Evo playing her, but...
2-1 could have had 1 point. Great positioning there from Atif.
Man, and he had the back 4 and
actually no.
Get the walls flat out. Who knows how this could have.
Arslan did have to pull out the Nina.
Got that proper combo and just not prepared to deal with the lows. And this is one of the things we saw him playing back further for.
I'll be right back. Man, I need some water and stuff.
Really.
BRB.
So Atif advancing over Bilal, and now it's time for him to crush Bilal's key. Bilal, thanks for joining us here at the EWC, but your run is over.
Bro, that camera angle, my man looked like he was on a construction site right there.
Took out the corner off it, too.
He's like, yeah, take that.
Man, he looks like he's hurt. Right. I broke my friend's key. This is hard, bro.
I had to, though. I had to.
But I don't got to play him anymore, right?
He's like, but good riddance. Peace. I'm out.
Oh, my goodness. 2 Koreans, 2 Pakistan in Group A, and we got 1 of each qualifying out.
And of course, coming up next, we're going to the next group. iMusician going up against Ilas coming up next. And this is gonna be a good match. iMusician just found out recently, just finished his actually military stint. So we were talking about how strong he was, how strong Yoshimitsu is. That's something that he kind of missed out, because season 1 Yoshimitsu was definitely a terror. But that is going to come on the other side of the break. Guys, it has been a pleasure casting this first group, but we go on to the next group, and it's going to happen on the other side of this break. EWC 2025 Tekken 8 continues right after this. Oh, bump.
Esports World Cup Tekken 8 has had its first elimination. Unfortunately, Mo Il is feeling the brunt of that effect. And man, what a performance he put on with the Jack 8, but just fell short in both sets, actually, unfortunately. So I want to talk to him a little bit about what he feels he could have done differently against his 2 opponents. So first question is, of course, that Edge set. I mean, there were moments of hope for him. It did look promising at one point, but then Edge managed to clutch it out. What does he feel he could have done different in that set?
일단 머리 선수 첫 번째 질문으로는 일단 첫 번째 경기에서 사실 엣지 선수 상대로 좀 리드를 거두고 계시다가 엣지 선수가 결국엔 클러치를 해내면서 좀 아쉽게 역전패를 당했어요. 그래서 엣지 선수와의 경기에서 좀 다르게 좀 하고 싶다면 좀 어떤 걸 좀 달리했을지 궁금합니다.
마지막 라운드에서 제가 조금 많이 수비적으로 견디다가 결국 이제 부러지는 상황이 나왔는데 아무래도 좀 더 받아주지 않고 조금 더 저도 공격적으로 했으면 어땠을까 싶습니다.
So in that last round, I tried to be too defensive and try to tank it, but I think I should have been more aggressive. So I think that will be the part that I could do differently.
Great segue into my second question, which is about the Bilal set, because I noticed his approach changed from round to round. There were sets where he was a bit more defensive, sorry, rounds in the set where he was a bit more defensive, and then towards the end especially, he started to start with windy haymakers and started just going ham and being a bit more aggressive, which paid off. I noticed when he was more aggressive, seemed to have a better, he had better momentum, he had better control, and so on. What did he feel Bilal did really well in that set?
마침 그래서 또 빌랄 선수와의 또 대결에서는 좀 생각보다 많이 스타일을 맵마다 또 라운드마다 바꾸시면서 또 수비적이라고 할 때는 수비적에다가 또 공격적으로 또 바로 몰아붙이시면서 이득을 거둘 때도 많이 있으셨어요. 근데 그 점을 좀 빌랄 선수가 좀 어떤 부분에서 더 잘해서 좀 파괴를 하셨다고 생각하는지 궁금합니다.
이제 비랄 선수의 이제 주력 기술인 이제 마하 펀치를 이용해서 원거리 견제를 상당히 잘 했었고 마지막에 이제 제가 이득권을 주고 있는 상황에서 레이지 아츠를 사용했는데 좀 불운하게도 하필 이제 숙이면서 레이지 아츠가 나가는 바람에 이제 제가 잡기로 확실하게 잡을 수 있는 상황이었는데 거기서 이제 운이 없었던 부분에서 조금 승부가 난 것 같습니다. 거기서 이겼으면 제가 충분히 더 이겼을 수 있는 상황이었는데 거기서 2대2, 1대2가 되었고 거기에서 이제 조금 균형추가 무너진 것 같습니다.
Yeah, I think Bilal was excellent in his ranged punch. And that being said, I think I had one when I used the rage art, but I made a critical mistake that I used the rage art when I dumped.
Water and a
so
little fruit
I
salad
think that
for
was
breakfast.
a critical mistake, and he used a lot of it. So yeah, I think Bilal kind of made it out of it.
Sure.
Oh, so I'm never
I
never a big
commiserations
fan of
there.
like
Of course, it
exit
was
interviews
close,
for
came
the
down to the
losers
wire,
in
but
big
Mo
events like
Bilal
this.
Took it for the win. Unfortunate there. Mo'il, always a pleasure. Always, I would love to talk Tekken with you all day and pick your brains, but we have to move along. But thank you so much. Kamsahamnida. And yeah, we'll see you guys next time. Yeah,
Yeah, musicians have been back competing for a little bit now.
Next one. Take it away, guys.
It just marks me what's going on. Can I post a link? Sure. How do you feel about Big dribbling like PGs in 26? I haven't seen that. I haven't been keeping up with the 2K26 news at all.
Into day 2. Of course, MYK, Bubsy, and Arukang to break it all down. What did you guys think of that, man? Was it what you expected?
I mean, I think that's what we were expecting, right? Edge versus Atif at the end.
Yeah, Shade, this is just what this goes for.
Edge was able to clutch it out, and he just looked so prepared in the matchup against the player as well.
This is unfortunately just like the value of this game.
The safe heat engager, just the counterplay was there. His plasma blade whip punishes were on point. His block punishment was on point. Fantastic set all.
I mean, talking about the block punishes, the amount of wine openers
Like
he
why?
actually blocked as well in that set.
I mean,
was quite incredible. It showed,
to some extent,
actually, like, these guys are good.
Obviously $700 is insane, right? Game shouldn't cost him much,
I mean,
but
I think you kind of called it. You know,
to some extent, it kind of makes sense because
probably, yeah.
It's been on the come up. It feels
getting
like
something like that complete in bots is only getting harder and harder to find. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you can. There's only but so many copies of that game that were made. The vast majority of the boxes have been discarded, destroyed, thrown out, whatever. And then obviously the majority of the people who own that game were children who like damaged, lost, or broke the game's box boxes, whatever. It's like there's a very limited and finite quantity. So like, even if there were a few million copies, like, yeah, imagine like half of those don't exist anymore, right? A lot of them are going to be kept by people. A lot of them are being, some people have multiple copies, and then obviously, you know, people are like reselling them and shit. So like, it kind of makes sense.
This is shout outs to Kavus, because Kavus actually told me
I get why some of these old games are so expensive.
And he said to me that he didn't really like the match.
$700 is fucking ridiculous, but like, that's the market. A lot of people consider Emerald the best Pokemon game ever. Not me, but
so he changed up his whole approach on the
that shit wouldn't even make my top 5.
You know, great and overcome matches.
We talk about that.
I regret trading in all my old games. I'm glad that I was always like one of those kids who were like super attached to my shit and didn't trade away. I traded away games, but never anything I actually gave a fuck about.
He brought up a great point, right? Just the counterplay, all that stuff. He was just so prepared. Like, everything was so ready and so studied, and the block punishment was there. The blowing up the string, stuff like that was excellent.
But one thing
I'm on top 1. I don't like Gen 3.
Because he said, Atif's gonna do full free.
My top 5 would be
he did it again. We were sitting there like
Heart Gold.
Is he gonna do that again? I don't think. Maybe
Crystal.
the low option there. He was like, nah, you said he was stubborn.
Are you cool?
Those are top 2, and then after that,
every single time, it was so sick.
Well, I mean, Atif and Edge making it through. Atif's actually a big hope for Team Falcons to get some EWC Club Championship points. And talking about the EWC Club Championship, we have Ryan Hart, our reporter, on the ground on stage 2 with some updates on the Club Championship.
Hello everyone, I'm Ryan Hart here with Bella at the Esports World Cup 2025 PUBG area. Now, I just want to get
I know the spin-offs, but if you count Coliseum and Gale of Darkness, those are up there for me.
What has been happening here, and what's the vibe like, and who are the favorites right now?
Well, it's day 2. We are having groups A and C battle it out during the group stages. And so far, I think some of the teams have already qualified to the grand finals. The favorites, of course, it's Team Falcons. We got Team Liquid. The Virtus Pro boys are popping off. And you know how they need a win to get those club champion win? They might just do it here.
Her voice does not sound anything like I expected when I saw her standing there.
Great segue into my next question, actually.
I don't know if anyone else had a completely different idea of what she was going to sound like, but that's not what I expected her to sound like.
Every org in attendance here at the Esports World Cup. Which teams?
You don't like the Pokemon in Gen 3? No, Gen 3 actually has some of my least favorite Pokemon ever.
Falcons, hot off the press of what they did last year.
I tried Legends Arceus. I have it, but I haven't played it.
They are the defending champions, and they know how that win feels like.
I thought the same thing. Okay, at least I'm not alone.
They're very, very locked in. And we have Team Liquid here coming off on a new org as well. So, I mean, we actually don't know who is going to grab that final trophy in the end. So, yeah,
I'm not even saying necessarily that it doesn't match. I just expected something different in my head, I guess.
2025. If you're not locked and loaded in, make sure you tune in for every second of the action. I don't know what's going to happen, but let's find out together. I'll see you guys later.
Thank you very much, Ryan Hart. That's a good update there, man. I mean, right now on the club championships,
what did I say or do that was so funny?
Right? I mean, there's only a few points between like Team Liquid and Falcons, and we spoke about it right just before we went to Ryan. That Atif, he is the hope for Team Falcons. I know there's multiple players, but
I recently played Pokemon X. I like that game a lot, like a lot actually.
You know, even before
that game is pretty high on my list. That might be top 5 for me.
The favorites.
Absolutely. As we see the players arriving from Group B, there they are. We have Ilas, we got iMusician Farzeen.
I haven't played Black 2 and White 2 yet, so.
Oh my God, one I'm looking out for.
Pokemon Black 1 or White 1, whichever one I played.
Players in the world. Some of the setups
I didn't really like that much.
Incredible, and you'll be seeing some crazy, like mad setups, completely different, you know, to Kane and Trench.
Bro,
big shouts to
struggling.
him. He plays very solid and very defensively, but iMusician, oh my God, I can't wait to watch him.
As it says there, man, he finished his military service only recently, and you know, Arslan was in that same position, right? He came back from military service, and you know, it took him a little bit of time, but he started smashing it when he got back into the game. iMusician, I expect big things from him, man. But have a look here, man. There it is.
iMusician.
iMusician, yes, sir.
But yeah, you know, he kind of did miss out on
This will be the next Pokemon game that I play.
Season 1, but of course, Mangra, of course, qualifying from Evil.
I do have it. Haven't played it yet.
Yes, I like that information, man.
But this will be the next Pokemon game I play.
That used to be his name.
Yeah, that's how I knew him at the beginning.
So,
this, you know, online player came out of
Get
nowhere.
back to y'all on that one day.
You know, we don't know about this guy, but look at him now. The improvement. He's still so young, but he's performed so well on the big stage. And can he do it this time round?
I mean, the first match, you know, we're going to see him go up against his iMusician.
Yeah,
but we know, right? So in the Netherlands, they have, I say, one of the best Yoshimitsu as well in Sin. So I am more than certain that he's going to be familiar in the match. But against the Yoshimitsu, it kind of comes down, the punishment, but we said it before, the style. Like, what two Yoshimitsus play the same?
Styles makes plays, and every Yoshi plays differently.
Yeah.
So.
And not just that, they have Pika too. Like
sorry, Pika. Wow, my bad.
The two of not even arguably, they are two of the best Yoshis that we have in Europe, and he's played them multiple times. So I'm expecting big things from Ilas. But let's talk about Mangra, aka Malgu. A legend in the Tekken community, and this guy is qualified multiple times now. So what do you expect from him?
Yeah, Evo Japan, 4th place.
I got to get Pokemon Platinum at some point. I played Diamond and Pearl, and I like Diamond and Pearl.
Super legendary.
And Platinum is obviously better, so.
Tekken 6, maybe even before that.
Yo, Bugs was good, man.
So that's like 15,
my top 3 games of all time.
And he's been a loyalist ever since then. So it's
I don't know anymore.
You probably will see a different bag of tricks out of that law than usual.
But Bubsy, you were saying Farzeen is one of your guys that you're looking at, right?
Yes, 100%. So the thing with Farzeen, right, and I feel, when you look at Pakistani Tekken, you see the success of Atif, you see the success of Arslan, but I feel he kind of gets swept underneath the radar just because of the success, but he is definitely a very, very competent player.
Oh man, we saw the upcoming matchup there. As you mentioned, Rukan, right? It's going to be Ilas versus Musician. Talk to me, man.
Oh man, yeah. Again, Ilas, such a young player. He's going to go in there with so much confidence, but the experience, could that play a part? He's only been playing professionally for a while, maybe a year or two.
I mean, I feel you, Blacksman, but this event is way more about the teams than it is about their country.
So I've been speaking with his manager, Kira, the guy, he's been really, really helping mentoring him, right? And I kind of was just speaking, and Ilas has the mentality, and I feel this is so great that he just
Scarlet and Violet was your first mainline Pokemon game? What are you, 12?
To go in with that mentality and have that confidence that, I can do this, I can be the number one, not even just the number one player in your region, I'm talking global. So
I've seen that.
Just his mindset already is a win-win for me.
I've seen that from
I'm so sorry to hear that. Especially because, you probably played it on the Switch 1, and that game was fucking terrible on the Switch 1.
I cannot wait for these, ladies and lads. We're going to go on a small break, and when we return, Group B here at EWC Tekken 8.
Here's the thing, though.
See you in a bit.
Scarlet Violet, I used to call one of the worst Pokemon games. It's actually one of the best ones now that it actually works. Now that that game actually works, it's actually one of the best Pokemon games. Okay, also, yeah, you asked what my favorite... Well, you said you know what my favorite starter is, which is Cyndaquil. My least favorite starter Pokemon of all time... So when you say least favorite starter, are we including the whole evolution line or just the starter, the baby form? Worst line? This shit probably got to be Tepig. I'm not gonna lie, man. Tepig or Turtwig. Those are my 2 least favorite.
You see people enjoying, smiling.
Chespin's 100% way worse. So here's my thing, right? Chespin's Evos are fucking awful, but I like Chespin himself way more than I like Tepig or Turtwig. So he at least gets 1. His second and third form are terrible. Especially his final one, what was it called? Paladin and I forget the other one. Those fucking suck. Chespin himself I think is super cool and adorable. And I like him way more than I like Tepig or Turtwig as their starters. So, I would still take him over those 2. Oh damn, they shot that nigga. Damn, they shot him because he told the truth. That's crazy.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 esports.
Blaziken is my favorite. I always thought Blaziken was super overrated, even as a kid. Also, yeah, your perception of Pokemon got to be so fucked up if your first one is Scarlet Violet, man. If my first ever Pokemon game was Scarlet Violet, I'd be like, why the fuck do people like this shit? I'll try to imagine your first one, because unless you're a literal child, right? let's say you're like, because even if you're like 14 years old and like you play a Pokemon game for the first time and it's Scarlet Violet on Switch 1, I'd be like, why the fuck do people like this game so much? Let me explain. Go ahead, explain that one to me. Best design starter in terms of the full line, or I think the best line probably got to be Chimchar or Froakie. All hits, no misses.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. We just finished Group A. And Milosh, what is that you have in your hands?
And I feel like almost every other starter has a fumble somewhere, right? Not, like Squirtle, banger, banger, banger. Squirtle, Wood Turtle, Blastoise, all bangers. Certified. Charmander's cool. You know, I always thought Charizard was overrated, but Charmander's cool. Bulbasaur, I fucking love. Ivysaur is the GOAT. Venusaur is... You fall off. Chikorita is adorable and way overhated. Bayleaf is extremely cool. Meganium, you fall off. Cyndaquil is my favorite Pokemon of all time. Polava is really cool. Typhlosion, he falls off. Totodile is super fucking cool. Crocodon for Alligator, not as much. Trico sucks. Brovile's dope. Sceptile sucks. Torchic sucks. Combuskin sucks. Blaziken's overrated. Mudkip is whatever. Marshtomp is whatever. Swampert sucks. Turtwig's whole line sucks. Chimchar's the GOAT. Piplup is fire. Snivy's cool. His Evo suck. Tepig sucks. Oshawott cool, but his final Evo is disappointing considering how good the first two are. Chespin is really fucking cool with the worst Evos ever. Fennekin sucks. Frokie's cool. Rowlet is banger, banger, banger. Litten sucks. Popplio sucks. Grookey's cool. Scorbunny's cool. Sobble sucks.
Our musician going head to head with Ilas. That's about to be crazy.
Sceptile sucks? Yeah, I think so.
In the backstage earlier on, he's hyped up. His energy is all the way there. But in the end of the day,
I know I'm in the minority on that, but I always thought Sceptile was super whack.
Back from the military, and he already about to put in some more work.
That is dedication. You live and breathe Tekken at this point. And Rob, I think our players are ready, and so are our commentators. Let's hit it down to them.
You fuck with Superior? No.
Woo! EWC 2025, and we are back at it again.
Yeah, I think Sceptile's a downgrade from Grovyle.
I'm feeling good, and we have a banger of an opening match here.
You gonna play Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire?
The symphonic music for your eyes going up against young gun Ilas, and I think
Eventually.
it's going to be a battle. We got Eddie Gordo going up against Yoshimitsu.
Mark, you said
I did pick up Omega Ruby, so I'll get to it at some point.
Of a pool set. We opened up with the fireworks, shades of last year. You talking about I'm musician, man. We about to watch some magic happen. This dude been studying the blade, been living the blade.
Some explanation? Nah, I missed the stage.
Qualified, of course, through Evo just a week and a change ago.
Never owned any of the past handhelds Pokemon released on. That's fair. I never owned a Nintendo DS until a year or two ago. So. Also, let me get this prediction up for Ilas versus.
Yeah, let's see what they got, what they bring to the table. They're going to try to, get a feel. The players, some of our analyst team was talking about earlier that Ilas definitely has character knowledge.
Predictions up. Go ahead and place this bet.
Yoshimitsu, but I'm musician, a different kind. All the Yoshis are different.
That's the problem, Mark. Is like when you play against.
Can't agree with Gen 3. Those are my guys. I think Gen 3 is like most people's favorite generation. Gen 3 and 5 seem to be like the two most popular generations. I didn't really like either of them. Which I hate that I have so many opinions that are like that. But like even as a kid, as a kid, Gen 3 wasn't anybody's favorite. Like when that shit came out, like it's not like people disliked it because I liked it as a kid just because I was like, oh, new Pokemon game. But like even as a kid, when I got Pokemon Ruby, I was like, I like this, but I like my other games more, which at the time was Gen 1 and 2. And so growing up, I just always like continue to feel that way. But it's not like I have just like this inherent bias, like nostalgia for the older generations because like Gen 6 X, like I think that was really good. Like I like that way more than like Sword and Shield, for example. You know what I mean? I never played that one.
Backing up, still has a lot of good bit of heat to work with. Just gonna run up smash, take the mix. No delay, goes for the low strike. I'm musician, call here.
Not gonna lie, Monferno don't do it for me.
Jab carry to activate.
I think Monferno is infinitely better than Combuskin. You could argue that Monferno might be a little bit boring or not that interesting, but like it's not a bad design in any capacity to me. I think it definitely shines a lot over Combustion.
I'm musician just gonna chill for a minute.
Is he gonna make use of it? No, lets it expire. 4-4-3, able to land here. He puts the brakes on. Oh, this could be big. He gets a counter hit throw. The follow-up here.
Masquerade in front of it. Yeah, the Florigato, right? Sprigatito, Masquerade, gas. Like, honestly, super, super dope. All-timer, honestly. Like, low-key, Sprigatito might be the best grass starter ever, actually.
Oh, and he got him. Cut the ankles, and here we go. This is how the
Yo, hold on. We need to talk. Is Sprigatito the best grass starter?
As many opportunities to be able to use that in Oki situations near the wall. However, making
It's got to be him or Rowlet, right?
Oh, he canceled it. The low feint into the mid follow-up here. Here we go. On the scoreboard now, iMusician finally getting around.
But this is the thing. Ilas right back in there, running the 4-4-3 mix.
You got any Mega Evos you like? I like most of them. There aren't that many that I don't like, I think.
Sword away here, has access to the flash into the jungle starter now.
And Ilas showing a lot of right step and range.
Oh, yeah.
What's your opinion on Oshawtt's final evolution? I think Oshawtt's final evolution is a good Pokemon, looks cool, but doesn't fit where I thought that was going. Like, why did they regress? You know, Oshawott and Duwat are really cool, and they're like this bipedal, like samurai water Pokemon. And then so Samurai, while being a cool Pokemon, you would have thought they would be like a samurai who stands on two legs and is clad in like this blue water armor and shit. So it's like they kind of like dropped the ball, I think. It's not like, I don't think Samurai is like a bad Pokemon. I think Samurai's a little overhated. I just don't think it makes sense with that line necessarily.
Game number 1 here.
Sceptile's fast, but he don't look fast. Like, Grovyle look like that motherfucker's supposed to be fast. Sceptile look like he's slow, even though he's not.
But right now, iMusician picking apart his offensive approach. His back turn gets the heat burst.
I still say Bulbasaur for grass. I love Bulbasaur, but Meowscarada is so much cooler than Venusaur.
Decides not to mess it. He didn't want to mess with the flash.
Gives up his heat gate really early on. What the hell is going on?
Back and forth.
People love 3 because it was their first. I also think that's a big reason why so many people love Gen 3, because it was their first Pokemon game. But that's obviously not the case for everybody, right? But I am somebody who has been playing since Gen 1, so I've experienced almost every single generation of Pokemon. Obviously, there's a couple that I've missed that I haven't gotten to yet. And there is something to be said about experiencing it in real time and not going back and playing them when you didn't before. But as somebody who has played almost every generation at this point, yeah, man, Gen 3 just don't do it for me. But we're gonna see how I feel when I go back, because I want to go back and play those at some point, and then also I want to play Omega Ruby. And see if my opinion on Gen 3 changes at all.
It got kind of hectic back and forth.
I also always hated the "I heard you like Mudkips" meme. I hated that shit always. I always found it really annoying. Hey, good shit, Ash. Hope you enjoy those forces. No, this will not be a one-day event. This is actually a 4-day event, so this will be finishing up on Saturday.
As the game moved on, you saw iMusician slowly adapt and was able to pick apart a lot of his offensive approaches and pressure.
Yeah, there were a few sequences there where I felt like Ilas.
I'll give y'all Rowlet for the #1 grass starter, but I think I low-key might lean towards Sprigatito. But I'll take #2.
Again, this could change things up because he can really start changing how he flows offensively. His 4-4-3 did not find the effect.
You like Sobble? Nah, I don't like. I dislike Sobble's whole line.
He hasn't used the up forward 4. There's a lot of options I think that he can still employ. The sidestep 3+4.
How you feel about Hisui Samurai?
Double kick did not find its mark throughout most of the set. Let's see
I
what
don't
he does
remember
here.
what it looks like.
And again, we are in a different stage set now. We're in a more.
Oh, it's cool, but same thing. Like, it looks like a really cool Pokemon, but it's just like it doesn't really fit with the rest of the line, in my opinion.
He's gonna have the wall here. Let's see what he does with it.
Take the opportunity to activate. And what the wall pressure look like goes mid.
Okay, has to be careful.
Yeah, I don't know why it's 4 days instead of 3, but that's just how they decided to do things.
While he was in the air.
And the patience too. Good read on the soul skill attempt there. Simple block and punish, and then yeah.
Fuck with Absol. I love Absol. Absol might be in my top 10.
Good block there. Great punish from iMusician again. He's been getting a lot of mileage off of that. Okay. Tries to keep him.
Also, yeah, I'm sorry. As far as shinies go, if your shiny's black, it's a cheat code. So like Charizard or Greninja, like that's just a cheat code for you to automatically be one of the best ones.
He has Majinga level 1 here, level 2 now with the heat burst activation. Okay. Now what? Oh, he tried to catch him. Didn't get the second hit.
Ashura's Blade. Ilyas gonna just take the side swap out the throw break. Wall jump attack from iMusician
Flash,
into the
man.
steal again.
And I like that. Good presence of mind there, knowing he had the advantage, being able to pull out the flash. Capitalize with a combo here, has the wall here, looking to close things out with one more mix. Oh, and he got him from crouch out forward. Able to land here, and iMusician back on the scoreboard, tied up on rounds.
Hey, that's for what it's worth.
Ooh,
I agree with you, bro. I've seen shiny Embor,
conversion here.
but I don't like Embor at all.
For the handstand one. Oh, just dodged it. Look at this. Don't get up wrong.
Yeah, I'm not fucking with it, bro. Embor is just too ugly.
Protecting his ankles this time. Try to get him with a cheeky root kick.
Okay, at least with some good answers here as well, though. Gonna get
Might be able to close it out here. There it is. I like it.
And that all started with that down 4-1 punish that he rocked on him, too.
Here we go. Transition of the stage. The Kaiju in the background.
That emote's fucking hilarious.
Fishing with that back 3. Back 2-2, though, from iMusician. We have engagement. Pumps the brakes. Leaping slash there from stance.
Yeah, big opportunity here. Floor explosion.
In the magic wall off the opening strike.
Now what? Don't guess wrong.
98
Again,
damage.
This time blocking the low. Oh, great challenge. No patience there. iMusician looking to take this round, and we're
Yo,
going
Moonlight,
to
what's good,
final
homie?
round here.
Final
Set
round.
Point for iMusician. Oh, look at this check here. Has to be careful how he approaches here.
Back 2s here from Ilyas. Trying to run around iMusician.
We cannot let wingdings prevail. That's some bad news.
You got side movement, I got side motion too. Ooh, he tried to
Wingdings
smash
looking
it
like they're
right
gonna
through it.
prevail. Oh, there's the flash.
All that work to be put into that position, gets flashed for it. Combo the
When are
other
you gonna
side,
play
gonna
Ana? I
activate.
thought about it.
No. Puts the fake, side set, Biggie upper.
Into the
Just to feel the
uppercut,
power.
and look at the return here. The advantage after the activation. Ilyas now just outside of range.
Oh, he missed it. He doesn't do the full charge. Doesn't matter. Big opportunity. Ilyas has to do something. Oh, and the evasive punch gets scouted out of the sky.
Let's go wingdings.
And iMusician moving on.
Oh wait, never mind. I bet on iMusician. Fuck him
Let's
up,
go.
wingdings. There you go.
Confidently moving through that bracket.
You see how niggas switch up, bro?
Like body language wise, he looked like he was
Good
in
shit,
control the whole
iMusician.
time. And the big thing too, Mark, looking at this group, iMusician I think is the player that everyone looked at the start of this group, and like that's the X factor, right?
Yeah.
It's easy for I think all eyes to kind of be on Mangra and Farzeen. Ilyas, of course,
When
had
are you
really,
up to
really strong
fight?
performance this year to even qualify for this
Like
event.
to
He
participate in
did
this?
continue
Never.
race, but iMusician is
nowhere
that
near
kind
good
of player
enough.
who, that time in a group, in a bracket, nobody knows what can happen with him. He's come up really, really big in some opportunities that he's had.
Yeah, but he's going to have, of course, another opportunity as he goes into the lower bracket here. It'll be interesting to see who he's going to play against. Because, you know, this next one, these guys have played each other before. But I'm really looking forward to see Mangra and Farzeen go at it.
Yeah, both of these players as well were, of course, in this event last year. They played in group stage last year, actually. And Farzeen was actually able to single-handedly remove Mangra from this event last year. However, they played a couple times since then as well. Yeah, that's the thing. I think looking at this event, I feel like Farzeen, he had majority play experience against a lot of the other players in this group, actually. That's kind of a low-key theme with this event, you know? There's only
Yeah, I heard
11
iMusician doesn't
players
actually
in
speak
this
Korean.
Tekken event
Like when he
here
speaks,
at
it just sounds like this.
2025 that were not here last year. And majority of them, of course, representing Pakistan, Korea, and Japan, but when you have so many repeat offenders,
Just what I heard,
like that,
though.
you're going to run into a lot of rematches and situations where you have a lot of play experience versus your opponent.
And, you know, speaking of the difference in play experience, it's a much different game than we had last year, too. So, again, not seeing the dominance of Dragunov, right? That's one big thing already. But, again, just seeing more and more character variety as players go into this. Again, I am looking forward to seeing Mangra, the lone, at least from what we know, the lone normal law representation that we have here at the tournament. And we going up against young gun Farzeen from Pakistan, who has been setting the world ablaze with his victor, but we know he can use multiple characters as well.
Yeah, and like MYK was saying, too, Mangra, it's weird to talk about. It's like there's a consistency within the inconsistency, you know? Mangra is able to come up big at some events like this. In this case, EVO Japan. Got 4th place 2 years in a row to qualify for this event.
Yeah, at the start for both, right?
Yeah. Farzeen was able to qualify, of course, through Battle Arena Melbourne to make it here, but man, it feels like Mangra has a difficult time like at the very end of the
All right,
finish line,
Farzeen
right?
versus
We've seen him in
Mangra,
some
prediction
winners
going
final
up.
Scenarios. We've seen him be able to get into these positions where he's taking on Knee or maybe some other players in winners and losers finals, but he has a tough time breaking into that second place, first place territory.
Yeah.
He's a good bet, I think, for making it consistently deep into the bracket.
Predictions
like
up. Go ahead and place
but
those
he really
bets.
tends to falter towards the very end like that, and he feels like in some of the online competitions.
How much did you pay for that copy? I had to pay 2 times the retail price for my copy of Black. It was actually given to me for free.
Yeah, we definitely were
Believe it
talking
or not.
about that a bit earlier. But again, I'd like to see what he brings to the table, because you would have to admit, going into this, people have been saving particular character matchup things, but not just that, player matchups. What are they going to do going into this? What do they have planned for their opponent?
And Farzeen,
Also, what up, Ram?
Also, yeah, you got to talk about him, man. It's one of the younger Pakistani players who's always and quietly really well traveled, right?
Yeah.
But also, I
Prediction is
love
up.
his attitude. At every event he goes to, he's like always very happy-go-lucky. He takes the competition and opportunities very seriously, obviously. But he's always just happy to be there and be playing, right?
Yeah.
And something that's going to stand out about this matchup, too, is when they played before, Farzeen was able to kind of run over Mangra, kind of put him on the defensive back foot. But the big thing with Farzeen was he had a really good read on when Mangra wanted to do lows, and able to get really good return out of low parries. But also when he would do non-jailing highs or jabs, he worked a lot of micro sidestep right, was able to get a few openings that way, but he really had he flash ducks a lot in Law's face, and he was able to get really big return opportunities and then snowball from that.
And a big thing with Mangra, too, the classic playstyle that he kind of employs, going up against opponents, he also likes to sidestep, go for a down forward, too. However, the way that Farzeen is playing, he's either out of range or he's ducking in a state where that down forward 2 comes out and doesn't get launched for it. So, again, it's going to be really interesting to see how he's going to employ offense as he goes into it.
I would say, too, Mark, the big thing for Mangra, too, is to get a sense for Farzeen's button timing very early on.
Oh, yeah.
If he can get some return out of some of these counter hits, especially when they're playing at pinpoint range, keeping it real compact, and if he can establish some dragon charge pressure, or just basic pressure or threaten with slide early on and get Farzeen's timing, be able to get some big returns, some wall sequences to help him out, that could probably steer the set in his favor.
Yeah.
It's something that really showed, I think, last year when they played in Malaysia.
Law, one of those
When's the
characters that
donation
has
goal
amazing
for
wall
completing
carry,
box time
amazing
rule?
combo
I really
potential,
should.
but you got to get your character into the air first. You got to get your opponent into the air. There's one thing I really want to call out, like his use of counter hit 1-1-1, especially being able to kind of create opportunities with that move is really, really strong. But
Which Pokemon games do you have both copies of, if any?
I think it's
I have red, blue, yellow,
but we'll see how
gold,
it plays
silver,
out.
crystal.
Depends on any given Sunday,
I have
any given, what was today? Wednesday? I don't even know. Man.
Diamond and
Sunday
Pearl.
every day.
Every
It
day,
is
every
always
day.
play always like it's final.
Scarlet, Violet, Sword, Shield.
Championship always on the line. That's what I want to see from these players. But either way,
I have at least
of
one
these two will move
version
on to face
of
off
every
against the
generation,
musician
but those are the
later
only ones where I
in the
have like
upper bracket
every
final.
game.
That's the thing. Waiting in the wings, you got Eye Musician.
Yeah.
I do eventually plan on
And for
getting all of them though.
They're going to have to go up against Ilas, who's waiting on the lower bracket.
At this stage of the event, still first to 2. You got to be able to put something on the table quick here and be able to just kind of build some momentum and go.
All right. Excited
I have
to see
white
this. It
one
looks like
and black
it is gonna
too.
be
But I don't have the
versus the
opposites.
victor as these players go into it. Mangra from Korea, Farzeen from Pakistan. And it's a matchup between, these two countries that we're going to see quite often throughout the weekend. So let's go.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that. That's
If you could give a Pokemon a Mega Evolution, which one would it be?
Competitors that qualify for this event from Pakistan, from Korea,
Probably
from Japan, you're gonna
Typhlosion,
see
so he
a
could
lot of
actually look cool,
international
because I
face-offs,
love
especially
Cyndaquil so
when
much.
You throw the other players from the other regions in
Give me a
the
Mega
mix as well.
Typhlosion that
Yeah,
actually
here we
looks
go.
really cool.
How
Law
did you
versus
train?
Victor. This is
How
what-
did you prepare for this?
Yes.
Show us.
Immediate return on the block punishment on that approaching low that he got in Season 2.
My favorite animals are turtles. Yeah, Turtwig being your number one makes sense. Turtwig actually has a lot of fans that I didn't expect.
With the jab strings.
Excuse me.
Quick low here. And again, just pressuring with that jab. And, he looks like he's starting to feel good offensively. And that's a hot kick. That's something that he hasn't really utilized in the previous matchups.
Mark, I'm going to tell you, look on the left side of the screen for this round. Run this round back if you guys get a chance. Count the counter hits. Mangra immediately has a sense of timing on Farzeen's button press patterns. Right back at you, though. Sidestep, gets the uppercut. Farzeen not one to back down here. Gets the wall. EMP pulse punch.
Those who played a set of like 10 games when you were first starting out playing random. Want to know if you want to run against me? So I'm trying to level up. It was in quick match. Yeah, you have to catch me when I'm on the game again. I haven't seen myself playing Tekken in a minute, but maybe sometime soon.
This is what he wants. This is how he wants to play things out. With heat activated now, what's he got?
84 damage.
Yeah, you're sitting on a gold mine, Ruthless.
Farzeen wants the wall. Nunchucks.
Punish.
Good punishment there from Mangra.
Plus frames, plus the mix.
Dragon charge and then just goes into Wasting 4.
While standing
That's
4.
how he whips there.
String gets the low.
Yo, Mangra is playing like a different beast right now. Counter hit.
Mangra on his shit right now, boy.
This is what you were talking about. This is what he has to do. Put on the table immediately game 1. Farzeen, it's not going to be that easy. You're not going to be able to dog walk me like that. I understand your button press time.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, you know, Typhlosion was in Arceus, right? As one of the starters, so.
But he didn't get a nice combo there. That could be very troublesome here. Oh,
Is
he's trying
what
to
it
sidestep
is.
3+4, trying to get out of there, but Farzeen with the pressure.
Running 2-step on them shoes.
Oh, he has rage too. Got to be careful. Has to watch how he approaches here. Down 2, heat dash cancel. Oh,
I will say, if Meganium and Feraligatr get Megas and Typhlosion don't, I will be kind of pissed. Because honestly, Typhlosion needs it more than they do, in my opinion.
Bad uppercut. Nasty wall damage here. 92 with the activation, and you into the hammer. And you
Yeah, I know it's very likely that they get Megas, but like,
you got to be careful here how he approaches because the jab strings.
I'm going to be so upset.
In a big way here. Okay, is he going to challenge? What's he going to do? Is he going to try to bait it out? Heat smash? What's the mix? He has so much gray right now, too. He has to be careful. Oh, the back two, the follow-up looking to close it out.
Also, how did you feel about the Mega Dragonite design? Because I saw a lot of people didn't fuck with it, but I actually like it.
Big opportunity with that down back 4. Put it all on the line there.
If I'm a Ruby Red, I have my copy of Ruby around here somewhere. Actually, it's right here.
He has looked at the tapes. He has definitely watched the player. He has a better sense of offense as he goes into to not get counter hit.
Sparkle, sparkle.
That was definitely something that I was looking forward to with this set is like, how does Mangra come in? Does he take a little while to rev up, or is he going to come in here? No, like you said, I've studied the tapes.
Shit was ass, not gonna lie. It's whack with his Dragonite. He's already goofy. I like it.
And button press time. Immediate, like we said, even the first round, 4 counter hits to close out that round.
Yeah.
And it was like big counter hits, it was small counter hits, it doesn't matter. He understands his timing. He's able to get good return and consistently be able to find his win conditions like that.
Yeah, we'll see how it plays out here. You know, if you guys don't know, Mangra, aka Malgu, he is a legend. He has been around for a long time. I remember him battling it out at Togeki in the SBO days back for Tekken 5.
SBO, that's a throwback.
He has definitely been around. He is a well-traveled international player. Still playing to this day, so I'd love to see it. Anyways, we're gonna
You missed me on Pokemon ROM hacks at all? Not really. I think I did play one once. I think it was called like Ash Gray or something.
Right now. Can Mangra continue?
Still on law.
I want to try out some ROM hacks at some point, but I'm trying to get through the actual main games first.
Mangra 2 has had
before I get into that world more.
As well. Like some micro sidestep right, being able to find these very, just like threading the needle with some of these whip punishment opportunities, being able to find uppercuts and get big damage for it.
Oh, he got parried on the poison arrow there.
Back to Perfumer.
Here we go. Let's see what he does.
EMP punch.
Mega Hitmonlee. Let me get a Mega Hitmon on top.
Shots. And the punishment is there for Mangra. It's working the slide, working the chucks here. Chuck after.
Goodness gracious.
Everything started hitting.
And Farzeen had a big health advantage there, but Mangra just, he saw something, man. Just laid the offense on him. Laid that sidestep uppercut. There's your lift after the tornado. Tornado claw, and then the spike. Activation, raw tornado claw. He sees something, Mark. He sees something right now.
Raw dog nunchucks into the mix. He's gonna go low, isn't he? He's gonna go low. Oh, he went with the dragon cannon.
Yo, son, belt to ass.
He's locked in.
He is hella locked in. His jab
Belt to ass.
Something different.
Hold on.
Okay. Farzeen said it's not that free. It ain't that free. I'm gonna get my counter hit lift.
Not done yet. Let's see what he got. Try to catch him with the mid here. And again,
Watch Mega Hitmon on top just be a Ninja Go character.
Into the down
I don't know what that is.
this time. Got a good read on him.
Look at
Everyone on Strive for Lucy? Probably not.
With Farzeen, understands that he's
Ninjago? I still don't know what that is.
Finds that bad uppercut. Here we go. Sidestep not deep enough to avoid the burst.
Ooh, big counter hit. No. The follow-up here. Let's see what he does.
Mangra cool with that.
Yeah, Farzeen has to be careful. He is one touch away from moving on to the lower bracket, but here he comes.
Down 2 with the dash behind it. It's going to put Mangra just outside of rage. In the running 2 pressure.
Look at this pressure here.
Standing 4.
Dragon Hammer follow-up here. No time left. Big
counter hit.
Should be able to close it
just
out
in the nick of time.
With the time, but also the life advantage.
Trademark Farzeen. Run. Nothing. No one's doing anything. Dash up. 1+2.
Lego. I'm not very familiar with Lego stuff. Hop kick.
Bro, Mangra counter hit hop kick.
trying to bust up this bracket after the activation here. 1, 2, 3.
Nice, great patience.
Read and punish on Farzeen's
Dropped it though.
but he dropped it.
Yo,
With all the gray life. Oh my God, the flip kicks. That's how you feel. Oh, he's feeling himself.
Like this, it might be over. It should be over. And
Damn,
Mangra
that was
takes
an
it.
ass whooping. Holy shit.
Man, oh man.
Letting people know who the dragon is.
Damn.
Mangra versus iMusician
Damn.
to make it out of this group top side.
Korea versus Korea on the upper bracket finals to get out of Group B.
You know, the Korean players are on their shit today, boy.
And these two actually played, what, 10 days ago? I think last weekend at EVO.
Man, this is good stuff. You look at some of the action that just happened right now. Mangra has made adjustments. I feel like his whole year has been all about adjustments, right? We haven't seen him at that many major events, but the ones that he has come out to, he has learned from them.
Learn from him, and again, look at how he.
Never seen Farzeen get handled like that, right? Me either. That shit was brutal.
And as Farzeen slowly started to adjust to, Mangra was ready with layer 2. He's like, okay, I know you're looking to, you're not going to press into me at this point. Fine, you're looking to
He got handled. Like,
at the end of game 2, when he started working that jab pressure, this was just raw mix. He was just like, no, this dude, he thinks I'm going to slide again? Raw chucks.
Oh, and it was good stuff, of course. You know, Farzeen slowly but surely trying to make a comeback here, but man, it was all Mangra at the very end. Mangra started feeling himself, put him into the little crouch dash, into the flip kicks, closing it out with a nice combo, and Mangra, again, just had a different level of timing going into the matchup. Farzeen now in the lower bracket, where he's going to have to put in work if he wants to make it out.
That felt like he was on layer 2.
Yeah.
Especially in some of those situations where, like, you and I were like, yo, he's going to go dragon charge low, and then, no, flip kick. Just, Farzeen was probably thinking the same thing in that moment, too, right?
That's I feel like for veteran players, especially ones like Mangra, it's probably so hard to undo what they think they have to do going into a matchup, right? But he definitely did it. Very, very impressive here for Mangra. Playing it in a different way. It was so sick to see that.
That to me is a message to everybody in the other groups too. Like that's yo, I'm awake at this tournament, you know?
Yep.
Big wake up call. And we're gonna go straight into we're gonna go into the qualification match here. iMusician versus Mangra.
Yeah, and gotta call it out, man. Both of the
see you with the Jin Kazama
both of
phones.
the group stages that we've had. Again, we were talking about the club championship.
That musician play it? Yes, but he's about to play again right now.
So
think about it.
This is a huge deal, especially because right now team.
If you call it lower bracket instead of losers bracket, you're a coward. So I think that's so the commentators like Markman and Majin trust and believe they have no issue calling shit the losers bracket. Trust and believe, right? I think certain events refer to it a certain way and then instruct the commentators to refer to it that way. Because trust and believe, if anybody ain't got a problem saying a losers bracket, I know Majid Obama done. Markman is he OG as well. So like, but I feel where you come from. Calling it lower bracket is kind of whack. Like it is them niggas lost. This the losers bracket. Like
the little Birdman. Let's go.
iMusician to be able to close some stuff out here.
Is there a reason why events don't say losers bracket?
This is gonna be,
so they don't hurt people's feelings?
I think this is going to be another one of those things where these guys
it's the only reason, right?
Like
Like
each other a lot, not only online through net play.
You treat losers bracket like a slur now?
In the events that they have there. So
you know?
iMusician, how do you prepare? I feel like iMusician is always the reactive player. He pulls out setups based on how his opponent reacts.
And
all right, predictions up in the Twitch chat. Go ahead and place those bets.
I think he's gonna lay the thick.
Remember, there's a learners bracket in the tournament. I remember that as well.
To iMusician, but I'm curious to see what his read on.
I think it's censored loser.
How's he gonna play? How's he gonna employ his pressure, especially with that waiting in the background? But last time they met, 2-1 in favor of iMusician.
They both did really well at this recent Evo, yeah.
I'm pretty sure losers bracket is trademarked.
It's all about
is it actually? That could be why.
That's a cool stat to see, but it all matters on how you're.
What a funny thing to have trademarked
in your particular matchup and when it counts. When it counts is the most important thing.
When it counts, and I'm also say like, how are they finding those hits?
Yeah, because I mean, like for a lot of the characters, again, it's through counter hits, right? Maybe you get the counter hit combos. I feel like for both of these guys, they're pretty.
Losers bracket makes it feel like everyone's pointing and laughing. Don't lose that nigga. Like I don't.
Actually, thinking about it.
Almost every top 8 I think I ever made it into, I made it from the loser side. Like I still made top 8, bitch. Like you know what I'm saying? Like,
what tools he wants to employ more, depending on the player on the defending side.
Yeah, I'm gonna say more often than not, it's sidestep, down forward too. That's the.
I mean, you saw it against Farzeen, right?
Yeah, or it's punishes because otherwise he's not going to throw it out. He's not going to take the risk. However, with iMusician, that could be very different because he has obviously heat back too, right? He has the flash. He has so many other ways to get into combo starters.
Yeah, low key, you made the argument. Learner's bracket even more disrespectful than loser's bracket. Like, yeah, nigga, I lost. Okay, whatever.
The lone Yoshimitsu in the
You throw me in the learner's bracket? Like, what am I, special ed? Like, are you saying like I don't understand? Like, the fuck type of shit?
More representation for sure. Anyways, here we go into the action. Upper bracket.
Learner's bracket is crazy. Like I'm saying, like I low key more disrespectful.
Korea, let's go.
Like, yes, loser's bracket. I literally lost, so I'm in the loser's bracket. Like that makes sense. The learner's bracket, like you trying to tell me something. Like,
just like that, counter hit hammer. Mangra seeing something. Great return at the wall. Activate. 104 to open things up. Dragon charge low. Immediate spin kick here from iMusician, just trying to bring it right back. Activate. Counter corner here, trying to cut the ankles.
The cursed blade is glowing here. Mangra not giving a mess. Oh, he missed the follow-up there with the 3+4. And iMusician having great position.
yeah, bro, he had this crazy learner's bracket run. That nigga take a math test? Like I don't.
The block and punish on the sweep attempt. Mangra picking up where he left off.
And Law is also one of those characters. We might not see it a lot from Mangra, but he has punishments for days.
And look at the pressure and the use of a homing attack as well. Keeping it compact. iMusician floating a flash out there. Mangra just willing to just touch it. Hey, stop that.
And the staggered timing from Mangra. Sometimes he's attacking right away.
Nah, learner's bracket does make it sound like you a toddler.
Different looks, so he can't like just readily just bang on it.
Yeah. We go jab, sidestep, trying to find an opening. This time just going straight for the down forward too. He is mixing it up quite well. iMusician with the pizza cutter.
Want the whole pizza pie.
Yup.
Kincho stands mid. And
You know, I will say though, well, I don't know. Maybe upper bracket and lower bracket is also easier for people to like discern or like understand if they're not super familiar with like fighting game tournaments and formats and lingo and stuff, right? I feel like winner's bracket and loser's bracket is kind of self-explanatory, but I said it as somebody who's been around it long enough to where I just know. Maybe upper bracket and lower bracket makes more sense, or is easier to like comprehend. Damn, the Harakiri.
Oh my god.
Seppuku.
Said the bad word. All right, here we go. Down forward two. This time counter.
Def doesn't. I don't know. I'm just trying to think.
Getting that first look here, has the wall as well.
A good luck next time bracket.
Tries to keep him there. Let's see what he does.
The participation bracket. The you did your best bracket.
Oh my god. I can't believe that all hit. Yo, and to have the presence of mind to just go straight for the low pair.
Happened to Force Law. Who knows?
Okay,
hold on,
Mark. There's no way.
Hold on, Mark. Hold on.
There's no way, right? There's no way, right?
Goodness gracious, 100 on the dot.
In the smash.
Look at all the gray life, dude. What a duck and the flash punish. He's dead.
The flash against the legend kick.
Holy
Yo,
clutch.
He's looking to close it out.
He didn't rage art? Doesn't matter.
Oh my god.
It's just slow spin kicks there.
Music to my ears.
Kool-Aid floor mark.
Yeah, if losers is the learner's bracket, then the winner's side got to be the teacher's bracket, right?
Break that floor though. Out of the dragonfly throw.
Yep. Side step follow up here. He's gonna push towards the wall here. This is where Oki can get nasty. Let's see what he got. Don't tech. Oh, he went for the low.
Spin. We made the burst.
I like that option. Goes for the low. Here we go. This is huge. Oh, and he got him with the follow-up.
Cut his life in the pieces. Rim still spinning.
Let's go, iMusician. Cut my life into pieces.
He put
this
the
is
work
my
in the
last
corner.
resort.
Mangra was just caught. What are you gonna do?
Both of them had
That'd make me feel worse if I lost. Exactly. That's what makes it funny.
Sequences, especially counter corner to the wall. Trying to summon some drink. He's like,
let me. I heard Obama say Kool-Aid. Let me get some of that. Anyways.
Does that spin hit mid or high?
I feel like offensively and
yes.
strategically, he went into it very, very strongly, but just iMusician had to squirm his way in with a lot of these hits that were key. Big counter hits here and there, but also just, that suicide.
We're saying I lost someone in teacher's bracket.
It felt like that was the moment where it changed and things started to go in his favor a little bit
If
more.
you call loser side the lower bracket.
Some of the checkmate situations that iMusician had too. You remember the spin on the heat burst activation? That
man.
the reward that he got for that.
Bro, we got the Phoenix Gate. Here we go. Another one of those stages that transforms depending on the interactions that happen here, whether it's potential final round or if they get the break here.
Oh, yeah, and then we have the threat of the floor blast. But again, going to Flash in some of these situations, Mangra's not really giving him that much for it.
Yeah. Not giving him a reason to play differently.
Yeah.
And here we go. I'm putting it on. This time 6-6. I almost gave the wrong notation. 6-6 WP.
Oh, you're thinking of another game.
Yeah.
That's okay. He's in that one too. It's cool.
Boom. There you go.
It was a good van.
Goes for the flash again. This time gets jab punished for it.
Punishing, spitting that stuff. Gonna put that knee on him.
Yep. Try to get the big launch.
Just takes it down for 1.
Ooh, sidestep counter hit. This time mid. The root
Oh my
kick.
goodness.
This is huge damage, especially since he has the wall. What you gonna do with it though? Ooh, cut. Mangra, you need to fight back.
Counter activate on the block nunchucks.
Great punish.
Yeah, spin kicks here.
He had the patience there too.
Both of them. He delayed. The down back 3. Fine. You got a low. I work mine.
Oh, got him. Got him with the blue stuff. Forward 1. Let's see what he got. Look at the patience. Oh my God.
Oh,
the low
parry.
And Musician looking to close things out, but how did that miss? Uh-oh.
Right back at you into the rage art. Holy clutch.
Into rage art. Mog just stole it right back.
Yeah. And
I have not listened to
the
the JIT album,
We're gonna
no.
be tied up on rounds here, but that low parry to rage art, in my opinion, was just like when he got that big suicide in that previous game. Maybe this is the momentum steal.
Not the big sewer slide.
The low right away. Banana peel right back at you. The flash punish. Brilliant punish there from Musician.
Yeah, good presence of mind.
Yep. Duck right
He's
into
going to
it.
get a huge reward for that.
Okay.
The heat activation, it's the wall. It's
Counter hit.
Sweep
I love that move. Looks really cool.
Oh, another counter hit.
Banging on armor, Mangra.
Oh, and we're going to go to the floor blast after this. Let's see what happens. Root kick gets the screw, the follow-up here.
That was all pre-tornado, Mark.
Oh!
The feints again.
We're knocking on the door. Let's see what he got. Oh, into the low. Here we go. Stage transition. The icons are out.
It's any crazy game so far. Atif lost to Edge 2-0 and got sent to the loser side
Gonna get this floor blast, though.
in Group 1. That was pretty nuts.
Musician on set point, by the way.
Yep. This is huge, though. Mangra needed this.
Dragon Hammer gonna get the spike here.
That's probably the biggest thing that's happened so far, I would say.
Slide? No, goes for the
Oh, my fault. Got sent to the right, the lower bracket.
It's Musician pushing to the wall here.
Oh, has to be careful. The cutter. Don't get up wrong. Oh my God. He got up hella wrong. Big counter hit. Double dragon follow up here, looking to close things out. Goes the mid and the low, and Musician cashes in.
Musician is cooking today, boy.
Upper bracket into phase 2.
Yo, he cut this group into pieces and got out on top side over Mangra like that. Wow. So that means, yeah, Mangra's gonna have a shot on lower side to deal with Ilas and Farzeen, of that. But Musician, we said it at the beginning, I think anytime you see this guy in a group, in a bracket, he's always an X factor, always a big question mark, right? He let everybody know that's a big wake-up call. Like, yo, Yoshi is not out of this event, bro. I am the Yoshi.
Yeah, that was good. That was good stuff. Being able to see that, the back and forth between those two players. But Mangra, you know, he has to be feeling good because, you know, going up against either Ilas or Farzeen, you know, he played very well in that last matchup against Farzeen, and he's definitely had time to watch Ilas as well. So again,
yeah, the second prize pool is $1 million.
We have that other lower bracket match, but man, oh man, we at least know who's making it out on the upper bracket side from this group. We got Musician put on quite a display here of just mix-ups, especially towards the end. I mean, he got caught looking.
I'm not entirely sure how they're doing it today, but I think they're splitting up day 1 and day 2.
All this pizza, bro. I've been cutting
Or they're splitting up groups between day 1 and day 2. So I think that
What did you guys do to Musician in the military, man? He's different.
we have 8 groups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
At the wall here, cut him up. After the delay, and then he still got up into it. That thing still spinning.
You have that.
They have 8 groups, and I'm assuming they're going to do 4 today and 4 tomorrow. So.
And Ilas, here we go. He's obviously going to be waiting. He's going to be up next. He's going up against Farzeen. We'll see how that's going to play out. Of course, it should be Eddie versus Victor.
Yeah, for Ilas, this is a guy. For whatever reason, this is a big opportunity for him for this year, right?
For many reasons, it's a huge opportunity for him. Probably the biggest opportunity for him this year.
Farzeen, World Warrior. This boy been traveling.
I meant to ask, I know you're not the biggest fan to say the Wolves with the Evo bracket was hype. I didn't watch the entire thing, but it was pretty cool. I like seeing Goichi succeed.
Here, bottom side of the bracket. These are two of the young phenom players representing their respective regions, right?
Not just that, again,
Alicia was good.
For Falcons, this is a huge one.
Yeah. There's a big organization, a ton of players right now watching this match with deep interest in big eyes.
Deep interest is I like that. Deep interest. We'll see how it goes because, he still has a chance to make it out here, but he has to go up against Ilas. I feel like Ilas, the power of youth is always something you got to consider. The youth, they're crazy, man. They play Tekken.
Whether it's reactions, whether it's sense, or just lack of
I'm a little stoned. How are you today?
In
I'm a little tired. And by a little tired, I mean very tired because I stayed up way too late last night and got about 3 hours of sleep. But here we are.
Just play with a fresh perspective that
I mean, go Ichi, yeah, go Ichi.
But either way, one of these two guys is going to have to. If they're going to get out this group in lower side, they're going to have to make a run. This is going to have to be a little mini goal.
All right, Ilas versus Farzeen. Prediction going up on Twitch chat.
We got to go to Mangra waiting in the wings after.
Yeah, looking at the head-to-head, the last time these guys played, it was in favor of Farzeen 2-1. And again, both of these guys, high placers. There was over 2,200 people.
Watching Max stream, he said that Fatal Fury had the best top 8 and Tekken 8 was a snooze fest. Do you concur?
Yeah, and 2-1, you got to see how this one shakes down. What did Ilas learn?
Objectively speaking,
come down to just mix. How much more consistently is he going to be able
I
to
mean,
conditions or mixed conditions?
I just find Tekken significantly more interesting and fun than Fatal Fury.
We about to find out. Do any players learn?
And
we learn, or we just putting all the money on
it's not like Fatal Fury is just like
yeah. Let me try my 50-50.
That game has its own problems. It has its own top tiers. It has its own characters that are seen multiple times in top 8s and shit like that. The matches were good, but it's not like the matches in Tekken 8 were bad either. Like, obviously people don't like watching Anna, but motherfuckers don't like watching Billy and fucking what's his name, Kane or whoever in Fatal Fury either.
Don't get your keys crushed. That hydraulic press ain't nothing nasty. Immediate.
My favorite top 8 from Evo was probably still Tekken. Tekken's the only one that I watch like start to finish. Yeah, Kane and Hokuto Maru, which I actually think Hokuto Maru is like really cool. But
bro, they're all low. Oh, but he was ready for the punish. Okay, here comes Ilas to see what he got. He's healing up bit by bit here. Goes for the big damage afterwards. Goes for the low. Keeps him at the wall.
The clean bracket and the wash bracket.
Now what? Goes to the mid option.
Spools or top something. It's the group stage, so it's the total of 32 players who've qualified throughout the year to participate in this. So the entire thing you can look at as a top 32, but they're split up into 8 different groups with 4 people per group. And yeah, this is the group stage right now.
Headlights though, that no punish on that lack of mid confirmed. It's got to be worrisome, I think, if you're watching Farzeen. Maybe go activate through the Victor pressure. Ilas with a chance here in handstand.
Ooh, he had a big chance there. This time the evasive
Yo, Misty was good.
Again, nice placement there on the 4-4-3. Straight into heat smash.
Caught Farzeen trying to step too.
Bro, stop step. Stop whiffing.
The duck, the while standing punishment, the bomb blast wall to finish it if it's even necessary.
Bites right back here.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well, Ash.
Back one, start things off.
The jab strings from Farzeen. And again, constantly walking.
Isn't this the first EWC for Tekken? No, they had it last year. Ulsan won.
Get out of the corner there. I like it.
Remember Ulsan like dominated Atif. Yagami had that crazy like 5-0 comeback against Chanel. Crazy shit happened last year.
In the smash. Ilas kind of just running all over him.
Big round there. Let's see if he's able to capitalize here. Can he take it?
Momentum plays.
Ooh, sidestep 3+4. Second hit, try to get the 3-3.
Durandal from Farzeen, gonna try to push here. With heat this time.
Okay, gets the punish this time. Trying to check him this time. The evasive punch and the follow-up. Ooh, big down back 4. I like it.
Armor through the wall standing 1+2. Ilas now with his push, handstand force, power crush right back at you, gunshots. Farzeen in down for one range, looking for a counter hit.
I like that good punish there from Farzeen. Farzeen obviously needs to be able to get this round here. Let's see what he does. But this is huge.
String, this is a big opportunity for Ilas.
Oh, but he missed the follow with the down back 4. Not able to land here. This is huge. What are you going to do? Puts the brakes on. Second hit.
Barely. What a clutch block. Wow. Ilas taking the first game with Farzeen. Farzeen not looking like his usual self today.
That got kind of squirrely at the end, but him able to block that low, come out the wall standing four sequence after. Man, Ilas. Lot of use of evasive punch in the return after. Had that back 2 set up at the wall as well, was able to get good return and be able to kind of create a win opportunity for himself with those key moments in that last round. Throughout the whole game, really, like a lot of evasive punch, he's banging on it.
I mean, I hate to say it, huge pressure now on Farzeen.
Yeah.
Not just him, but for Falcons as well. They want to have as many chances as possible with their players, placing well here in Tekken 8.
Mark, I don't know if I've ever seen him looking like this in an event.
Farzeen's usually smiling.
Yeah, he's usually ear to ear, man. He's usually just grinning. He's like,
I'm very happy to be here, but now, man, feeling the heat, feeling the pressure.
It's hot as hell outside. It's hot inside too right now, man.
Yo, Ryan Shadow, thank you for the 15 months. Greatly appreciate that. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Here we go into the action.
It's Farzeen, you win the hot
How much of an impact do you think Virtua Fighter 6 will make? I feel like it's going to be bigger than people think. I actually think, if you want my honest opinion, like my truly honest answer to that, I think a lot of people are being very delusional with how popular they think that game's going to be. I don't think it's going to have much of an impact at all. I don't think it's going to affect Tekken in any capacity. I think that game's going to be very, very niche. And I don't think it's going to like really make that many waves. That's just my honest opinion, my prediction. Now, of course, I'm not praying for that to happen. Like, I don't want the game to like flop or fail or anything like that. But Virtua Fighter is not like anywhere near as big as I think some of these people think it is.
He's just looking at him. This Durandal, this could create an opportunity, but activate.
That reminds me, I had a.
Great crouch jab, running 2 now.
Let me see if I can find it.
The push here.
I had somebody going off in my comment section talking about Virtua Fighter. Let me see if I can find it.
He's going to start going for the low. He's going to start going for the low. He has to be careful. Okay, follow up here. Gets the mini float here. Not going to be able to get the kill here, though. Oh, actually, he might. He might. There he goes.
You see the wheel of options rotating, too, Mark. Ilas was doing a lot of delays and a lot of feints. Farzeen now going to immediate presses if you want to go to handstand, if you want to go to relax.
I like the jab check, though. Able to float him right out of it here. Gets the positioning by the wall here. Now look at the pressure from Farzeen. He tried to up 1+2.
Hit him with the back of the sword, the hilt.
He's trying to eat right now.
Launching this. You gonna give me this HP, boy.
Uh-oh, the follow-up here.
Caught him.
Now one more mix can do it.
I think it was on the video I had with VDX. Now that I'm thinking about it.
It is not enough life.
We're breaking the glass on him. Farzeen now starting to build some momentum for himself.
Yo, he's smiling again. I can feel
yeah, here it is. I found it. Okay. So someone left me a topic, or someone left me a comment, right? Perfectly fine comment. Some nigga was like, I know this is off topic from what I'm watching, but have you seen the Virtua Fighter 6 trailer? Which I have, but as you guys know, or if you didn't know, you've probably been able to tell by now. I don't really care about Virtua Fighter. I'm probably not going to pick the game up and play it or whatever. But before I could even reply to this guy's comment, somebody said, honestly, Tekken content creators need to face the reality of either move on to a better fighting game that isn't garbage, or stay and make the same boring content on whatever Tekken 8 is still in a shitty state, which it will always be or not. That's his grammar, not mine. It's getting tiring. Tekken 8 will never be good, just like Street Fighter 5 was always a bad Street Fighter game. Move on, people. So I completely ignored that dude, right? And I just replied to the initial comment, which was, I have, but I personally don't have a lot of interest in Virtua Fighter. Then that guy who replied to him replied to me, since I ignored him the first time, and said, saving this comment for when the new Virtua Fighter comes out and everyone is playing it and you also jump into it because you want to make content. Which, by the way, like, again, I don't know what makes these niggas think that Virtua Fighter is going to be like this big, like, thing that everyone and their mama is going to want to jump on, but Virtua Fighter is not that. It's not that guy. And he said, man, YouTubers are so predictable. I won't play this game because it costs $80. Proceeds to buy it immediately when it's out. You guys have never once ever heard me say that I'm not buying a game because of how much it costs. because I'm always very open and transparent with you guys about the fact that like I'm a YouTuber and a Twitch streamer. So like I buy these games and I make money off of them by creating content, and then I also write them off as a business expense on my taxes. So like if I do like 1 or 2 streams or videos on a game, like it pays for itself usually. And I always tell you guys all the time, like it's harder for me to talk about whether or not a game is worth it because I get some of these games for free, or I'm a content creator. I'm very open and transparent about that all the time. Like, you've never heard me say, oh, this game's $80, so I'm not buying it. Like, no, because that shit really don't matter to me. If a game looks cool or fun or hype or I have interest in it, I buy it because I can always justify it. Comment's not over yet. I won't buy this new console because it's anti-consumer, proceeds to pre-order it anyway. Again, y'all ain't never once heard me say I'm not getting the new PlayStation, or I'm not getting the new Switch. Like, no. Only consoles that I don't buy are Xboxes, just because I'm just not an Xbox guy. But the Switch and the PlayStation, whatever, yeah, I get those every time they come out. Always have. Yeah, and you ain't never once heard me talk about anti-consumer this, or I'm not buying the new console, because just like with the games, I'm a content creator, so like I kind of need them. Also, like business expense, so like it don't really matter to me. Comment's not done yet. I'm not interested in this series because I don't like it. Proceeds to play it because every other content creator does. When have I ever in my life done that? Like, if anything, it's the opposite with me, where I'd be like, damn, I'm really looking forward to this game. I can't wait to make content, and then I don't do it. You ain't never seen me do the opposite. Also, Virtual Fighter is not popular. Like, it's not, okay, it's not nearly as popular as like a Tekken or a Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat. Like, that game is not going to blow the fuck up. Like, I'm sorry, I'm just being real. Like, that's not going to be this super big popular game that every YouTuber and Twitch streamer is playing, and it's going to have thousands of viewers. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's just not what's going to happen. And if I'm wrong, then so be it. That's not going to make me play it. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to play Virtual Fighter. He says, yeah, sure, buddy, you won't play the new VF. And so of course I didn't respond to that guy at all. I just ignored it. But I had somebody else leave some comments very similar to those as well, talking about how like, oh, you're full of shit, you're gonna play the game, da. And like, one, these niggas clearly don't know anything about me or who I am or watch my content at all. These are just some random niggas who just like think I'm just some random, I don't know, right? They're just swinging wildly and just missing. But also like, bitch, I'm petty enough that even if I was gonna pick that game up, I won't do it now just to spite you specifically. Like, bitch, like the fuck? Who the fuck you think you is? Like, like I already wasn't gonna pick the game up anyway, but now I damn sure won't. Like, fuck you, nigga.
Yo, Ilas fighting for his tournament life here. Farzeen now on the verge. Can he do it? What are you stepping for? Yo, he found it. He definitely found it. He found it late, but he found it.
Farzeen woke up. Momentum on his side. Oh, back to sequence at the wall.
Oh my goodness.
Big pickup here after the tornado.
If it isn't popping as big as it is in Asia, yeah, like Virtual Fighter is gonna be overall, like all things considered, is gonna be a pretty niche title. Like, yeah, sure, year one it's gonna have maybe a decent player base because it's gonna be a brand new game, but like, it's not. Also, we're like a year away from that game coming out. That game's not coming out till like next year, right? Like, I don't know.
Eat it, Farzeen. Played a full set to get over Ilas here, 2-1.
Good shit, Farzeen.
You can see Farzeen was wearing that set, the stress of that on his face, man.
He was on the verge of being eliminated. Ilas could not capitalize, and of course he is now out of the tournament. He's about to get his key crushed. Yeah, but Farzeen's not done yet. He's not out yet.
No, he's still got to deal with Mangra on the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah, he lost run back, yeah.
I actually heavily disagree with your take on this, but everyone's entitled to their opinion. Wait, with my take on what? On Virtual Fighter?
Yeah, I'm sure he's going to be thinking about it as he goes into it, but look at some of the action that just transpired between these two. Unfortunately for Ilas, as you guys saw, he is now out of
eating buddy alive that you haven't responded to him, and I'm not going to, but I thought it'd be fun to bring up here because it's funny to talk about it with you guys so we can all laugh at him, but I wasn't going to give the nigga the attention. You ever considered picking Victor back up again? I thought about it, but I haven't done it.
Farzeen started clawing his way back.
It felt like he got scared off of lows, especially as the set went on too. He wasn't going for that many. Like some 4-4-3s, but very, very seldom.
Yep.
And even then, a lot of his mix too was really just built around, it felt like mids.
Why is he fighting invisible battles? Is he schizo? Yeah, I think so.
That was crazy too. We thought at this point that Ilas
And he was fighting demons
to go into it, but Farzeen just stayed true. You know, he started getting some of these big hits here and there, big reads, but also.
I disagree with that take, but everything else he's saying is crazy.
It's so well there and here. The cameraman got switching.
Like also, and again, you guys might disagree with this. In regards to the Virtua Fighter 6 trailer, by the way.
And here we go. Farzeen
Again, just my opinion. I hope the game is successful. I hope people like it. I hope it does well. I want all fighting games to succeed. This is not for me. But that being said, I didn't think that trailer looked good. I wasn't impressed. I wasn't moved. I didn't think it looked good at all, actually. I had no interest in that.
But we got to crush these keys, man. Into the hydraulic press you go.
And just like that, young Ilas.
Also, yeah, that dude's not rage baiting. I think he's just stupid. Like, he's not rage baiting. I think that guy is just a moron. Why prime the downfall of any fighting game? I don't know, but some people do.
I feel like we need to start judging how the crush looks. Like, I want a good shape. I want it to look nice on the mantle, you know.
Is it a nice even spread? Is it in the center of the triangle?
Also, yeah, I love the Pac-Man stage in Tekken.
You know,
I think it's really cool.
These things to think about. Oh, we got Mangra again. I can't wait to see how this is going to play out. This is going to be a fun run back because, again, even though Mangra was able to pull it off at the end pretty convincingly, there was a lot of tight sequences back and forth.
The only similarity between Virtua Fighter and Tekken to me is that, like, yes, it's a fighting game that has like a 3D plane, but like they're not very similar.
Mark, think about this. Last year, Farzeen single-handedly eliminates Mangra.
I like Tekken for all the things that make it different from Virtua Fighter than the things that make it the same.
Or is Mangra just like, okay, payback? I'm gonna single-handedly remove you from the event.
Well, either way, these guys have obviously had an epic showdown back and forth throughout the life of Tekken 8 so far. But again, that would be crazy if he did to him what he did to him the year before.
You wouldn't even try for the lulls?
It's a cool dynamic.
Nah, I don't have interest in the game. Like I at no point was I ever like
dynamic, like
I don't think at any point I was interested in picking up the new Virtua Fighter. Like I just don't. It just don't look like it's for me. Like I just don't think I would like it. I just, you know what I'm saying? Like
Virtus, who is Mangra's team, they're not really in the conversation.
Like nah, I had no intentions or plans on ever buying that game or trying it out. I don't play every single fighting game that comes out. You know what I mean? Like shit, Fatal Fury, I did try the beta, but I didn't like it, so I didn't buy the game. KOF 15, I didn't buy the game. I tried the beta, I didn't like it. But Virtua Fighter is a game that, like, even if they have a beta, I probably won't try it. I just don't think it would be something that I would enjoy, and it doesn't look cool to me.
Either way, man, just this particular match, taking the clubs aside, Mangra going up against Farzeen. These guys had an epic set early on. Last time they met, which was, you know, not that long ago, it was 2-0 in favor of Mangra.
Anyway, we got Mangra versus Farzeen. Prediction going up in the chat.
Microstep uppercuts, especially for Mangra's side, right? And then when it came time to mix, his mix, it felt like he was on layer 2. He was a step ahead of Farzeen, like, yo, you think I'm gonna go low here? Boom, flip kicks. I don't care.
It was timing.
This should be the final match of this group, right? Yeah.
Slides into nunchuck, slide into slide.
It was
Mangra versus Farzeen. Let's get it. The rematch from earlier. Where Mangra put the beat down on Farzeen. Let's see if Farzeen gets his run back.
What's great to see, you know, he was able
Opinions on Dead or Alive. I tried out DOA 6 when it came out. Wasn't for me.
By Farzeen.
No, this is what you want to see, man. Especially year to year. Like, yo, you gave me the business last year.
Yeah.
What was your opinion on KOF 15 and FF? King of Fighters 15, I was not a fan of the art style or visual design or aesthetic of that game at all, that does matter to me. So I didn't like the way the game looked. I didn't like the movement, and I honestly didn't have a character in that game that I thought was really cool and that I wanted to play, let alone 3. So I just, after I tried out the beta, I just decided the game wasn't for me and I never picked it up. And then with Fatal Fury, I just don't like SNK games. I think SNK just isn't for me. Because that game, like, the art style is sick. Like, I think the art and aesthetic in that game is actually really dope. But I just wasn't having fun, like, playing it or trying to figure it out at all.
Delay counter activation, raw dog nunchuck again.
Able to land the follow-up here into the legend kick. Let's see what he got.
And that's perfectly fine. Like, every fighting game doesn't have to be for me. And there are some games that, like, you know, I don't love immediately, but I think are interesting and I want to continue to try out or learn or explore. Those 2 games just weren't 2 of them.
Now has he open?
It's like control.
Shame because SNK games are my favorite and I love the feel of the games. But that's one of the beauties of the genre is that like there's something out there for everybody and like everything doesn't have to be, you know what I'm saying? Like we all have different tastes and opinions and everything like that. I personally do not like the feel of SNK games at all. And that's something that I've learned recently with trying to from trying out the new ones, English.
Counter hit activation here.
Read above in regards to my thoughts on VF. Gotcha.
And Farzeen. It's not going to be like last time. Mangra, you got to come with something different.
Yo, he was ready. This time breaking it right away from the wall standing attack.
Cool on. Full push here on the second floor.
Yup, and he's going to use the wall here. Let's see what he does.
Ram.
Into the low
Cut
again.
them legs. Woo! And the uppercut read on the spring kick. Farzeen right now.
Wait, I don't see.
Maybe he just
I don't see anything,
you know,
Vance.
maybe he just need to get his groove back. Maybe that's all it was. But Mangra right now having to deal with a very hot, on fire Farzeen.
And Mangra could
you repost it?
Oh, he whiffed it.
Just out of range.
Second hit, able to land. Has to be careful here, the chucks. This time go for the low option.
Break on the 1+2.
Should give DOA another chance. I know the player base is damn near non-existent. Well, that's another thing as well is that like I unfortunately am not somebody who is passionate enough about fighting games, especially a series that I don't have prior like attachment to or interest in, to where I want to have to go out of my way to play it. So like if I gotta join a Discord or like contact people personally in order to find games or like find people of like my skill level, I kind of like lose all interest, you know what I'm saying? So for me, like I need to get into a game like when it's fresh, or at least it needs to still have a large like player base, because I just don't want to put in the extra legwork to play it. Like I said, especially for a game like DOA where it's like it's not like a Tekken or something like that where, oh yeah, I played Tekken when I was a kid. Like I didn't play DOA growing up. I have no attachment to it. My first time ever trying out a DOA game was DOA 6, which apparently wasn't like a good installment in the series, unfortunately, which maybe I would have liked a different version of those games, but
Into running pressure.
Better watch out for those lows. Those lows, he's been so good at using that heat smash. Mangra fighting out of it. Let's see what he does. Already using his heat early on.
Yeah, no resources to work with. Gonna have to go for raw mix here. Dragon charge low.
you feel hesitant towards 2x KO nowadays?
The
Yes.
stepping low again.
Oh my god, the pressure! Bro, Mangra with the huge lead here. But again, with the range, he has to be careful.
Oh, the low strikes. Mangra able to hang on.
He chose the wrong DOA to start with. Hey, I'd never played one prior to that. Yo, Farzeen going through it, bruh.
It's hard for me to remember the last time I've seen Farzeen wearing tournament stress like this on his face on a stage like this.
Am I tripping? Is Van's message not showing up for anybody else?
Level of pressure on this thing. Yeah. No team is gonna sign a player. They don't care if you got.
I even clicked on your name to see your chat history, and I just don't see it there.
And for him to be in this position right now,
Maybe it's not going through because the message is too long. Could you try breaking it up into 2 smaller messages?
Now, reverse card. You know, and he's in this position.
What the hell? Fuck was that? Did y'all see that?
They're trying to get some achievements?
Okay, yeah, chat. Y'all don't see it either. All right, just make sure I'm not tripping.
Mangra, man, trying to get the plat trophies. I see.
Either way, again, going into this thinking again, only one of these players is going to make it out. iMusician already in the clear, right?
Nothing amazing
Only one of these players will make it
Yo,
out.
sorry the kid. Thank you for the gift sub. I greatly appreciate that.
In favor of Mangra. So again, that's why the pressure is on. That's why Farzeen is in his hands right
I played DOA 6 because I was like, well, shit, it has to be good if there's 6 of them. I understand that logic. Unfortunately, I guess that wasn't the case. I do think that people, maybe not you, but people in general are hungry for another 3D fighter, and Sega's investing a ton of money into innovating in the 3D fighter space. You specifically like Tekken because it's Tekken and not because it's a 3D game, correct? For casual audiences, I don't think the brand identity of Tekken is so crazy that they're not willing to jump ship or Sega innovates in the way that it's trying to. I disagree with that, and we can agree to disagree, but I actually strongly disagree with that. The same way I guess you strongly disagree with me. I think Tekken's brand and appeal actually is that important. Because like, I mean, matter of fact, like they would have, the thing is like, I see what you're saying, and if they are truly innovating and they do something really cool, especially with how like soiled Tekken's reputation is right now with 8 and with season 2 and everything, like sure, I think there's a lot of people who would be open to trying something out and jumping ship or whatever, but I think there are more people saying they're gonna do that than people who are actually gonna do that. And even if we take a look,
slight delay,
I would expect it.
Flip kicks. What are we gonna do? Like, is the arsenal coming out now?
Running a lot of delayed mids, some armors here. Mangra right now in rage. Activation for Farzeen. Counter activation on the back 2.
Bro, those lows, they have been adding up, not deterred from sliding again.
Virtua Fighter as a franchise has sold about 5.5 million copies compared to Tekken's 58 million. It's a massive, massive, massive gap.
He ran into it.
You know, like it doesn't even come close. It does not compare at all. Like, relatively speaking, Virtua Fighter is extremely niche compared to Tekken.
This is big. This is huge.
The difference in everything to me right now. Mangra has all the confidence in the world.
If there was
So, like,
a time to channel the power of youth, it's
I just personally don't think it's very realistic to expect Virtua Fighter to be able to compete with Tekken 8. Because even Tekken 8 with its, you know, polarizing state and everything like that, Tekken is just so much bigger as a franchise. That I would genuinely be very shocked and surprised if Virtua Fighter were able to compete in any capacity. And if it does, cool. And maybe that'll be the competition that the Tekken team needs in order to really get their asses in gear. But even then, that won't be for another year. And then by the time that game releases, you would hope Tekken would be in a much better state. Things are trending in the right direction. So a year from now, we should be...
Oh my gosh, one more hit can do it.
Yo, Farzeen really about to...
do something here. Oh, the power
Yo, Mangra.
Hammer.
The Koreans came to play today, boy. Damn.
His ticket for the next phase of this tournament.
Damn. This shit, Mangra.
You took me out this thing last year. I'm gonna take you out this year.
The double elimination. Wow. Yeah, I would just be shocked. But like I said, hopefully by this time next year, we should be playing a really good version of Tekken 8. But continuing on with reading your comment, that's not willing to jump ship if Sega innovates in a way they say they're trying to. Virtua Fighter 5 was pretty big. Now re-release after re-release isn't going to get casuals, but this might. It could. I doubt it, but it could.
What positions and who's out of this thing already? Mark, what do you think about that, man?
I mean, one of the young Pakistani
I also think that when we're talking about Tekken's brand, the brand is probably bigger than it's ever been before. Like, they are marketing and like selling. Like, Tekken is more of a brand now than it's ever been with Tekken 8. You think about all the marketing that they've done, all the merchandise and everything. Like, I don't think Tekken's ever been bigger as a brand than it is now. And it was already way bigger than Virtua Fighter to begin with.
And he's out of this thing now. Yeah. And again, it's just the power of an X factor when you have like an iMusician in your group. But Mangra came to play this weekend from jump, from the first second of the first round. He said no. It's
also, yeah, that's another thing as well, where obviously Virtua Fighter and Sega, they're not trying to like market their game as like the Tekken killer or like they're competing with Tekken. But I think there is a very vocal community, and obviously it's probably the minority, right? But there's a very vocal community who keep saying things like that, where, oh, Virtua Fighter is gonna kill off Tekken, or, you know, this game's gonna die when Virtua Fighter comes out, and things like that, which is obviously just not true. And also, because the vocal minority has been so vocal with saying dumb shit like that, all it actually does is push people away. Because I'm that type of person that's like, all right, I'm about to not pick that shit up just because you said that stupid shit. You know what I mean? Like, there are people who will now avoid the game because of the people who are saying stuff like that. So they're actually hurting it instead of helping it.
He's gotta feel good about pressing this button right now, man. Especially after last.
Pull the lever. Let's go.
Is Tekken the Nintendo of fighting games? I think everyone complains about the stage for anyway. Fighting games are the Nintendo of fighting games.
Okay, I like it. I respect it.
It's like a smile, but he doesn't like it.
Yeah.
You know,
Virtua Fighter 6 taking over? I doubt it, but we'll see. I'm not arguing that it's a Tekken killer or anything like that. No, I understand that.
End up hating himself. If he keeps doing
it's more about the monopoly that Tekken has on the space. I'd see it like Rivals of Aether and Smash Bros. Obviously, Rivals is not outselling Smash, but it's a decently sized platform fighter. I mean, sure, but it like Rivals pales in comparison to Smash.
You saw the breakdown here. iMusician over Ilas. Immediately fireworks on this group. Mangra redemption arc. Got the win over Farzeen, dropped them in the losers. Unfortunately, fell to iMusician. iMusician makes it out winner's side. The power of that Yoshi.
Because like you even look at Soul Calibur. Like people love Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur is like decently popular, well received. Soul Calibur 6 came out with some hype behind it, especially after not being around for so long. And that game kind of came and went pretty quickly, and like trailed off very quickly. In Soul Calibur, I feel like, and that's way bigger than Virtua Fighter is too, and that one didn't, you know what I'm saying? So I don't see anything that personally leads me to believe that Virtua Fighter is going to be the one that like changes the game or like skyrockets Virtua Fighter into the mainstream or makes it like significantly more popular. Like I would love to be wrong. I would love to be wrong, because the more the fighting game space grows, the better. Like we all win. Like Virtua Fighter being successful Nobody loses from that. So that would be great. But I just don't see any reason why this one would be the one. And I haven't been super tapped in with any updates and shit like that or information surrounding it. So maybe there's something I've missed or something that would give me that that idea or that belief, but I haven't seen it. That's funny because from what I'm seeing, Fatal Fury is the opposite, where people were shitting on it constantly, that now there are genuinely more people giving it a chance. Nah, I feel like I only saw and heard positive things about Fatal Fury constantly leading up to the release of that game. And I only ever saw negative stuff recently because of like the balance of the game. It does pale in comparison, but you don't need to sell as well as Tekken to be successful. No, for sure. Selling 5 million copies, that's no small feat. I'm just saying, like, relatively speaking, you know. The idea that it does after years the idea that it dies after years, what I majorly disagree with. I'm sure it will continue to have a hardcore community who will stick with the game because they like Virtua Fighter, and I'm sure there are bound to be some new players who get into the series for the first time. And I don't like throwing around the word dies loosely, right? Because a game only really dies if no one is playing it. But there will be an inevitable dramatic fall off after the first month or two, because that's just the nature of all games, right? And as far as fighting games go, yeah, like I would be shocked if, like, let's say the game is like a main game at EVO. It would not surprise me if the following year it's not, or if it is that it's like bottom of the rankings, which even still doesn't necessarily define a success. I'm just saying that I just don't expect it to be as successful as other games. I don't think it becomes a Discord fighter after a year. Maybe, maybe not, but it wouldn't shock me if it did. They would have to mishandle that game. Because the thing is, like, we've seen games do that. You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, you know, DNF Duel got mishandled. Hunter x Hunter Net Impact had red flags going into it. Virtua Fighter doesn't seem like it's going in that path. Like, there's no reason for me to believe that Virtua Fighter is going to follow the same fate as a game like DNF Duel or Hunter x Hunter, right? We haven't seen things that would lead us to believe that's going to get handled in those ways. Like, obviously Hunter x Hunter was you know, had a low budget, like poor visuals and everything like that. DNF Duel got mishandled in terms of content, updates and everything. Or like a Soul Calibur, like that game just ended up just being super niche or whatever. But like something would have to go wrong in order for that game to become a Discord fighter after a year, I would think. But when people say Discord fighter, it basically means that like you have to be in a Discord with people in order to find games, in order to get matches. People exaggerate the death of the game. All fighting games have a drop off in player base over months. How the community pushes the game and developers update the games, how good it'll be. Yeah. I think Sega's putting to innovate it. I also think they'll tie the Yakuza team to it for the story mode, and they want it to be really big. I just don't think story modes really matter in fighting games, though. I mean, well, I guess there's two ways of looking at it. Because, yes, Yakuza games are great. From what I've been told, I obviously haven't really played them. And people love those games, and there could be some tie-in there. But like the only fighting game that exists that really does decent story modes at all are the NRS games. And like, yes, NRS games are the best-selling games, I think. But in terms of like their longevity or like player base, they sell the copies, but they don't have like that long-term appeal. And I guess that's also because the NRS's development cycle causes their games to be so disposable, since they typically, historically, would always put out like a new game every 2 years. But I don't know. I don't know if that'll be enough.
I know we had high hopes, but it's just a little bit of a nugget of information I want to give to him. And
if they can give me Kiryu greatest game of all time, hey, they might. Low key.
So just take it on the chin. And it's about how you
they actually could, Bun.
Yeah, that's our bars for this. Don't worry about it. We'll be dropping them all weekend.
Or somebody from the series.
Again, big shout outs to him. He played really well. But iMusician, one of the an incredible player.
Yo,
And so fun to
Eunice
watch.
jumped shit real quick. She's like, hold on, now maybe they were all spitting.
Maybe might not have thought that he was going to make it out.
Maybe them Virtua Fighter folks ain't too bad. Maybe they was on to something.
So well and kept his composure in that tournament.
No, I agree.
Said Kitty would never be in a fight again because he won't hit women. Well, what about Majima? What if they put Majima in the game?
Making it through without losing, man, straight into playoffs. I mean, I'll be the first to say that I was actually a little bit surprised looking at the names in this group that he was able to do that without losing. And you know, he played so solid as well. MYK, the iMusician, man, super strong.
Yeah, iMusician, that was one of the players I was interested in because, like, you know, we were just saying he just did his Korean military service.
Kitty
as
did
well,
something.
just
I got a
got
Haruka.
bad.
Also, like the person who
he's been training at the Super.
I remember I did a video talking about this, so I actually did some research on this. The person who originally made that statement no longer like works there, or like is the one in charge or something like that. Like they're at a completely different studio. Like whoever was in power at the time that made that statement about like Kiryu like being in Tekken, they don't even work there anymore.
You got the revenge against Farzeen, and I want to talk about Farzeen because I think a lot of people.
I don't remember all the details and the specifics, but I say that just to say like there's a chance that like whoever's in power now don't feel the same way that nigga did.
Just the body language, man. I've never seen that level of stress from Farzeen before. Like the caster said, it's just something. There's so much on the line here for EWC that is getting to some people, and I've never seen that from Farzeen before.
I feel like definitely at this kind of stage, you need to play that poker face. You can't show your opponent.
Doesn't Virtua Fighter focus on real life fighting styles? I mean, so did Tekken once upon a time, and they still kind of do, but obviously with some creative liberties.
Yeah, I mean, talking about the young.
Give me Akiyama, you cowards.
Our reporter with Ilas for an interview. Take it away.
Elimination matches continue here at EWC.
Again, man, not a fan of the loser interviews. Not a fan of the loser interviews.
Farzeen, of course,
Like, yeah, you just got your ass kicked. How do you feel about that now that you're out of the contention for winning $1 million? How does it feel to go 0-2? Pretty shitty, Dave. It feels pretty shitty. Not gonna lie. Kind of want to kill myself. Thought about killing myself. Ding. Like, like, what do you want me to say, man? Back to you, John.
Very hard analyzing them, and when we were on the big stage, you know, I discovered a new level of stressfulness that I haven't experienced yet.
This will always remind me of the Kill Stage interview at the DBFZ tournament. Yeah, I just don't.
You know, the mind wasn't working together with the body, but
I've never been a fan of the interviewing the loser.
Everything happened for a reason, so I'm
like,
glad for that.
To some extent, I get it. Like, you have any closing remarks before we basically don't get to see or hear from you again? Like, giving them like one last chance to just like say something. But like a nigga like me, bro, if y'all don't get that mic out of my face, like I'm mad as hell.
What are your thoughts there?
And this ain't even like no regular day. Like, nigga, it was $1 million in this pool, and I went 0-2. I want to die. Like, what do you mean? Give a fuck about this interview?
You know, me
a whole life fucked up.
So stressed that, you know, that was a blockade. So it's my next goal is to learn how to deal with stuff like that because I know what I'm capable of. So yeah, that's basically it for me.
Pleasure to have you on board. Always a pleasure to see you in action, whether it's Tekken or any other fighting game.
Hey, bro, I know you spent your whole life dedicated to this game. In the last 3 years, all you've done is grind every single day of your life, and you went 0-2. How you feel about that? Like, I know you just was trying to compete for $1 million, and you go home with like 200. But like, can I get this interview? Like, no, nigga, die.
Good point, man. He knows what he's capable of. He's not downplaying his level.
Honestly, I'm not blaming Ryan Hart. He's just doing his job. I got nothing but love and respect for Ryan Hart. I think he's one of the all-time greats. I think I even mentioned him in my honorable mentions on my FTC Mount Rushmore. But it's just funny.
EWC Club Championship, right? We have a virtuous pro Mangra who's made it through into the playoffs as well, and that's really important because of course.
So did they win this one or did y'all lose this one?
And Team Falcons also
what?
very high up in that second place
y'all niggas tripping
on that leaderboard, and they have 3 players in the Tekken 8 tournament, so they're hoping that they're going to go far in this event. It's going to be very difficult.
Yeah, I mean, lucky we saw Atif. Well, he's through. But imagine if 2 Falcons went down this early. That would be crazy.
Very stressful. I just want to quickly ask you, Bubsy, because it's not just Farzeen. It's not just
exactly, Moonlight.
We saw Atif winning and looking stressed. What is it?
So what did you learn? Ooh, a nigga asked me what did I learn after that. I'm liable to take the mic and beat him over the head with it.
Then the stress of qualifying.
What did you learn? What did I learn?
A combination of all, and also when you think about it, it's the pressure because Falcons are the favorite. You know, when you're the favorite, you feel you have to perform.
Bitch ass nigga.
Have that pressure. You know, everyone's watching.
Show you exactly what the fuck I learned at the School of Hard Knocks.
I'm carrying this on my back.
Yeah, I picked this up from Kazuya, nigga. Ugh.
You know, it's a heavy load.
Hit a nigga with an electric in real life.
Especially because you don't get points unless you make it into that finals.
I
right?
learned,
So
wait,
there's
bulletproof
extra pressure
is
as well. I gotta perform
crazy.
This day to make it to that day. I still gotta perform on day 3 too. So it's like a lot of pressure.
Imagine hearing that after losing at the learners bracket. Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Look, the way that he
First time
stressed.
on the big stage like this, right? We even
So
saw
tell me,
it
what were you thinking in that final moment where you mashed that rage art and got blocked and punished? Like, what went through your head at that time?
It's just like brought me.
Suicide?
That's crazy, right? And I think we were
Just lost $1 million, nigga. Like,
showing your opponent that emotion. You know, all of us here have competed before, and when you see someone like that, it actually boosts your own confidence. Like you see it. If I saw someone like that, I'm going in for like.
You're known for being a person that just likes to go for 50-50.
all the time.
oh my god.
What would you do if you saw your opponent doing this and that? Are you doing more hell sweeps?
I'm doing even more. It's just
even more. You done 6 of them 7. You're gonna do 8, 9.
In that as well, yeah. But I would go even more, and it would just kind of build my confidence. Even
Playing sports
further.
my whole life, when people would ask me how I felt after losing, I definitely want to fight them. Yeah, like what the nigga Snoop Dogg said.
Poker face for sure. Just steal.
Motherfucker, how the fuck you think I feel? I just lost. Like,
It works. I'm gonna keep doing it.
Yeah.
But I guess it's a thing that you're gonna learn with just experience. You know, it's you know, like I said, Farzeen, very very young, still got his journey to go.
Absolutely, man. Well, talk about Farzeen. We actually have Ryan Hart right now with an interview with Farzeen.
Crazy results here at EWC, a second double jeopardy as Farzeen falls short against Mangra. The first and second.
I'd be rage baiting because I was interviewing. Yeah, you dirty. You think I'll be asking the hard questions.
The first and second set.
I think in first set.
So I know this wasn't the result that you expected today, but did it go even worse than you could have possibly thought?
I think it pretty good. But in second match, I was really confident. I was winning, and I tried to do sidestep and launch, and I got the misinput. It came out forward too, so he made the comeback. So yeah. I'm really sad, you know. I wanted to
like, come on, bruh.
Team and for myself also.
That nigga wants to die. Like, bro, why are we doing this?
I'm really sad, yeah.
I can understand. No, totally difficult. A very crushing defeat here for Farzeen, but we know how strong he is on any Tekken game. We know he'll be back bigger and better next time around.
He looks so depressed.
On the interview floor. See you later.
Thank you, Ryan. And yeah, unfortunate there for Farzeen, man. We know.
Yeah, like I got the misinput, so now I'm like really sad. Like if y'all don't hear from me tomorrow, you know why type shit. Like
he bows out early here on day 1, but we must move on, ladies and lads. It is Group C time, and the players that we have here: Kasmir, Arslan Ash, John Ding, and Tekken Master. Lads, this is a killer group.
I mean,
all right,
you know,
now
it's the game of the day.
I'm really interested in this group in particular because Arslan, right? Now here's the thing.
What do you think, MRK?
We could possibly have that repeat. I mean,
love Arslan,
John Ding is going
but it would be extremely interesting if Arslan qualified but did it through losers, because then that means it would not be an Atif versus Arslan grand finals guaranteed. Now, obviously, that could still be the case regardless. So how these pools shake up don't necessarily matter entirely, but it just becomes that much more interesting to me if it's like, you know what I'm saying? I'd still love to see him qualify, and whether he goes to winners, losers, it is what it is. Like I just want to see good matches. If I could pick 2 players for me from this group, it'd probably be John Ding and Arslan. But because that's the expected matchup, right? Is Atif versus Arslan, but Atif's already in losers.
He got that big win, and then
so who knows how things are gonna go?
Kind of fell down a little bit, right? Like I think he got eliminated in day 1. But as we see the matchup here, our first matchup is going to be, of course, Tekken Master versus Kasmir. And Kasmir hasn't had a lot of opportunity to travel, but Arslan Ash was telling me this guy, man,
he's showing so much more emotion than usual. Yeah, I fucking wonder why.
Way better than mine as well. And man,
does Arslan have a TWT title?
No, absolutely, especially in season 1,
who won last year?
The Azucena for so long.
It was Rongchu, right?
That he switched over to the Zafina.
Yeah, Rongchu won last year, and then the year before that was that Atif? Or
not just that, man. We got Tekken Master again, like
Chikuden?
from Evo Japan.
I can't remember the order of the titles.
On this guy got, I think, top 8. So I mean, his performances from the very beginning have been on point. But ladies and lads, we have a lot to talk about for Group C. But we're gonna go on a short break. When we return, Group C action here for EWC Tekken 8.
I'll have to look it up. So 2024, that was Rongchu, right? And the year before that was Yeah, Arslan won. I forgot. In between Rongchu and Chikadin, right? No, Atif. Was Chikadin in 2019? So like I said, my order's all fucked up. Yeah, it was Chikadin, then Atif, then Arslan. We missed a couple of years because of COVID. You're right. And then it was, yeah. What's the thing we call winning Evo and your Pro Tour in the same year? I don't know if there's a pre-existing name for that. Because has anyone ever done it? Were you Team Iron Man or Team Captain America? I'm not sure what you were referring to. Call it a double crown. That's the first thing that came to mind, but it just because triple crown, right? But it just don't hit the same. Like triple crown, hat trick, like it's usually like a 3 thing. You know what I'm saying? So Civil War movie, I've never seen it. I have not seen the vast majority of Marvel movies. The only Marvel movies I've ever seen were I've seen the original Spider-Man trilogy. Well, I've seen all the Spider-Man movies. So I've seen the Raimi films, the Andrew Garfield and Tom Holland movies. I think I've seen the first Iron Man movie. And that might be it. Is that actually it? Have I seen any of the Marvel movies? I've never watched most of them. I've seen parts of the Avengers. I've never sat down and watched the entire Avengers movie. I've definitely seen pieces of that movie before, but I don't really count that. Oh, I saw the new Fantastic Four movie. Eunice and I saw that. That was decent. It was funny. I don't think it was meant to be as funny as it is, but it was funny. You know, I ain't seen none of these movies. Oh, I saw Deadpool and Wolverine. And yeah, that's it. That's it. I've seen all the Spider-Man movies, the first Iron Man movie, Deadpool and Wolverine, and the new Fantastic Four. That's it. I've never seen any of the other movies. No Black Panther, Avengers, Infinity War, none of that shit. Civil War, I ain't never seen any of it.
Here with Tekken Master himself. Now, Tekken Master, you're considered one of the strongest players in the Middle East and especially in the Gulf. What does that mean to you to be here in Riyadh and compete at the Esports World Cup?
It's an honor. I always dreamed of being part of the EWC since it started from Gamers 8, but unfortunately in Gamers 8, Bahrain was
like I remember talking about Black Panther in here, am I tripping?
To be here,
So I've never seen it, so it wasn't with me. You might have talked about it in here while I was in a call with Omega and Balvin or something.
Tekken, not only in other fighting games, so let's see what happens in this tough group. May the best man win.
There you go. There's a lot to fight here. There's not many Bahraini esports players in the world in general, but especially in fighting games. And here's our guy, Tekken Master, go through it. But our own man, Hollywood Rock TV, is waiting for the other half of our interview.
Oh, yes. You know, I like the Tekken Master said, may the best man win. We just saw this man right here prove that he was one of the best.
I like the Marvel comics more than the movies or anything before 2015. You know, I like the idea of getting into some Marvel comics, but like the actual commitment of doing it and also like finding the time. Another story entirely.
Then it was a very long run for me to came here because I lost my second match in my pool. Now I'm very excited. I'm here. I want to win all.
Okay, that said, Kasmir, the last thing I want to ask you about is just you actually qualifying, being on this huge stage. What is it like being up here, and what does it mean to you to be competing in EWC?
Apparently, the owner of the Carolina Hurricanes hockey team just bought the Portland Trailblazers. That's mad random.
I came 49. Now I'm in top 32 in the world best player. I'm excited.
And we are excited to see this match. Tekken Master, Kasmir, please take your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, you are about
Do you think that Marvel and DC have made getting into reading their books stupid hard? Yeah, it is a little bit,
it is about that time. Malosh, if you're ready,
what's the word I'm looking for?
Everybody at home is ready. Let's send
Not
things over.
intimidating, but what's the word I'm looking for? Daunting. Trying to get into the comics, because it's like, dog, where do you start? Like, it's very convoluted trying to figure out where you start with that stuff.
And now we're about to pack that bus again. Another 2 players going on.
Sure, you know, but what is this?
Will it be?
Yes, you know what? This isn't that, but this also reminds me. Was it Ice Shield 21? Ice Shield 21 is getting a reprint, and I cannot wait to collect that series. I know that has nothing to do with Digimon, but it just reminded me of that for some reason.
Gonna be incoming here. Kasmir qualifying through that last chance qualifier.
Because I never read Ice Shield 21, and I've always wanted to. That's the series that I've always wanted to collect.
He cracked the top 8. That was a big surprise. Nice to see. He had that Eddie Gordo, who was very new to the game.
But it's like kind of hard to find. And I've come close a couple of times, like buying a complete set of that on eBay for a lot of money. I'm glad I never did. I just hope it's actually the single volumes. It was probably gonna be omnibuses, huh? Now that I think about it.
So I just remembered the tournament that
Nah, it's gonna be the singles. Based off the tweet that I originally saw, because they said $11.99 per volume. And if it's an omnibus, it would definitely be more than that. It'd be like $18.99
So I gotta give
at least.
to Tekken Master. He is definitely one of those players. I feel like every year, and even when I saw him this time, he's like, Steve, I typically see you like once a year at a Tekken thing. He's like, I haven't seen you in a while, but I'm still playing the game. I still like the game, and the fact we don't really have outside of John Ding. It's not
to sound racist, but has a nigga ever made it to the top 8?
Very unique Eddie style.
Yeah, and Kasem, I remember it right now.
Come on, my nigga, we gotta do better. Like,
yes,
we can't. Like, come on now, bro. First of all, yeah. Second of all, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
All right, I think
you ain't never heard of speed kicks, nigga.
I think the buttons are all set.
You ain't never heard of K-Wiz.
There's also a
Jod.
$1,000 bonus for anyone from the last chance qualifier who
no bell
wins.
Shadow.
So if you're able to do both,
You want around for little Majin. Magnificent. Cuddlecore. She black too. Woman. We gotta come on, bro.
Also, interesting note too.
Come on, bro.
You know, if you're keeping track of the Korea-Pakistan rivalry so far in this event, you know, Edge beat Atif earlier. We just saw Mangra beat Farzeen, and that was a shocker too. Farzeen out of the tournament in pools here. But here we go. Kasmir, Tekken Master, game 1.
Farzeen, definitely one of my favorite players to watch from the region.
You making it sound bad, bro. No, nigga, you said it.
Match 1. Great interruption for Tekken Master. One thing that I
remember that clip of the white girl, not to be racist or anything, but Asian people? She starts laughing like fucking Godzilla or some shit.
Of obviously other games that he plays, but he still handles the aggression in this game particularly well. Better than most, and with the character.
Oh shit, I ain't get the prediction up. My fault, that's on me. You got Kasmir versus Tekken Master.
Not gonna kill. Tekken Master got a chance.
Yeah, last chance. Heat running out though. Goes for the hard duck, and Kasmir sees it. Goes to the mid, closes it out round 1. And he had Safina. Oh my goodness.
Good follow up here.
So many people were talking
Nazine Safina in a minute. Kasmir, Shadow, Chanel sometimes. Who else plays Zafina? She's not like super common. She's actually one of the most unpopular characters in the game.
This aggression from Tekken Master. Feet first. Down for 1-3. Engage.
It's like Lotus with like the X-Men books, but that's like maybe it. X-Men is probably the Marvel. The X-Men are probably like the Marvel characters I have the most interest in.
I like it. Canceling out of the stance, keeping the pressure going.
But I honestly think I would like DC more than Marvel if I were to like get into it, because like the Flash, Batman, the Teen Titans, like, all that shit way cooler to me than like most Marvel heroes. But Marvel is so fucking gigantic. There's got to be some cool shit in there that I would like too. But just based off of like names and characters and shit that I'm already familiar with. Like I think DC actually got way more shit I'd be interested in.
Very, very comfortable here. And we talked about the
Blacklight. Is Static Shock DC? Would he be considered DC? Because I'd check out some Static Shock too.
Heavy hitting Eddie players. So you know both Kasmir and Arslan Ash both prepared for Eddie.
Daredevil, yeah, Daredevil's cool. Wait, is Daredevil DC? Again, I'm not very hip on DC and Marvel.
Back to the wall.
Yeah, but now he beats the armor. Top one out to the other side. Hey.
Okay, did not get the
Daredevil's Marvel. Okay. Oh wait, yeah, duh, because it's fucking. He probably gonna be in Tokon.
What a sidestep, and still has enough time to block the heat burst.
Daredevil's cool. Deadpool's cool.
Is it enough though? Heat dash combo here.
I really don't care about the Fantastic Four, but the new movie was alright.
Chance. Oh, he ducked again, end of the round, and cost him 3 rounds.
Iron Man is cool, I guess. It's really X-Men is hard carrying for me personally. I'm trying to think of like Marvel characters I think are really cool. It's like it's hard carried by X-Men. I'm not gonna lie.
Maybe he's got like a Clive or something.
I can't remember, but I wouldn't.
Maybe a Lars. He did hover Lars.
How to feel about Doom?
I feel like if you're Tekken Master or John Ding, and you're in this pool where you know everyone knows that you're gonna be gunned for Eddie.
I don't know if I could say.
You do warm up the secondary.
I mean,
oddly enough, John Ding also has.
I don't have strong feelings on Doom. I'll just leave it at
Yeah,
that.
it was a long time ago though.
You fuck with Ghost Rider? No opinion.
Out much lately. He did try an Anna for a bit too. Very brief though.
I mean, the thing about John Ding is that he always kind of like has at least one in the chamber where he's like, you know what, I might have to switch, but only in case of dire consequences, right? The Clive.
Could be the Clive.
If you have interest in Static, I would read the new run by Nicholas Draper Ivy. It's sort of a reboot.
It's really hard to be confident going.
Y'all know, I mean, y'all probably do know. Y'all know Jim Lee?
And that was pretty clean on the side of Kasmir's.
Like the comic artist?
All right, here we go.
Same stage, but what's the character? Let's see.
Really cool guy. I like him a lot. I've never actually read any of his work, but I love his artwork and I love his stream. Spoke to him once before. He's a really cool guy. Jim Lee X-Men is an iconic run. Oh, I might have to go read the Jim Lee X-Men comics. Hold on. You know, Jim Lee is that dude. I like Jim Lee a lot.
Okay, goes for the low.
Yeah, I gotta meet him at whatever. Doesn't matter. Game on.
My thoughts on Marvel Rivals? I don't play it. I think I tried it once.
Damn, that was quick.
Yeah, I think he made a good decision to switch here.
It's like it's the like 90s run that people think of when they think X-Men. Good to know.
Might finish with the string. Nice. Goes in a Phoenix shift to keep pushing.
Also, Tekken Master bringing out the Clive and being successful with it after the first game slipped away.
Still gonna get the full combo back to nice.
Rivals would be better if it wasn't so fucking toxic. I fear that's just the nature of team games, though.
Range and Clive's range so much better.
Because like, what? This is so sick. Yeah, no, this is what I think of when I think X-Men. Like, actually. Jim Lee did this? Yeah, no, this is gas. No bun, you don't understand. Rivals is different. It's like even worse than like Valorant and League.
Big damage on the wall here.
You know, this is gas. Jim Lee defined that era of X-Men. So like, where might one procure this comic or find a place to read this for these, I guess?
Talk that stuff, Clive. Bro, how do y'all not like this character?
I don't like him because he don't belong in Tekken. That's how.
How crazy would this be?
I mean, look, you heard what he said in interviews. Like, I need to let y'all know I'm not just here.
Way worse? Damn, really?
I play Tekken part-time. I have expertise not only in this game but other games, but he's very strong at Tekken. Once again, it's not the first time we've seen it. It's not the first time we've seen him be on this stage and perform like
Tell
this.
Jeff to switch off and he's throwing on purpose. I mean, I go through that in 2K, but like, I don't have to listen to them niggas talk in 2K. I guess you don't have to listen to them talk in Rivals either, but that is a game where like you do need to communicate. So like, if a nigga's just not doing that, then.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Definitely good. Late on the flame bash.
Oh wow! Tried to go for the armor.
Tekken Master, always playing Tekken because my first time seeing him with MKX, and I was in the Tekken community for a while. I mean, he's obviously played Tekken, but like NRS games are usually his main thing. But Tekken 8's the first time where like he's really grinded out Tekken to this level. That Jim V run, you want like Marvel Unlimited?
I mean, it seems pretty obvious that he does not have enough experience versus Clive. But let's see what happens. So much reach on that side step too, and the block.
Get 4 months for $4 a month if you use code 44 at checkout.
Bash again. The 1+2. The life and the chip, bro. Both are going
It's a Marvel Rivals comic. Actually, why am I surprised about it? Daredevil.
Activate that heat back. No whip punish there. Doesn't matter. Spends the heat smash.
Yeah, I'm gonna bookmark this.
This is not looking good. Largest damage cash out right here.
Oh, he's taunting him.
This guy.
Yo, Tekken Master on set point to send Kasm down.
What? Just with the switch that fast?
He got
almost
3-0
6
game
rounds
1.
straight?
Damn, the Clive is working out beautifully for Tekken Master here.
Oh my goodness. And Tekken Master, he smells blood in the water. He is going in with the mix. Chipping down. Kasm trapped in the corner, gets wall spat again.
I think my biggest problem with Clive is like I just don't like his animations. I know that like it looks cool if you love Final Fantasy, and like most people think like, oh, like that's what makes him so cool is like his animations, he's so flashy and everything. But for me, it's like I just find it very obstructive and distracting and obnoxious. I think he does too much from a visual standpoint, and I don't like it. Zafina doing the same shit. That move right there is I hate that move.
He got a little too loose, but he might be able to close it out, and he does.
Does everyone want to read X-Men Legacy by Jim Lee from 1991?
And what a turnaround in that second game, just to do the switch to Clive, and wow, what a way to play it out. Kasmir's looking at him like, yo, what the hell was that?
So I looked up X-Men Legacy, and the first things that come up was X-Men Legacy 2008 to 2012, X-Men Legacy 2012-2014, X-Men Legacy Volume 1 2008 to 2012. This is why niggas don't get into comics, because like, what you mean this is Volume 1? It starts in 2008. Van just told me this shit started in 91.
At Tekken Master as one of the people to make it out of this.
It's not Legacy at that point. Legacy was a rebrand of the X-Men.
Say a lot of these other Tekken players,
So you're saying it was called something else back then, or?
Against an experienced Clive like this, the fact that he was able to pick apart Kasmir in the second game and the third after the switch is crazy. Because that was
Wait, no. X-Men Legacy is a comic book series published by Marvel Comics featuring the mutant superhero team, the X-Men. The title began its publication in October 1991 as X-Men. From 2001 until 2004 it was published as New X-Men. And now it's X-Men Legacy. See, like, bro, like, I just want to... It's that shit I be talking about.
And on top of that, like, he really did use as much as possible.
So, like, which one do I read? I just want to read the X-Men Legacy Jim Lee.
Kasmir was just completely on the ropes every time. Like, he was just searching for answers. Look at the situation, the chip that you pointed out, the way that he uses heat, and then
X-Men Volume 2 first issue.
Last round to kind of just go in flight stance and just.
Now, how does this shit say that it's the first?
That's typical.
The bitch started in 91, right? October 1991. And the title of the first motherfucking book is called X-Men Volume 2. What you mean?
And there you see him. Get the door, John.
Then you got New X-Men. Then you got X-Men Volume 2 again, but this time in 2004.
Representing the Hive, him and Young King Ray Jr. gonna be fighting up against Arslan Ash as the next master run back.
Nigga, I just want to read the Jim Lee comic.
But man, let's see what happens this time around.
When I tell a nigga to go read Naruto, that nigga start at Volume 1. When I tell a nigga go read goddamn fucking Shaman King, nigga, you go read Shaman King Volume 1. Like,
man, Arslan
fuck,
Ash,
man.
last year at Esports World Cup did not have the performance he wanted. Did not make it out to the group stage. It was a shocker to everybody.
You want to read Slam Dunk? You go start at Volume 1.
Who took him out last year in the group stage?
I mean, look.
Oh shit, good shit, Tekken Master, bro. New prediction going up for Arslan versus Junding.
To EWC from Evo as a champion, but let's see what happens this time around. Arslan definitely seems a lot more prepared to just deal with anything in this game at this point. And if we talk about like his success, obviously Evo was one of the big things we need to talk about because I mean, look, that tournament was ridiculous. But just the fact of how
When I tell someone read, well, I don't be telling niggas to go read One Piece, but yeah, you know,
really adjusted to this game a lot more. One of the reasons we saw the switch for him, it was the Lars, we saw the Nina a couple times, and then we even saw the Anna. But let's take a look at what happened.
Most overrated and most underrated Naruto character. Most overrated character in Naruto.
At the last EWC on
Probably Itachi, but he's my favorite anyway. Most underrated for me be Kimimaro or Haku.
Of Arslan Ash, I think it should say 6 at least, and then 0.
That's the 2025 for the majors wins. But I mean, Arslan obviously.
What you mean? The first issue was called Volume 2.
Right? And I
think what do you mean?
Tekken 8, the game was so different, and you had to play so differently. But Arslan was still able to win.
But Uncanny X-Men started in the 60s. It was just X-Men. Then it came back as Uncanny.
Entrance is absolutely insane.
Well,
so why they be doing all these rebrands and shit?
John Ding is prepared once again to deal. Arslan Ash, you know he's got something to prove here.
The other thing about it, though, maybe today is the day for redemption. Because last year, Mangra was eliminated out by Farzeen. This year, just a group ago, Mangra got it done and eliminated Farzeen. He got his revenge. This is Arslan's opportunity to do the same thing to John Ding.
I mean, this is a big story, man. Like, we
X-Men Volume 2, numbers 1 through 11. The Uncanny X-Men. Are those all the ones Jim Lee did? Is that what this list is? Or that's just the chronological order of how to read? Let me get my notepad out, bro. Can I get some Osakor notes in chat?
It seems like Korea has the hand up when it comes to eliminating and just being able to play up against this style that has seemed so dominant for the last, 6 years? If you count just when Arslan arrived to now, it's been almost impossible to get a read on the playstyle, but now it seems like we got a few players in Korea that are starting to understand exactly how to combat this exact Pakistan playstyle. Is it going to work in a long scheme?
Basically, Marvel Comics and DC never redo volumes, meaning if it's volume 1, it's usually like the original run from the 60s. So if they want to do a new one, it has to be a subsequent volume like this with X-Men meaning volume 2, so on and so forth. Mind you, volumes can last literal decades. Haku's underrated.
You know, we've seen the events where the Koreans are doing well. We've seen Ulsan.
Okay, well then just Kimimaro.
EWC, right? So the Koreans haven't like gone quietly and just been losing to Pakistan this entire time. It's been way more back and forth now.
Yeah.
And
I think oftentimes I have opinions that you niggas agree with, so this shit don't be coming off as the same. Because like, for example, I think that the Land of the Waves is arguably the best arc in all of Naruto. That was never a popular opinion, like that I held. You know what I'm saying? I feel like niggas agree with that now, and like a lot of you might say that, but like that wasn't always the case. So for me, Haku has always been one of my favorite characters in the series. I even have a Haku figure over here.
Finish line with only one of them winning. It still
but like Haku has never been like one of those characters like people talk about a lot as like being one of their favorites or being like, I think Haku's one of the best characters in Naruto. But I mean, if we don't consider Haku underrated, then I'd probably say Kimimaro, because that's another one that I think is like,
John Ding from Korea,
you know, one of my favorites and shit.
Against Arslan Ash from Pakistan. Game number 1, Esports World Cup 2025. Eddie Gordo versus Anna Williams.
Samuel Jackson said it in Jurassic Park. Hold on to your butts. Let's go.
Yo, Hadi, thank you for the gift sub. I greatly appreciate that.
Everything is
ordinary. So far. I like that
they have to do the rebrand so you know the difference between runs. I feel like it makes it more confusing when you're like a newcomer though. I guess I understand, but so Arslan picking the Anna.
Oh yeah.
Is Itachi really the most overrated? I'd be hearing about Madara a lot.
Not gonna get the perfect, but still a huge life lead.
Well, I think a lot of Itachi fanboys think that he's even stronger than he actually is. And don't get me wrong, Itachi is one of the strongest characters in Naruto, but like, I feel like Itachi fanboys and like Fourth Hokage fanboys like really be taking it to a different level with how great they think they are. And to me, Itachi is the greatest character. Is he the strongest? No, but that's kind of where I was looking at it from. Yeah, you honestly just pick any Uchiha and they're probably the most overrated character in the story. Never really thought much of Haku, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I love Haku.
Counter hit 2 heat engager started. That is so good. Little 1-2.
Bad position here for Arslan. There's one in the wall break. Are we taking it though? That's the question. We're not. We're keeping it here for the pressure. Sideways. +5 on block. Oh my gosh, careful.
Okay.
Think about it, Lotus, 9-year-old little Timmy in 1991 doesn't want to read X-Men number 238, so what does Marvel do? But I mean, like, wouldn't it just make way more sense to be like, hey, this is X-Men. Okay, we're doing another X-Men series. This is X-Men Unlimited. This is X-Men, and like, you just come up with a new series name every time, as opposed to like I don't understand like why you go back and like bring some shit back and call it something new, or like retroactively change the name of something. Like, okay, the original X-Men was in the 60s. That's X-Men. You want to read the original X-Men? It's called X-Men. It ran from 1960 to 1972 or whatever. It's got 100 issues. Then Jim Lee starts in the 90s. This is X-Men Unlimited. I'm just making shit up, right? There probably is an X-Men Unlimited somewhere. This is X-Men Unlimited. You know what I'm saying? It has 100-some issues. It was all done by Jim Lee. Whatever. Cool. You want to do another X-Men series? This is X-Men Rise of the Mutants. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that would make significantly more sense and be easier to like figure out and like manage. You know what I'm saying? And everything just be listed in chronological order.
No.
And like I don't know.
That was pretty clean though.
That was rough.
But I guess you also have things where it's like at this point especially, right, where you have like maybe multiple different runs of shit going at the same time, which also adds to the confusion. But I feel like you make it even more convoluted when you go back and like bring some shit back and it's like, oh, here's a reprint of this series, but it's called X-Men Legacy now or whatever. I don't know.
From being on the chopping block, you better do something. Whatever you do, you gotta believe in it.
And Costume is down there.
Jeez.
Oh, this is sick. This Batman shit you linked.
Who did John Nick pick? It's gonna be Eddie Gordo. I had a feeling. Let's see what happens.
Foreshadowing.
If that is foreshadowing, that'd be crazy.
I did not watch X-Men 97, but I would like to. I have an X-Men 97 t-shirt that I thought was really cool. I was like, I should watch this show. I just haven't gotten to it.
UCF3 on the ground.
Good armor.
Anna is ridiculous.
One of the best or the best in terms of Land of the Waves. Land of the Waves is probably my personal favorite arc in Naruto.
Okay.
Is Eddie's Rage Art low crush? I don't think so. But I can't say that with 100% confidence. I don't think so.
So good, Arslan. Making all the right calls right now. Good block and full launch.
Okay. What are you gonna do?
Minato Glazers are insane. They definitely are.
Do you take the wall damage? Take the wall damage and the Oki.
Did he hit a button? He did not.
I don't have enough characters to explain to you the finely blended dumpster juice that comic continuity in Marvel is. Sorry, bro.
Because he's trying not to get stressed out. You can tell.
I mean, he was looking real confident after that first game. Asked for water, not a shake on the hand or anything. And now John Ding seems like he's waking up.
Chisui is carried by sheer aura from Storm 4. Not too much. Not too much. Too much dip.
Oh, wait a minute. Deep burst. Majinga.
Majinga's back to 2 now.
It's getting hot.
Because there's different writers, and internally the mainline book is the most prestigious. Also, at one point there were like 3 concurrent Spider-Man runs going on.
That should be the round. John Ding answers back 2 rounds.
I was gonna ask why, but the obvious answer is money.
Oh my gosh.
It will be a game. Hold on. Me and Rip both adjust our seats.
Yeah. You know it's about to go down, bro.
X-Men Unlimited is an actual comic made in 1993. Yeah, I'm not shocked at all. That was such a generic name. I was like, I'm sure that actually exists somewhere.
Even they know it's about to go off. The music shifts.
It's foreshadowing.
Stop.
Oh my God!
Hey, John Ding looking kind of out of me right now.
We spiking? No, we're not. Maybe
He's kind of cooking.
Boom.
What was it about Tekken that hooked you as a kid? The aesthetic of Tekken 4 and 5 and characters like the Mishima Squadron and Kazama's got me. So my first ever Tekken was Tekken 3. And, you know, I had a PlayStation 1 as a kid. Tekken 3 was one of my first video games that, like, was really mine. Because, like, I played on, like, the N64 and shit like that. But the PlayStation 1 was the first console I got that was, like, mine. That belonged to me. And one of the first games my parents got me was Tekken 3. So I just kind of, like, played it by default, and I just thought it was super fucking cool. Like, I just always liked fighting games. And, like, obviously Tekken has, like, a Japanese aesthetic, kind of a little bit of anime-ish shit to it. And I just always was like, that always appealed to me. I thought Jin was super fucking cool. I thought Eddie was really cool. I thought Hwadong was really cool. Like, it just, I don't know. Tekken 3 is obviously like considered one of the greatest games, and especially greatest fighting games of all time. The soundtrack is incredible. For its time, like, the art was really, really good. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, it was 60 FPS, which I didn't really like.
Wow, betting it.
I knew nothing about that, obviously, until like way later in life. But I was like, this is, it just seems so much smoother than other games. Like, yeah, I don't know. And I just continued to play the franchise every time a new one came out for like several years, and yeah. I would play with my brother. I play with my dad. So it just became a thing that we played like at the crib. I play with like friends and like my dad's friends.
Doesn't get to walk with you though. Turn purple.
The deep up.
Wow, QCB4 so good.
Oh, great defense, both sides. Side step.
Triple step.
Oh, he's getting the trade back.
Ball there. Tornado's good. +5, careful.
Who's your favorite Tekken player? My favorite Tekken player is me. Like, obviously, I root really hard for anyone who plays Hwadong, because that's who I play, but Nee is my favorite player.
That could cost him. No way. Yes way. Oh my God.
Yes way. Yo, take
Hey. Hey, man.
Betting on the rage art. Arthur full crowds. I thought he had nothing, but he went for the mix. And John Ding takes the first round.
Yeah, I pretty much figured, Ram. That's why I said, like, Jim Lee is the only artist that, like, I really know about, like, have any attachment to. So, like, I don't really give a fuck about canon, continuity, like... I like Jim Lee's art. I like his vibe as a person from what I've seen from his streams and shit. He seems like a really chill dude. It's like, I want to read his shit.
Wow.
And then if I like what I read and I want to read more, then I'll look elsewhere for like the next joint I want to attach myself to. Also, that was quite the answer from Arslan Ash. He responds very well in these situations. Holy shit.
Tied up here. Spacing it out. Defense looking real solid on both sides, though. I can tell you that.
Good block.
Yo, and also, one thing is that happened a lot in that Evo set is the fact that Arslan and both Atif were finishing these strings. You're saying John Ding ducked these strings and punished him for it. And
floor break.
Down the game because of it.
Pop the heat burst.
On the side of John Ding.
Can he get the wall? Not quite. They were way further than I thought. Oh, the counter hit.
Heat dashing off the combo. Floor blast available.
Heat dash. Bam. 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 It's the wall. Oh my god. Did not think he was getting the wall. Damn, Jinding had so much momentum and now it's all gone. Alright, heat smash. Plus frames was to mix up. Pressure. It's the wall splat. Bam. Bam. It's the mix up. The counter hit, he mashed and he's dead. Damn. Problem DC have this self-created problem where because they never want their books to end, you run into what I call the status quo problem. Basically, characters can never deviate too far from the established status quo. So for Spider-Man, early 20-somethings a broke nigga with shitty luck. I would notice as well because it does get old real fast.
Bro, I love that the ghosts all change.
I don't know if that's something I would have an issue with, but let's see.
Now you can eat the ghosts.
Oh man, John didn't get caught third of the strings. Engage.
Oh no.
Oh, John Ding's a big goal. Arthur looking good right now.
This is really cute. It's kind of anime.
Uh-oh. Are we booming?
Kind of looks like manga art to some extent.
Boom! Take him upstairs.
Their name is Momoko. Are they actually Japanese? That sounds like a Japanese name.
Beautiful punish. The booty. He's gonna connect for John Ding the pixel. Arthur can still bring this back. Arthur Ash is still gonna make these guys.
No whiff punish. Good block. Oh my god. Final round. Hold on. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in.
Oh my god.
Group stage.
Fight around. SMB letting you know. Engage.
Arslan Ash with the heat first here. Chipping him down. Nice block with John Ding. He's got the launch.
Oh my god. And he has the floor explosion here too.
He's gonna get it. Just the tip of the end.
And
just the tip.
Plays it right. He still has heat.
Oh my god. Didn't get the wall splat, but.
Trouble for Arslan here. Drum roll.
That's gonna wall splat.
Tornado. Wait. Here comes the heat. Both have heat now. He got him with the confirm. John Ding takes out Arslan Ash.
Oh my god. We will not be getting an Atif versus Arslan Grand Finals at this event.
And there it is. The pop-off from John Ding.
Feels good for sure.
Still a great chance that one of them makes it there. But we will not be seeing an Atif versus Arslan Grand Finals at this event.
It's all bad news. Yo, look at
the Korean players are putting on a clinic today, dog. Holy shit.
I'm telling you, bro. And
they are dominating at this event right now.
Back and just look at the Evo replay.
Wow.
Arslan Ash as well as Atif. You could see that they both.
Wow. And I was definitely, I don't remember if I said it in one of the videos I posted or one of the videos that I recorded and didn't upload. But I was talking about how, like, right now you got to give it to Pakistan that they are the strongest region right now. Like, it's always back and forth between them and Korea. And I'd say you got to give the upper hand to Pakistan, especially after Evo, right? But they came to play for the bag, boy. Now go and get your money, little duffel bag, boy. Go and get your money, little duffel bag, boy. The money. I ain't never ran from a nigga, and that damn show ain't about to pick the day to start running.
The clutch rage got in the first round, I believe. And then Arslan's like, nah, we got it perfect. This ain't over yet. And then round 3, back and forth the whole way through.
Wow.
Just non-stop with it.
And like just up close pressure that you really got to worry about. And this is where you see John.
You know, Group A, Bilal goes not 0-2, but gets eliminated. Atif loses to Edge, right? Group B, iMusician goes out in winner's side, beats Ilas. Mangra beat the brakes off of Farzeen and double eliminated him, right?
Here's the thing. He's not out of the pool yet.
Then Group C, Tekken Master beats Kasmir. Jun Ding just sent Arslan Ash to losers.
Are we going to get the Eddie mirror match?
Like,
or are we going to get something like the Clive out of Tekken Master?
I don't know. I feel like what has to happen is he's definitely going to run the Clive first. I feel like there's no way he runs the Eddie.
He likes mirror matches.
Anyway, Tekken Master versus Jun Ding.
Look, I'm going to tell you right now.
I think they run the mirror.
People, that's gross. I hate mirror matches, bro. I hate them. I hate them with a passion.
I also am not a fan of mirror matches.
Here we go. Dang.
Yeah, that was fun, but this is going to be wild.
I used to really like the Trunks mirror in DBFZ, but that's really about it.
And then they're going to have to maybe face Arslan Ash again. Right?
All right, let me catch up on chat.
Kasm and Arslan have to play each other. Pakistan. One of them is being eliminated right after this game.
In the team kill.
One of them is
Peach Momoko Ultimate X-Men started recently and is very much manga inspired. I think you'd like it.
Looking at the streak of players coming from EVO and doing really well, winning at EVO and playing here has not been the best. It has not been the best. And you see right there what's on the line. That trophy and a huge chunk of money. So you don't think so? So you think we get the mirror match? Is that what you're telling me right now?
I don't think Tekken Master is afraid of the mirror match. But I think he can use either character. I'm also curious if John Ding wants to run the mirror match.
I don't think he does.
I think he probably knows good answers against the mirror match. And they've never played? Is that true?
I'm pretty sure that's true.
That's actually awesome.
Yeah. Highest combo damage, 80, 86 on
the side.
Was it
Demon Days, X-Men?
Clive do work
that Clive went in.
For Tekken Master. So I'm very interested to see. Now, once again, I talked about the Clive being a very big piece of like just the Tekken competitive puzzle. If you have a high-level Clive, it's not going to be easy to take him out.
That's Psylocke on the cover? I might have to tap in. Oh, I see his Ultimate X-Men. Oh, okay, I see it. Ultimate X-Men 2024.
Right? I think the Clive really depend on the players as well. Right? We saw Chikrin do well with that character at EVO this past year. Let's see what Tekken Master decides to do here, though. I feel like the Clive would be a good choice, but I feel like I would like them both to try the Eddie game 1.
Wow, that's gross.
Yeah.
I see Eddie lock. I see him dancing. I could see him dancing from here.
Eddie, definitely a character that's probably under, I don't want to say represented, but underappreciated.
I say undiscovered as well. I feel like that character definitely still has some ways to go when it comes to like the tech and being played at a high level, because the character is relatively brand new from what they've changed from this game to from last game to this.
Yeah.
So looking at, I mean, Tekken Master.
The mirror match is how you assert dominance. Sure, but I just never really enjoyed it myself. Except for the Trunks mirror in DBFZ. Honestly, I don't mind the whole mirror in Tekken because most world players I fight aren't very good, but.
I don't like mirror matches because I feel like the person that I'm playing knows exactly what I'm going to do, and it's hard for me to scatter that game. And what do you do when you're two players of this caliber possibly going into a mirror match?
Beat the character.
You beat the character, not the player?
Exactly. That's what I try to do. Like if
so knowing the hard counters, yeah.
Exactly. I'm like, I know that if this character does X, Y, Z, then I can do ABC to beat it. You know, counting on those kind of defensive options against the character, I feel like can go a long way. But we'll see what they prefer. It looks like they're locked in.
I think it's so fucking jacked. Me soon.
This is going to be the upper bracket final for Group C. John Ding going up against Tekken Master.
Ultimate X-Men started in 2000. My dad bought me himself the first 5 variant covers of the run. Good shit.
Appreciate you guys. Hopefully you understand.
Be me soon, folks. Right now, I'm in this big ass hoodie, so you can't really.
Oh boy! All right,
can't really
John
see.
Ding with Eddie.
I'm also in
Tekken
the dark.
Master with the Clive. Hey, that's the same setup. Flame bash on block. Duck
Take it off. Whoa.
Whoa. I feel like, look, we know how this
Take
works.
it off. Take it
Let's
off.
see John Ding adjust. Phoenix shift 3.
But I'm comfy.
Wow, flash duck. Flame bash is good. He could have heat dashed off it too. Guard break though. I don't think he hit.
I don't think he pushed a button. Yeah.
Down forward. Oh, wow. Flame bash heat dash. Okay. Okay. Interesting punish. Perfect regardless for Tekken Master.
Yo, Greystone was good.
Round 1.
Surprised you're not on call with someone. who would I be in a call with for this? I normally watch tournaments by myself.
Fight a character like Safina, pretty similar when it comes to some of the stances and just how you have to depend on it. Nice pickup. John Ding. Heat burst starting me off early.
Yeah, that spike off the handstand backwards is so good.
Handstands. Majinga. Spins it all. There's this aggression that I was talking about. Yo, Rodeo! I have not seen that throw, I feel like, in years.
Gotta keep him guessing, man. One apiece.
Let me see you do it, Rodeo.
And John Ding sticking to
Y'all
the
too
duck,
young, you don't
starting
know
to space
about
it
it.
out a little bit.
He's got this good flame bash. So if he goes handstand into sidestep, you can actually get a flame bash maybe?
It still has.
You and Few would be a good time, but I don't know why they would expect someone else.
Quick enough that you can just launch it.
To be completely honest, I be feeling like I be bothering Fee a lot when I hit him up, so I don't really like reaching out to him too much.
Relax and handstand. Fast recovery.
Also, he's got his own thing going on, and as much as I would enjoy that, I just don't be wanting to bother people. And he's probably the only guy that like I would. Well, no, because that guy K-Wiss is probably awake as well. Restreaming this, right? It's the middle of the day for him. Yeah, K-Wiss is live. I did watch. K-Wiss and I watched something together. But he might also be watching with Joka, and like they be doing their own thing. I don't know. I just be trying not to like.
And my man switches from like claw
I don't
to
know.
like regular.
Like obviously, like my niggas ain't really like big fighting game people like that. And the ones who do fuck with fighting games, they were all up late last night with me playing 2K at 5 in the morning. So they only just now waking up, if at all. And so the niggas who be on their fighting game shit like Fee and K-Wiss and stuff, I don't like bothering them like that.
This is now.
Yo, Ram, thank you for the gift sub. I greatly appreciate it.
3-3 after the sidestep right.
Here comes the heat. We dashed or not? Wow.
Are my alerts off? Because I did not hear that.
Wow.
Are my alerts on?
It's crazy on both sides. With the heat smash, with the 1-2.
Nice 1-2-3 challenge and final round, game 1.
4-4-3. Majinga.
Oh, got him step with the QCB4. Is extremely long range, high homing.
Down back 4 of his own. Heat bash becoming less and less effective.
Majinga low. Gotta guess. 2 stacks. Punish.
No. Goes for heat instead. He wants the momentum.
Oh, no.
I get it, but he offered coming more often, though.
I would never give John Ding
I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember him doing that. But then also, like, niggas be saying that shit and don't be meaning it, so, like.
Classic guess right there in fighting games, especially in Tekken. Obviously, you can.
Plus, another thing as well is that, like, Fee has not gotten to the point where his platform is so much bigger than mine. It also feels like I be trying to mooch, which is obviously, like, not me and not what I be doing. Like, I genuinely, I really enjoy conversing with Fee about Tekken and just in general, right? And, like, we was talking about music and shit before, and I think he's a cool dude. He's really chill. Like, I really enjoy his content, and I'm glad that he's blown up so much, because before Tekken even came out, like, I was calling him underrated, and I would raid his stream, and I was recommending his videos, like, on my channel and stuff leading up to the game and shit. So I'm glad that he's gotten to this point. But now that he is at that point, I feel like it's like, oh, nigga, you just trying to clout chase now because he got the, you know, it's like, and that's not, like, I just get so, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm really just in my own head, because, like, I don't think anybody would perceive it as that, but that's how my brain be operating.
Uh-oh. He's got his boys with him, too. Oh, back 3. Look at this momentum already. Lots of defense on the side of Tekken Master. And like I said before, you do not want to try to play that game with John Ding. He will keep taking his turn. He will keep taking his turns.
And he's so good at finding the heat matches. The 1+2 gets steps.
Down back 4 on the wall. 4-2. Phoenix shift 3. Finishes the string. Counter hit is going to give all of it.
You know, even when you don't play the mirror match, I feel like low key, I feel like not playing the mirror is conceding even worse than like running the mirror match. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody said earlier, like playing the mirror match is like asserting dominance, right? And like, yeah, if you win the mirror, like that's you asserting, win the mirror, that's you asserting dominance. But like you also just look like that much more alpha for picking the character when the other nigga doesn't. And then they still look also bad on top for like losing to their own character. When I think about it.
Really starting to understand the range, and he's starting to space out a little bit more. Back 2. Back 2 again. Heat. Yep. Let me get the wall. Yeah. Flame bash. No.
But hey, we saw Tekken Master play Eddie in his last match against Kasmir, and it didn't work out. He swapped to Clive and then whooped ass. So I don't blame him for feeling more confident in the Clive right now either. Just an observation is all. Oh my goodness.
Heat smash. John Ding will keep
And Eddie Heat smashed the 60?
He will keep taking his turn.
Punish that!
Nice punish.
Ooh, the clutch.
Finally, that's what Tekken Master should have did at the end of game 1, right? He didn't punish it. This time he does, gets the round. Got him, wow.
Great Enix should make a Final Fantasy fighting game. They should, bro. You have Noctis, Cloud, Sephiroth, Clive, fucking Tifa, Barrett. You could have a sick ass Final Fantasy fighting game, bro.
Keeps the corner pressure. Heat smash.
Joshua.
Tekken Master in a bad
Fucking Squall, yeah. You could actually comprise a really dope ass roster. There was one thing on the PSP. Niggas be calling that a fighting game. I don't call that shit a fighting game. It was the city or whatever. That's not. That ain't. That's not. That's not what we mean. That's not what we really want. Vincent, yeah, Vincent.
Slipping away, but here's the flame bash. A little bit of chip, not too much.
Bro, he blends in on the stage. What is he doing? What is happening? I can't tell.
Oh, got back all the gray, all that chip.
I think I'm just getting old, bro. I don't got the eyes for this shit because I can't see anything this nigga is doing on the stage.
Big damage there. And he's got 3 on the limit ball. You better be careful. He has big damage cash out now. And that's why he's finishing strings. If he gets a big hit, he can cash out something big. No heat on either side. About 15 seconds left on the clock.
Who would you want to make it? I mean, I'm gonna be honest. My answer for like who would you want to make this game is always gonna be Arxis. But like realistically, I don't know.
Game 2, Tekken Master fighting to stay up here.
Oh yeah, that Phoenix shift stance really starting to do work now.
I think Arxis has like become my favorite developer because I really enjoy their games. Like obviously DBFZ is DBFZ, right? Y'all know my history with that game. But like even Guilty Gear Strive, like I played that game a lot more than I expected myself to and enjoyed it a lot. And then even like a Grand Blue, like I really enjoyed that game as well, and I think it's, you know, pretty good. And then even like shit like BB Tag or like when I went back and played Extra, I think they just make really good games. They probably make my favorite fighting games.
John Ding can close it out if he does it correctly.
I don't think so. He's like, oh, it's enough
And
damage.
damn, good shit, John Ding. And obviously Tokon looks like it's gonna be really good.
And you could see the
You ever check the Hyper DBZ game? Yeah, that game's really old. I've played it before. There's videos on YouTube of Rhymestyle and I playing that game.
John Ding making it out clean in the groups, gonna let the rest fight it out. Tekken Master still has a chance though. He has a chance.
Team Vitality gotta be happy with this one. John Ding qualifying out, didn't drop a set to anyone.
I want Lotus in a conundrum. I want SNK to develop a Final Fantasy game. So here's the problem is like that's not gonna put me in a conundrum because like I'm not a big Final Fantasy fan. I've never even finished playing a Final Fantasy game before in my life. I also don't like SNK. So like you just combining two things that I really don't care that much about and just making me I just wouldn't play it. Like I'd be like, oh, that's cool, love that for y'all. Y'all have fun. Ain't gonna be no conundrum. I just won't play it. Like
John Ding actually interrupting. You cannot.
the Final Fantasy aesthetic is really cool. They got some dope characters. If a Final Fantasy game fighting game got made, I'd probably try it out, but not if it's made by SNK.
But I love the fact that Tekken Master kept adjusting, whether it be the spacing, whether him being.
Would you ever see yourself going back to Strive? Like probably not, but like maybe. You know, like most likely not, but like could I see it? Yeah. Yeah, aren't they adding like actual online to Hyper DBZ?
It was one sidestep from Tekken Master towards the end that put his own back to the wall that gave John Ding the potential to end with that combo that he did. So really positioning mattering a lot.
Yeah, Noctis was in Tekken 7.
You got to be careful about where you are on the stage at all times. But that means John Ding moves on out. Tekken Master still in it, has one more chance to qualify out of pools. But coming up next is this one. Kasmir going up against Arslan Ash. One of them going to be eliminated from EWC 0-2.
Imagine if Arslan gets eliminated here.
I mean, these go fast. We get ready, prepared, built up.
He got eliminated in groups last year, right?
The players, and we get here, and when I tell you these groups blur so fast because you're like, oh, this player's gonna make it out, that player's gonna make it out. Well, this
I do think Arslan is obviously the favorite here to win this match, though.
It never works out the way you think it is. The story.
And then even if he wins, he still has to play Tekken Master. So
Pakistan versus Korea is still heating up. You would think we're 2 years into the game and it'd be pretty clear, but it's not. It's still contention.
I spoke to Qasim earlier today. I asked him, you know, Arslan Ash is in your pool, is in your group.
hope he does for his oralist tweets. He did have some
He said, honestly, it's 50-50. Can go either way.
less than
So,
charismatic
he knows
tweets
that
recently,
he can get it
but
done. He knows he might lose it, but now
you
it's
know.
for elimination, right? It's for your survival in the whole tournament.
Dude. So what character do we get for Kasmir?
Maybe there's a Fina here.
I don't think
I
so.
think the backdash could be good. You think Azucena?
Never mind. I would figure.
I have a list of IPs I want to
But
adapt to
maybe.
fighting games,
I
and
think
Final
the Fina's
Fantasy's on
good.
that list. Anyone want to guess what else is
Backdash
on
good,
it?
range is good. But really, the question mark is how people deal with Anna's offense. Like, are you stepping in the right place? Are you ducking the right high?
So obviously
Are you making the right
Digimon,
decisions, the
Final
right times,
Fantasy.
which
What else does Van really like?
Because Anna's full of
Well, is it like shit that like we don't have games of, or like what? 'Cause, like I'm sure if you got the opportunity to do like Dragon Ball or Naruto, you would love that. But like I don't know if that's like
really annoying. She's got like great tracking moves on top
between some Arslan Meg. I really don't want to get into it, but just the whole beef between him and Nee and the Pakistan versus Korea stuff, and just him kind of egging things on and everything like that. Does any fighting game pro have aura? I ain't gonna lie, that nigga Mena got aura.
But Anna forces you to.
100% true. Sidestep.
Off the wall combo, nice conversion.
Has a big opportunity here. Gets a little bit of life back. Down 3. Sidestep the Desperado.
Good shit, Arslan taking the first round. Very nice. Wouldn't want to make a Naruto game? Gotcha. Nee has aura. I do also believe Nee has aura.
Boom.
Nee's Evo photo with the... That shit hard. That shit one of the hardest FGC photos ever. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Y'all know I don't fuck with Smash or the players, the community, or anything, right? However,
Arslan interrupts.
did y'all see the picture? I think his name is Zane. Did y'all see that picture? It showed up on my timeline.
This is a great
Oh,
situation.
can I find it?
For Zafina, though, luckily has just a tad bit of tracking. Wakes up into it. The Desperado one more
I don't
time.
know nothing about this dude. The picture just hard as fuck.
Heat smash, and both of them paying off so far.
Uh-oh.
1-2 pressure, you see Costa with that side to right at the end.
Hold on.
And Arslan's timing, just throwing Cosm off. Just
Nice. Wait a minute. The Zafina. And he still got heat.
I gotta fix something.
To the wall. Do it again. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Give me that round. Kasmir on the board.
Okay, I found it.
And you see him just
Yeah, I like.
All right, wait a minute. We're
This might be the most aura a Smash player has ever had. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay. Making him fight the stances here.
I'll wait till after this.
Again.
I'll wait till after the match is over. But
Down
like,
jab, just so you don't have to deal with the low pressure sidestep.
Zane
right
is
to
the
deal
goat.
with it.
Is he actually the goat?
Oh, man, think about the Scarecrow mix.
Engage. Slash kick. And look at, Kasmir is really starting to get the hang of this right now.
Is it from him winning Supernova?
Exactly where to interrupt him with what.
Oh.
Stuff the heat smash. Still chance for heat smash though.
Wow.
Wow, look at the range of that bazooka.
And I know that Arslan noticed that there was no duck there. Jeez.
That down forward two from Arslan was so well timed.
Damn, that last hit always does a
Game
chunk.
one, Arslan Ash.
Anyway, this picture right here.
Okay.
I'm sorry, this shit cold. I don't know nothing about bro. I guess this is Supernova. I guess he won. This picture hard as fuck. This picture hard as a bitch, boy. A Smash player got no business looking this cool. I ain't never seen a nigga look this tough. You gotta hang that in the crib. Yeah, so for me just looking it up, I see he set it as his profile photo on Twitter. And like, yeah, that bitch would be my profile picture till the day I died. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know, photographer snapped on that one for sure, for sure.
Left, you can see there for Arslan.
Wow, below the booty?
Apparently the name is Blue Rose Tori.
Down 4-1 string. Kasmir is getting a lot more confident dealing with this. Once again, finishing strings. Arslan Ash. And he's not ducking right there. That is
Yeah, I need to
gonna run that into the ground.
I need to get more serious about
the lows.
taking pictures when I'm at events and shit.
It's like, you should really duck against me. Oh no, the armor works out. Smart stuff.
You got a rose toy? Nigga, what?
Canceling the stance. Goes into armor and just raw launch right out of the gate. Enough. Nice block.
Eat up? I thought she said eat up.
Oh, no, I think she does say eat up. You're right, you're right.
Oh, I don't know.
No, it makes sense. It's about the food and stuff, you know. Chip it.
Wow.
Dash. Wall messes up the combo.
You hate to see it.
Sidestep on the down 4-1. Nice block.
I never got a refund for my spirit gun last week. Can you just use it for me here?
You said it before. Arslan knows exactly.
You want me to shoot the nigga who just asked about the Rose toy? Yeah, I got you, bro.
Sidestep gets the one. Kasmir has a chance. Oh, dead.
All right, keeps himself close here. 1 round each. But yeah, whenever this stance with Zafina, Arslan's looking.
Do you prefer physical manga or comics? I mean, I haven't read any comics, nor have I collected any. But I mean,
beautiful sidestep right down forward too.
You know, I mean, I guess you can't really hold on. I mean,
it's over. Trying to get the wall. I like the distance though.
I don't feel like turning up the lights actually, but you know, yeah, I prefer physical. The thing is though, with comic books, the difference between with manga is that like you can't see your hand. Is that racist? There's the difference between like manga and comics though is that like I've been in the anime like my entire life and like I was reading manga online and shit. I have no prior attachment or like history with comics and shit. So like I probably wouldn't buy them or start collecting them until I've read some. It's like I think I might fuck around and get this Marvel Unlimited subscription and like read some stuff. And if I start reading shit that I really fuck with, like I might go try to like collect some, but I would probably be a digital reader for a while before I start buying some physical issues of comics.
Floor explosion is there. Okay. Okay, I like that. Use the stance, take the pressure. Oh wow, you know he's going to dash. Refinish your strings, mom. Booty bump.
Throwing ass.
And now Arslan starting to mix in the lows with the stance cancel.
Arslan is the master of finishing strings. He knows exactly when you're gonna get hit by it.
Speaking of, you can see him, the low.
Cost him big trouble, has rage.
That backflip though.
Oh my gosh, he's in so much trouble here.
Hold. This could be the start.
Or you're out of
this could be the start. Comeback season. Nice block. Arslan 2 clutch. Takes over Kasmir.
Eliminates Kasmir from the Esports World Cup.
And don't go far, buddy, because you're about to play right now.
Yeah,
thinking about recommending a Jim Lee omnibus. Link it.
More rough for Kasm there. Being said, Tomir, after qualifying through the LCQ, never a good feeling, of course. But man, handing off his totem to Arslan Ash. Takes out one of his own from Pakistan.
Shout outs to Kasmir. Let's take a look back.
Nah, I do have like literally hundreds of volumes of manga. Like my collection might be around 1,000 volumes now, actually.
Arslan Ash was just playing that good.
Which I never thought it would get this far, because like when I got into manga collecting, it was very common. I'm sure it still is, right? But there are a lot of people out there who collect manga just for the sake of it, just because they just want to have a big collection and everything like that, and they want to like flex it or show it off, or it just makes them happy to have all those volumes. And most of the shit they don't even read or anything, right? But for me, I never wanted to build a big collection just for the sake of like having a big collection or because of FOMO or anything like that. Like my collection is full of stuff that like I genuinely enjoy, and it started off with me just trying to get all the series that like I already knew and loved: Dragon Ball, Naruto, Yu Yu Hakusho, you know, Shaman King, stuff like that. And of course, eventually you start learning about new series and shit like that. You want to add those too. So
one opponent away from making out of the playoffs as well, but it's gonna be Tekken Master. We'll have to get through him.
Yeah, like when I got into collecting, like, it was never like a goal or a dream to hit like 1,000 volumes or anything like that. But I think I'm almost there at this point.
I have no idea.
Just based off of the play.
Why'd he get startled just now?
Like, damn, that was tight.
Just based off of the play, how well he's been doing, do you think he would have a better shot with the Clive or the Zafina?
I think his Clive is looking fantastic.
I collect statues and action figures, not to open them. I still get flack when I open them.
I
don't think it matters like how people choose to do the collections, because like I have figures and stuff that I haven't opened either.
So that's the question mark in my head. Whether he saw that and said like, I think I can do that with Eddie.
You know what the most interesting thing about Tekken? If you don't know the matchup, you can get easily steamrolled. I think this is any fighting game.
Do you see the offense of Tekken Master being oppressive enough to stop Arslan?
You know how many manga collection videos I have watched of people with 1,000+ volumes and they're like, I haven't read this yet, and it's 95% of the collection. Like, don't get me wrong. I would say because my collection has grown so much,
I feel like if you use this,
I would say maybe 10 to 20% of it I haven't read. Hold on, let me take a look.
Right now they're picking sides, but I feel like if Eddie Gordo,
So Akame got Kill, I haven't finished. Bleach I've read, Blue Box I've read, Boruto I've read all of that, Buso Rankin, Dead Man Wonderland, Death Note, Demon Slayer, Dr. Stone, Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Super, Fire Force I haven't finished.
Of course, they're trying to get to this playoff part of
Fully
the
Cooley,
bracket.
Frieden, Full Metal Alchemist,
Especially if you gotta fight in
High School of the Dead, Hikaru no Go,
recent
For Me I haven't read
like
yet,
2 weeks ago,
Komi Can't Communicate, Living Stone, My Hero I never finished, Naruto
He's
obviously.
here again, battling in EWC. We saw his results last year.
I don't even know what's on that bottom shelf right now because it's blocked off. One Punch Man I've read, Platinum Man I haven't read like the last couple volumes, Pokemon I read all of that. Blue Dragon Railgun, Kenshin, Sailor Moon. I don't think I've actually finished Sailor Moon now that I'm thinking about it. Surf of the End I read that, Shaman King, Shaman King Flowers, Call Me Can't Communicate, or no, A Silent Voice, Slam Dunk, Soul Eater I never finished. Spy Family, I'm not caught up, I'm not at all. Point Star, We Never Learn, Line April, Yu Hakusho. More Blue Box, Kagurabachi, Bleach, a shit ton of One Piece, Darling in the Franxx. I'd say like I've read about 80 to 90% of my collection.
This one's doable for me.
There's like 10 to 20% of it I haven't read, which I don't think is that bad.
All right, here we go. Oh man, Esports World Cup.
Jamal, thank you for the 44 months. I greatly appreciate that. Now we got Arslan versus Tekken Master.
And this can be the last matchup here in Group C. Someone moves on, someone goes
Predictions
home.
up. Go ahead and place those bets.
Wait a second, I realized if Arslan makes it out on the quote-unquote lower bracket side, that means Atif.
Yeah, that's my point, Jacoby, is that I've also seen lots of videos like that where people have like these massive collections and they haven't read over half of it. Which, what you do with your money and how you collect, that's up to you. But I just, for me, that was never my goal or my objective, was to build this massive collection just for the sake of having it.
So it might be better to come out on the lower side. Isn't that crazy to think about?
That's terrifying. You got a purpose to go down to the loser side.
Otherwise, you're going to run to Atif or Arslan first round of the next round.
Wow. Two of the strongest warriors out of Pakistan. Excuse me, the strongest warriors out of Pakistan. And one of them might be going home if it's up to Tekken Master. Arslan definitely not going to let it go easy. We're going to the Coliseum. It is a battle in tow. Tekken Master, Arslan Ash. One's going home, one's going on. Group C decider. Let's go.
Decider match. Hey, swing the bazooka. Half-life gone in 4 seconds. Welcome to
Yeah, if I ever move out of this place, I'm not looking forward to moving my collection again. My sneakers and my manga, bro, that shit's a pain in the ass.
I was talking about this earlier. He's one of the few Eddie players.
That's the majority of my boxes when I moved in here, and that shit's doubled since then. Like,
First round.
Oh, yeah, he's way back into it.
Majinga. I got two of them things.
imagine being so good at storytelling, you made Go a captivating manga. And Hikaru no Go is so good. And like, I promise you, I did not give a fuck about a board game named Go prior to reading that manga.
Oh, you see Arslan adjusting himself.
I've been liking the Boruto time skip. I'm not caught up.
Oh man, okay, and I'm telling you right now, Tekken Master, he did some homework in this match specifically.
Is air gear easily accessible nowadays? Nah.
You ain't the only one that
I don't think it's in print right now.
I love that because it kind of makes sure they have to block the heat burst.
Good block and the punish. Oh my goodness. Down back four. You thought you were safe? I'm Eddie Gordo, bro.
Okay.
Majinga.
Spins it. Relax. The low.
Oh my goodness. Tekken Master putting out. So look at Arslan. Look at the pressure building up in his face right there.
It's a quote unquote lower bracket.
Remember what I said? He always has a habit of surprising the best players. He's always
yeah, same band. Air gear looks cool. I think I would like it. It's just, you know, so many series out there, so little time. Never got around to it.
And the engager.
One Piece? Yeah, I have the entire, I have all 100 whatever volumes of One Piece that are out.
What's crazy is we saw him do that a lot versus John Dane. Side walk, what a launch this dude, Tekken Master, and he still got heat.
I'm telling you, he did his homework.
When you read, do you have like a specific place you'll read at, like your desk, or will you just read wherever around the house? When I'm really into whatever I'm reading, like I'll read all around the house. But like my favorite places to read are my futon over there and like here at my desk, yeah. But, like I'll read like when I'm in the kitchen cooking or like when I'm in bed. But I like reading here in my office the most. That's why I'm like the most cozy. Fuck with Siren? No, but I heard it's getting an anime. Well, it's not that I don't fuck with Siren. I've never read it.
I like that, going for the low. Mid this time. Wow. Tekken Master is bold, bro. Big low.
You think he's switching to Nina if he gets cooked here? Nah. He would have to get destroyed. Well, nah, because even if he gets destroyed, it's like, okay, I just got steamrolled. This is running back.
Final round, game 1.
Why does that launch? I need answers. Why does that launch?
You got a PO box, right?
Yo, QCF3, right?
I don't, but I thought about opening one up.
Mixed out the gate. Just got beat to the punch.
Wow, what's up?
Yeah, Arslan's so good.
Final Volume of Twin Star coming out in October. Need that.
Side step left this time. Wow.
Nice.
Both sides stepping. Lots of movement on both sides. And you
I actually
see Arslan
have the Final
has
Volume in
stance
Japanese.
cancel a lot. Side step.
Saw it on the shelf in Japan and I had to have it.
Oh my goodness, big lead for Arslan here. And he got the heat smash, clapped his hands. Nice pop-off, nice comeback. 3 rounds straight for Arslan Ash.
Okay, okay, all right.
Arslan's composure, man.
Great adjustments on the spot for Arslan, and this is how
Even when his back is to the wall, bro. Arslan is like literally like a what do they say, like a cornered animal or whatever. Like he don't really fold under pressure, man. I feel like he's at his most dangerous when his back's against the wall. Shit is crazy.
I'm glad you said that.
You ever been a fan of an aesthetic, but like couldn't group it in a way, but then you find out it has like a group identifier. Group identifier, and your brain goes, ah, dopamine. I'm not really sure I understand the question. You ever been a fan of an aesthetic, but like couldn't group it in a way? But you find out it has like a group identifier, and your brain goes, ah, dopamine. I guess okay. If I were to compare it to something, the first example that comes to mind is more so like a genre. But like the Pillows, right? Always love the Pillows music. Probably my favorite band ever, right? Obviously, Fully Cooley fan, all that shit. Never knew what the genre of the music that they make is called. It's called shoegaze. I don't remember when exactly I learned that. It's been years at this point, right? But when I found that, I was like, oh, shoegaze is just fucking, it's just a dope ass genre of music. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, so like that was kind of like that. In terms of like an art aesthetic, I'm sure it has happened. I can't think of one off top though.
Not a good heat burst.
Slide. Do it again.
Let him heat. Nice.
Down 4-1. Oh wow. Tries to go for a little evasive tool. Tekken Master now on the ropes. Lead in favor of Arslan Ash. He's up.
Give me like 2 weeks. I'll have something for you if you get that PO box. Noted. I mean, I know a PO box you can send some shit to that I be using that don't belong to me, but I be using it.
Trade.
Good confirm off the trade.
Arslan barbecue these dudes. Hey, Arslan is Arslan. Arguably the best.
Blocks the low, tries to go for the throw, not enough. Good punish though.
Yeah, Tekken Master might have sold his chance at victory by folding in game 1.
And just like that, set point for
Arslan got to be one of the most clutch fighting game players ever. Definitely up there. Nice. Start. Hey, we saw Arslan come back 3-0 in the first game. Tekken Master can do it too. Just 4 blast.
Oh, I like that Oki option right there.
It's gonna whiff. Didn't launch it. Got the wall splat at a weird angle.
Cannot lose a round, and him going to these stances have actually been his downfall.
Uh-oh. Good stab.
Oh my god, the wall's in the way.
Wait, why can't that close that? I see that you sent me something random. I'm trying not to open it on stream, but it won't close here, so there we go. Most clutch is Sonic. I mean, if we're talking all time, yeah, Sonic is just... I've seen Sonic do so much crazy shit. So many comeback victories, so many losers runs, so many like pixel comebacks, like...
Good. Tekken Master trying to fight back to this, but has rage now with his heat.
Tried to finish, no counter hit.
Justin Wong pretty high on that list too, though.
Out of the group stage. Well played, Arslan Ash.
Crazy exhaustion right there. Like I said, man.
Arslan takes the dubski.
It looks like it was
no surprise there, honestly.
The wrong way.
Well played, Arslan Ash, as he moves on out of the group stage. And that was the final match of this group. The next group is probably going to be the last one of the day, and that's Group D with Kira Kira, Kokoma, Nobi, and me.
I mean, I'm glad
it's a pretty stacked group. Nobi, Nee, and Kokoma on the same group. Kira Kira, obviously no slouch either.
You know, his offense is flowing well, but really, I think after he had the round count lead right here with 2-0, he really just started taking bigger and bigger risks.
Who did
against someone like
Kira Kira beat recently. Wasn't it Knee?
Defense. He's just so good defensively.
Kita is the one who sent Knee to losers, I think, at Evo, right?
Was getting killed. So he kept going to stance and then trying to sidestep a lot. Down 4-1, 1-2s. Arslan did that versus John Ding. You see the pop off right there.
You have a favorite dish to cook? I eat chicken and rice. Like multiple times a day, almost every single day.
Life when it comes to some of these situations. Tekken Master has
I just
such
eat baked chicken and rice. That's like the majority of my diet.
With it. Luckily, Arslan Ash's skill for disruption actually helped out this time around.
But I mean,
see as he gets more confident in his play.
You know, I'm very basic. I'm not too adventurous with the things that I cook and eat.
Because he feels confident in the gameplay, and he didn't look confident at first, but he looks happy that he made it out of Group C. Him and John Ding going to be the 2 players that make it out. Kasmir, Tekken Master, will be going home by way of a crushed piece here for EWC.
Arslan Ash finally getting to crush some totems out here, the esports world.
I recently found out that like 80% of my favorite things all fall into the Shibuya punk or like grind fiction aesthetic. Everything is on here. The world ends with you, Jet Set Radio, Sonic Riders, Digimon Persona, the list goes on.
That piece is gone. Arslan Ash goes on, and there you see the Group C make out of the bracket. Tekken Master takes it 2-1, goes on to fight John Ding. John Ding advances.
I think I'm also a big fan of that.
Going down, of course, and then that's going to set up his path through the loser's side. Still ends up taking out Tekken Master. So those are going to be the 2 players that make it out, and it's going to be tough going further because, of course, that means these guys are going to the playoffs.
Exactly, but that wraps up Group C, everybody. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this break with some Group D action.
Yeah, I saw Fooly Cooly was on there too. Can never go wrong with chicken and rice. I agree. Probably gonna have that again today. Actually, I might have some steak. Got a couple of steaks in the fridge. Last night I made a Cajun chicken pizza. That shit was pretty good. Who do you think is the most downplayed Tekken character?
EWC 2025 Tekken 8 action.
Oscar's high on that list.
Majin Obama, Markman, we're here with you. How you feeling?
Hey, after that Group A action,
Boy, Markman looking clean, ain't it?
Edge breakthrough on winner's side and put one of the favorites to win this event on the lower side of the bracket, Atif making it out loser side. I'm already looking forward to what's coming up next, but let's talk about what happened in B.
Man, B was crazy as well because we had Mangra coming out on the lower side of the bracket, and iMusician with his amazing Yoshimitsu ended up taking out on the winner's side of the bracket, so it was good stuff. But we got C coming up.
C coming up next, and you know what that means. Evo champion Arslan Ash, you're going to see him in action going up against John Ding, Kasmir.
Did Edge play again? Nah, Edge already played his matches for the day.
The close out day 1, baby, I can't wait to see Nobi and Nee go at it with Kira and Kokoma waiting in the wings.
Oh, yeah, lots of Tekken action.
Did you finish the Jump Force story? Yes, that shit was terrible.
EWC, there's a lot of Tekken action throughout the rest of the day and throughout tomorrow as well. Make sure you guys tune in.
Okay, you know another one of the most downplayed characters in Tekken? Now, let me preface this by saying, I'm not saying that this character's top tier. I'm not saying this character's top tier or particularly strong. They're just okay. But you would think that they're bottom 5 in the game the way the mains of this character talk about him. Kazuya. Kazuya is definitely one of the most downplayed characters in the game.
Peter launched Tekken 8, found PlayStation tournaments, and registered. It's that easy. New tournaments daily. Win avatars, prizes, and more. Compete, Win and claim your prizes today on PlayStation Tournaments.
I think Lily players downplay Lily a lot as well, but I think it's mostly because, like, never mind, we're not gonna go there.
Group C concludes and John Ding makes it into day 2, winning the match of the day alongside Arslan Ash. But unfortunately, we must say goodbye to Kasmir and Bahrain's Tekken Master. A very, very fun group we had there. I'm with Rukang, Bobsy, and MYK. Talk to me a little bit about that Group C, man.
I mean, it was a very, very big win for Team
Mishimas actually require patience and skill, not 2 buttons and a shotgun.
And, you know, I believe the differential of points.
I have bad news.
550 points, and the prize money differential is $1 million. So I'm sure he's gonna be getting $1
Yeah,
million.
no, I'm not saying like Kazuya's like super strong or that like he's like top tier or that he's like a problem. I'm just saying that like Kazuya players like vastly overrate their own skill and vastly underrate their character.
We should also talk about
Typically speaking, not all, just a lot.
It into day 2 because last year he wasn't able to. Now I'm interested in
And Kazuya players tend to have like by far the biggest egos in Tekken. And anything that's like any like failure that they have or like any loss is clearly because the character is weak and not because of their own lack of skill.
He actually lost in the first phase of EWC, and this year he manages under pressure to get out of that group. So big props to him, you know, Arslan Ash and Twisted Minds.
Absolutely. Let's have a look at the bracket as well.
Remember like the final fight where all the manga panels are like floating around and they're saying some bullshit about the jump worlds all having like hope or some shit he can drain from them? No, I don't, but I think an interesting crossover idea and some like Wreck-It Ralph type shit would be like all the jump heroes that were canceled before they reached 50 chapters coming back for like vengeance against a series that actually made it far. Themes of abandonment, popularity shift, and consumer demand. That's a really dope idea that'll never happen, but like that's really cool.
No, absolutely. John Ding does it again, man. Repeats history, takes out Arslan Ash one more time, but Arslan still ends up making it there from the lower half. But yeah, John Ding, I remember his post after Evo on X saying that he wasn't super happy about his performance, but now came here, worked his butt off, and showed that he got stuff.
I think he showed it wasn't a fluke as well.
No, absolutely.
You know, twice.
Yeah, I mean, look, consistency. Also, Kasmir, you know,
They really got Farzeen sad as shit on Twitter.
He wasn't able to travel a lot.
He man, exit interviews for the losers just shouldn't be a
close
thing.
to actually getting up into the bracket there too. He lost the final round versus Ulsan there, and that was an early tournament, right? So Qasim hasn't had many opportunities, but he still managed to make it to the EWC, man, from that LCQ. So we've got to give a shout out to him. Very, very well played. But yo, Tekken Master, man, I mean, he definitely impressed me, man.
Yeah. Thoroughly impressed. Yeah, every time I see him, I'm just like, how can anybody sleep on this guy? He's making top consistently at the biggest tournaments. This guy is no slouch. He's not just a one-game guy. Yeah. This guy has the chops in Tekken 8.
It's very interesting you said about the one-game guy, because I was saying this in the back. People may scold me about this, but Clive, I feel like so if you play, he's the NRS guy, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's just NRS is very string-based, and I feel like the Clive is just a perfect matchup for him. You know, he was really, really mixing up the strings, and I feel like he's playing to his strengths there.
Absolutely, man. Well, I think one of the biggest stories is that Arslan Ash finally makes it into day 2, and luckily for you guys, we have our reporter Reinhardt with Mr. 6-time Arslan Ash for an interview. Let's hear what he has to say.
Oh my gosh, what a clutch, intense period there for you, Arslan Ash. We saw what happened last year. I know you did not want a repeat performance. What's going through your mind right now?
When I lost my first match versus Jending, you know, the flashback of last time, you know, it was coming in my mind. I was like, no, I cannot do that, you know. And I was watching you interviewing losers. I was like, no, I don't want to be in this stage, you know, interviewing, you know. So I'm so happy that I won. Even when I lost on Jending, I was like, no, I can still do that because I am very good, I think, versus Zafina. And then Tekken Master, he was hard. The first match that I won, I had so much confidence, you know. The comeback, also Eddie is kind of bad versus the own open stage, so I was like kind of lucky because many situations I avoided because he could have, you know, mixed me up at wall like the Jending did that. Jending, this is how he won, you know. At wall, Eddie is like so good.
So you're the 6-time Evo champion. What is it that you find so challenging when you're here at EWC?
Of course, this is no Evo. It's EWC. It's like, I think it's now the biggest thing happening to Tekken or I happen to Tekken or esports in general, you know. So I really want to win EWC. I don't have this title. I have Tekken World Tour. I have 6 EVOs, mashallah. I don't have
Talk to
EWC
him.
title. Last time I lost early in the pools. This time I'm gonna
Hey,
win.
fix your
I'm
sleeve,
aiming to
Playboy.
win, inshallah.
Strong words here from a strong champion. Arslan Ash is moving forward in the tournament. Thanks, guys, for watching.
I don't know if
See
you run your
later.
VODs channel on YouTube, but thank you in advance.
You,
Always have
Ryan,
you on when I'm
thank you,
driving the
Arslan
buses
Ash.
at
You
work.
can see the relief on his face, right? And he said, look, man, I've got
What?
the EVOs, I've got the Tekken World Tour, but EWC is a different
Oh,
story.
no, I be
Now
forgetting that shit even exists. I have no
guys, what do you
affiliation or association or anything to do with that channel whatsoever.
Well,
I don't mind that it
very
exists, but like
with you
that's,
saying that, right?
I be
You know,
forgetting it
Arsenal's
exists
gonna make
because
it
I
through, but,
don't,
you know,
that's
I
not
believe
me.
as he progresses, he's going to get stronger and stronger. But also, are we going to see that Nina? Because there was a few opportunities there in the last match where, you know, I was joined in with the big down 4-3, and it's just like
Titles for those VODs be killing me. Do it be crazy shit on there?
Those kind of like whiffs, you're just ready to pounce on them. It seems like he wasn't as ready.
I do want to quickly point out as well, you know, Korea is kind of giving it to Pakistan right now.
They won. Korea's killing it.
Yeah, 3-0 I think at the moment, right? Yeah, crazy stuff.
Every pool. Well, we still got Group D too, so it's not over yet.
We're talking about Group D. Let's have a look at our upcoming match here for Group D, and it's a very exciting one, ladies and lads. We have Kira going up against Kokoma, and you know, again, both of these guys were kind of.
I turned it up to hear Arslan betting. You just boomed through my speakers. My fault.
Esports World Cup, of course, Kokoma from the LCQ. Kira surprising a lot of people at Evo this year, man. So I cannot call this matchup. Kira always brings it, always ready for matchups. Kokoma, though, looking good.
Yeah, you know, the thing with Kokoma as well, I don't know if, you know, everyone at home has been following his journey this year as well. He's really been torn.
Prediction going up for
Kira
Kira versus Kokoma.
And his style of Tekken as well. And
Awful lot of K's in this
he's really
matchup.
taking it to heart.
Noticing.
But right now, he says he wants to have fun and he wants to win EWC.
Bobsy, what do you say about Kira? I mean, we've known this guy for a long time, man. You know that he's going to come ready for this.
You know, I'll tell you guys a little story. It was actually quite funny. So just before Evo, I made a joke to him, just like an off comment. I was like, hey, just go out there and qualify for EWC. And I was just like, oh, yeah, actually done it.
He did the thing.
He did it. I was like, all right, cool. See
That's
EWC,
good advice, man. Really good advice.
Just go there with it. It's fine.
Your advice worked, man. But the other two players, ladies and lads, mums and dads, family, friends and felons, Nee and Nobi will be joining these two. MYK, talk to me about those two, man.
Of course, the legendary battle between Korea and Japan. A tale as old as time, right? Pakistan joined the scene in 2019 with Arslan's eruption with the EVOs, right? But this is like legacy, old school legend, Japanese Nobi and legacy Tekken god Nee going up against each other.
Yeah, and you can see this is how it's all going to go down. Kira versus Kokoma will be our first match. Then Nobi versus Nee.
How long has Nobi been playing Tekken?
Also be match
yes.
of the day. These guys have been competing since Tekken 6 on the big stages against each other, and even the Tekken World Tour finals, we've seen these guys going against each other, and we're going to see it again here in EWC. What do you guys think about this? Because Nobi also, you know, had a very strong performance last year, winning, getting grand finals, I believe, in DreamHack Dallas, right?
Yeah.
That's how he qualified, and he was looking really strong in Season 1, but EWC, I don't think he had a very good performance, but I mean, we expect a lot from him this year, right?
I think it's because he's kind of like having that character crisis right now too. A lot of Dragunov mains kind of like switched off of Dragunov after Season 1. Maybe they don't believe in the character anymore. He did receive a lot of nerfs since Season 1. He's kind of been like bouncing around with the Lars and the Steve now. So yeah, he's trying out some new characters.
But Nee, the Evo Japan champion, he's looking good. Ever since the end of Season 1, it looks like he found his footing. He's been killing it in Korea. Bubsy, Nee, talk to me.
I mean, one of the things I've definitely noticed about Nee is the usage of his heat now, because it was like a running joke in like Season 1. It's like how he doesn't really know how to utilize the heat, and now it seems like he's found his footing. And one of the other things that I've really noticed is he's kind of bringing a little bit of a defensive style. He's trusted in himself. He's trusting in the, you know, I'm going to hold back, I'm going to wait a little bit, which is more, I guess, the style that tends to him. I don't think the aggressive style is really him. I think he's trying to find a balance right now.
I'm going to be a little bit of a selfish guy here and say I kind of want to see the Kokoma versus Nee matchup. We know they're not the biggest of friends, and you know, I would love to see Kokoma versus Nee. Plus, you know, what do you guys think about Feng? Because, you know, you mentioned it briefly, right, that he hasn't really got a lot of confidence in his character, and he said that, look, it's too late for me to pick another character. And a lot of Feng mains, like Joker, of course, a big shout out to Joker, they don't feel like Feng really fits in this season as much as other characters. So what do you think about that?
Yeah, do you know what? I still think Feng has really great tools in the game. Maybe not one of the, you know, stronger characters in the game. You know, maybe not top 5 or not even top 10, but he's definitely has really good pokes, really good combo damage as well. And in the right hands, like, you know, in Kokoma and Joker, he really works really well.
Yeah, there's a couple changes though. Like the fish hook change, they gave that high extension, but fish hook on its own being -10.
Yeah.
I think that changes up a lot of that small Tekken game for Fang.
Yeah.
I think talking about the back four though, it's a weird one, right? Because I see that to it as well, but I'm also seeing that though it has an additional mix up because I feel like, yeah, it is -10, but it's always so that thing is
I gotta worry about
it.
that.
So it's one of those weird buff kind of nerves things. It puts like a mental frame, and I think people can kind of start to really play around it. But I guess that's more for a longer set than the first two.
Yeah, absolutely. Well,
why aren't most woes you fight good? Do you admit woe can carry a bad player pretty far? No, but I don't think I'm a high ranked player. So.
Tekken 8. See you in a bit.
I think you can get carried by your character. I think you can get carried to Tekken King by any character. I don't think Tekken King is like particularly hard to get to. I think most people who like if you're hard stuck at like the Tekken King kind of rank, you probably were carried by your character more than your skill in the game.
This costume looks super slick. Riyadh Boulevard, one of the most sustainable entertainment hubs on the planet. It is so cool here. There are gardens everywhere. There are local cafes, you know. There are theaters for artistic and singing performances.
You think you'll try Armor King? Yeah.
For local brands, for global brands, eateries everywhere, restaurants, there are arcades, you can play games, you can literally bring the family and spend the day and night here on the Riyadh Boulevard. It's so much fun. I'm having a great time. And the temperature at night, it's not as hot, so you can come out and really chill and relax and enjoy your time here on the Riyadh Boulevard. It's absolutely incredible.
Yeah, I am multi-streaming right now.
I'm on the Riyadh Boulevard now, having an amazing time here at EWC. I'm going to try my luck on the prize cube catcher. Let's see if I can win something. Here we go. Oh, might have something. Oh my gosh! And just like me right now, everyone's a winner here at the Riyadh Boulevard, one of the most sustainable entertainment hubs on the planet.
What are the odds?
And it gives you amazing prizes. Check it out. Wow.
Rigged? Maybe. Isn't Tekken King like top 8%? Not everyone can get there? No, I think everyone can get there. Like if you actually try. The thing is, my perception and my perspective on like fighting games, I realize is very different from some people because like, man, we had this conversation so many times when Tekken 8 came out. You can feel how you want to feel about this. You can say what you want to say about this. It is what it is. This is my opinion. We can agree to disagree. I think most people who play fighting games fucking suck at them. Okay? Point blank period. I think most people who play fighting games suck at them. Okay? That being said, my perspective on what makes a player good and what high level is, what mid level is very different, I guess, from the average person. And maybe that's because I am better than the average person. But if the average person sucks, I don't really think that's saying a whole lot. My analogy is this. I look at it like this, okay? If I'm in school and in my class, we take a math test, okay? And I get a 50% on that math test, that is an F. Like not even close to, like that is an F. But if everybody else in my class gets a 20% or lower, then I'm the smartest kid in my class. I got the best grade. Whoop-de-doo, you're the smartest nigga among all the idiots. And that's kind of how I look at it like this. It's like, sure, top 8% sounds like a really high rank. That sounds really good. But when most people who are playing the game are not good, that's not really saying a whole lot. The numbers sound better than what they really are, in my opinion. So being a top 2% player, being a top 1% player, like, yeah, he's like, oh, top 1%. Like, how could that not be good? Like, how's that not high rank? Because the gap between the top 1% and the top 0.1 is significantly wider than the gap between the 1% and the rest of the other like 99 to me, right? The gap between myself and Arslan Ash is way fucking bigger than the gap between your average red rank player and myself. Like by a very big margin, So to me, like, I don't look at like rank statistics like that or like the ranks and like think, oh, I'm high rank, I must be pretty, like, no, because I don't think I'm good at Tekken. I think I'm not a good Tekken player. I'm Tekken Emperor with Quell right now, Tekken King with Reina. To some people, that's a really high rank. And I understand that most people will never get there. That's why the numbers are the way they are, but that's because most people suck. I don't think it makes me good. I think it makes other people bad. And you can say whatever you want about like that mindset, that perspective, but that is how I see it.
Only what? 30 meters this way, he got eliminated in the group stage. At least that is broken. You could see the relief on his face at the end, beating Tekken Master to make it through from Group C. That's now done and dusted, closed up.
Do you consider Tekken God being a high rank? I mean, sure, I guess. I don't know. Like, I think that, like, honestly, like, I don't think you're really a high rank until you get to God of Destruction, but you can be God of Destruction and still be bad at the game. I have beaten players who were God of Destruction rank and thought to myself, wow, that guy sucked. Like, I don't, like, the ranks themselves, like, don't really mean a whole lot. If you can get to God of Destruction and your defense is a 40, you're probably not good at the game. You know what I mean? Like,
artistic. That was definitely artistic. Luckily, he did not place the fight stick in a different location. That said, ladies and gentlemen, our next match is ready for our next group.
Yes, it is Group D and big competition here in Group D. This is where we close off this first day.
Most people are not okay with being told they're not at least average. And that's kind of like my issue with it. And again, I understand that like not everybody thinks like me. So I'm not saying people that people should, but people don't want to hear that they're not good or that they're not great, let alone that they're not even average, right? Or that what is considered average is still bad in the grand scheme of things. People want to believe that they're better at things than they really are. People want to believe that they're more skilled than they really are. They want to believe that the shortcomings are not their fault. I get it. People are always looking to point the finger somewhere else, shift the blame, and think that they're smarter, faster, stronger, better, more intelligent, more skilled than what they actually are. This is what it is, which is why I got so much pushback from people when the game came out. And I was like, yeah, if you made it to blue rank, like, cool. I'm not saying you can't be proud of that. I'm not saying that like you didn't work hard for it. But what I am saying is that it doesn't carry as much weight as it did in the previous game because ranks are inflated in this game. And that's just continuing to be that's just continually the case in like modern games. And also like, that doesn't necessarily mean to me that you're good. You know what I'm saying? Like I think people put way too much stock into ranks and like these statistics as opposed to like actually looking at the gameplay and the skill level. They want to measure their success or their skill level by their rank. And like, I get why that is the case. Like logically, like it makes sense. If you continue to rank up, you must be good. But like, just like in DBFZ, where you could fight a nigga who's a pink square or like God of Destruction and they could be ass. Or what was the top rank? Xeno rank? How many times did y'all see me fight players in DBFZ who were the highest rank in the game and they fucking sucked? Like I beat the brakes off of people all the time who were the top rank in DBFZ. Now granted, I was also the top rank. I was much better at that game than I am at Tekken, but like I would come across players all the time who were fucking ass and they were top rank with a pink square. That shit don't mean nothing because the gap, once you get there, there's still a very long way to go to get to the actual like top of the top. You know what I mean? So to me, it's like, we're not even playing the same game till you get to that rank. And I think a lot of players in Tekken probably feel the same way where it's like, you and I, we're not even playing the same Tekken until you get to God of Destruction. And I don't fault them for that, for thinking that or feeling that way, because I kind of agree. But people don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear that you have to be the top rank in the game to be considered like an actual player. I get why they feel that way. I'm just not as like sensitive or soft about that subject. Like I have no issue with admitting that I'm not good or that I'm not that great or that I have a lot left to learn or that I'm not that skilled or whatever. Which is ironic because so many people still think that I think I'm much better than I am, but I'll be the first nigga to tell you that I'm ass. But people get like upset because they're like, well, if you suck, what does that make me? Like, nigga, you suck. Like, it's point blank period. Like, well, if Lotus is bad, what does that mean about me? You suck. Congratulations. We both ass. We both have a lot of learning and growing left to do. Like,
really be annoying and lock you down like that. Say you see one of those attacks sidestep 4 at close range like that, able to engage. And of course, throughout the game, if he could early on build up Kazama essence to be able to get some good return. Right now he's at 43 here.
In your opinion, do you think that the profile stats matter more than the rank? Yeah, but even that's not the end all be all.
That's one way to do it, building up that meter ability. Let's see what she's able to do here. Nice, goes for the lows, and one of the things with Kira is that his ability to use the lows with June.
I think a lot of games today are also designed so that a lower level player can beat a higher level player. Now that doesn't mean that like, oh, the game is designed so that I can beat me or Arslan Ash, right? But the game is designed in a way to where like two players of pretty decent skill level, like, okay, I'm gonna put it like this. Again, I'm not that great of a player, right? Like I'm a Tekken King, Tekken Emperor kind of player. The game is designed in a way though to where like I can definitely get caught slipping and lose a few games to like a mighty ruler. Like it's just kind of designed that way because if I don't know the matchup well enough, and they have a good flowchart down, like I could just get steamrolled by their character because of the way the game is designed from an offensive standpoint, where it's like offense is very powerful, damage is sky high, combos are really strong, Oki is really strong. Obviously, chip damage is a thing. The force 50-50s from the plus on block moves into stance into 50-50s. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how the game is designed by nature, is to level the playing field a little bit more. Now, if you're a good enough player, yes, you should have strong enough fundamentals and an overall skill set to deal with players who are of a lower level to you, to where you might not necessarily always win, because like, yeah, anybody can get caught slipping, but you're usually going to win. Like even me and Arslan Ash lose to random people all the time, right? Even in tournaments at times, we've seen them get caught slipping by players who you would think are not as skilled as them. But for the most part, they're extremely consistent, right? But I'm not at that level. So like the level that I'm at, I can lose to niggas who, like, yeah, they don't know as much as me. They might even say that they're as skilled as me, but they know enough to use the system mechanics to their advantage, or their character's tools to their advantage, to be able to beat me. And it doesn't necessarily always mean that they're better. And I think that's kind of the point of how games are designed these days, of like the better player doesn't necessarily always win. You have to be a lot better than your opponent to always win, I guess I'll say.
Yeah, guess with the normal grab there, that pressure proving to be just what the doctor ordered. Man, the eyes of a killer.
You got to talk about how he qualified to get here. You got to remember, through the LCQ, he had one of the roughest paths. There's only 3 other guys in here you could say had it as rough as he did to make it on the stage.
Again, I remember how emotional he was. He had the in the LCQ, he had to go up against Kudan, someone that he is so used to playing against, ended up losing that. Then now, of course,
I think your definition of being good is being as good as Arslan and me. No, not at all. I think there's a shit ton of good players who are nowhere near that level. I think FDX is a good Tekken player. He's not. He got like 129th at EVO.
But he made it, and he's here now. He's taking
My standard might be higher than yours, but I don't think it's like unrealistic. But we don't have to have the same standard either. You know what I'm saying? It's, ultimately, at the end of the day, like your opinion and your perspective can be completely different from mine, and that's ultimately fine. I'm just telling you guys how I think and how I feel and how I view things. You don't have to agree. I'm not trying to convince you guys that I'm right or anything like that. I'm just saying like this is just how I look at it and why I think and move the way that I do.
Gonna slap at the wall here. How can you slap? Okay. Oh, missed the combo. Had that weird corner there, but doesn't matter.
Punish into the bomb blast wall though.
Having another shot here. Looking to close it out here. Should be able to do it here with the mix-up at the wall.
With the dash behind it with another bomb. And yes.
We got a June. Yeah, Kira plays June. June, Alyssa, and I like he plays a third character as well, but he mostly plays June.
Low parry after the geyser.
Yeah, gonna be pushing towards the wall.
Yeah, we don't see her a lot, but there's a couple of them out there. We got Kira, Osama Abasi. It's probably the 2 best ones, right?
Oh my god.
I'm surprised we don't see more of her. I think June's pretty good. She was like busted at the start, then she got nerfed a lot, and then she wasn't that great, and I think she's back to being pretty good.
Fishing for a counter hit. See what he does. Sliver of life left. Oh, the reverse Kempo launcher. This could be big.
If you're better than most people, does that make you good at something? In my opinion, no, not necessarily. I think you can be better than most people at something and still not be good at it.
He has the heat dash cancel. Going for the lows now. Opponent knows it. Big punish. Follow up here and the down 2. He made a huge comeback.
I think like the human mind would automatically assume. I think a lot of people would. How'd I word this? I understand why a lot of people would think, oh, I'm better than most people at this thing, so I must be good. For one, I guess like your sample size depends a lot. Like, are you just better than most people you know? Most people in your city? Most people who all do that thing all over the world or whatever? But even then, like I said, if most people who do that thing are bad at it, doesn't necessarily mean that you're good. You're just better than most. That's not how I view being good. Being better than most does not necessarily mean that you are good. To me.
Last round felt really similar to the round previous to it for a moment there, but that's the thing. Kokoma, he had good guard, especially in that last round on some kilos, but it felt like throughout this game, really, he's been giving Kira a lot of.
Like, yes, there was correlation there, but like it's not like.
Block punishment, I think, on the,
you know what I mean?
Especially, and I think that speaks to Kira.
If you're playing in competitive, why play June when you can play Asuka? I mean, I think they're both very, very strong. I don't even know who I think is better between the 2 right now. I think the popular opinion would be Asuka, but I do think June is really good. My goal is to just be the best amongst my friends, and that's perfectly fine. That's been my goal a lot of times in my life as well, to just be better than all my friends.
Then just go in on his terms. Ooh, the delay, the last hit, able to get counter hit too. That's going to add up some damage here. Nice down forward 3 at the wall, gets the tornado, the follow-up here. And into what? Excellent combo adjustment there. After the splat, steps into the wall, got almost 80 damage, and then just mixed for game. Yeah, really took advantage of having that wall opportunity there. Kokoma looking really strong here in the decisive final game. Like the delays, especially after those dashes to reline, just in case he wants to step. What?
I am understanding that my standard is clearly higher than like the average person.
Is your tornado gonna get the wall as well?
And that's fine. I just hold myself to a higher standard.
Into the mix, goes low again.
But I also don't think that you get to certain places and levels in life and in your hobbies or your passions or your career without holding yourself to a higher standard.
Kira though. Oh, now things are starting to land here. This is a big opportunity. Kira fighting to stay in this. What a punish. It's important too for Kokoma to shut him down early. You don't want this character to get started. Have that Kazuma essence built up. It's already at 55 now, going into the next round. Do not let Kira get boss status. Yup. Do not give her the juice. Don't let her get loose. What do you got here? Talk to the hand. And I like it. He's laying the pressure on. Stop sign, running 3, back 4. Stop signs all over, but whoa, man, what a step. And the low option afterwards, the mix, the axe kicks here. Great pressure here from Kira for the big step. Uh-oh. Look at this mix. What do you got? One more time?
Hey, what I be telling y'all about the June players and the Asuka players when they back to the wall.
No, Kira just
what I tell you about June and Asuka players when they back to the wall. Nice block, no punish.
Back 4, bet on the 50-50 here. No jab pressure. Keep it tight.
It's game.
Ooh, and the back 4 follow-up.
Kokoma takes it 2-1.
2 games to 1 over. Kira gonna punch his ticket for that qualification.
Convo kind of reminds me of the Ronaldo versus Messi debate, and in the end it comes down to who/what you favor more. Yes, I have no dog in that fight. I don't know nearly enough about either of those guys, but I'll take your word for it.
Also, that gives this next
well played,
set,
Kokoma.
Like, this is the one I've been looking forward to all day too, right? MRK was selling it. This is a legacy matchup coming up, but saw here Kira. That second game had some good adjustment, and especially was able to get a lot of that.
It depends on how you do that hobby, I feel. If you play the guitar and you might not be like Jimi Hendrix or some shit, but having the skill for parts can be fun too. Absolutely. Again, like I'm not like if you're somebody, if you just know a few chords and you can just get niggas going, ooh, ah, you know what I'm saying? Because you strum the guitar a few times and just did some random shit that sound kind of good. Yeah, you're not fucking Slash or Jimi Hendrix or you know what I'm saying, anything like that. But like that's still, you know.
Was able to get good usage of heat as well.
Some people, they just want to have like that little bit of, you know what I'm saying? And that's fine.
Left for the very end, just to force the 50-50 at the dash picks up after one of the engages, whether it be Iron Fortress or another option. Yeah, that whole round. Really these cameras are crazy.
Is Tekken a fair game as far as character balance?
They're a little too close. Yeah, like, wow, the details.
That's an interesting question because like
like that in slow motion. That's
I don't
jab low, then the back 4, and then the jab pressure after.
You can win with any character in Tekken.
Faster option.
So if that's what you mean, then the answer is yes. Like you can pick any character in Tekken and win.
Good performance. He's gonna have another chance, and that's.
But like the game is kind of out of whack in other ways.
Yeah. About who goes where on win or loss. We could potentially be seeing Kira versus Knee here. We just saw it last weekend.
It could be Knee versus Kokoma. I mean, either way, we're in.
Tekken 8 isn't balanced. King is bottom 5. I might shoot you.
It's not going to be over yet because we are not at the decide. We're not crushing keys yet, not yet. But we do have 2 of the greatest legacy players of Tekken coming up, crashing and clashing here at EWC. We got Japan.
Someone shot him anyway.
The classic, man. And here you go. I think even though, you know, you can talk about like who's the most consistent out of that region, etc. Nobi is still the leader.
Who do people feel is the worst character?
I think a lot of people's
Devil Jin is obviously in that conversation. Leroy maybe.
Whether it's an Evo grand final, whether it's a combo breaker, doesn't matter where. Whether it's just a random dojo event, there's something.
Those are some of like the weaker characters in the game. But even then, I don't think any of those characters are bad.
2 questions.
They just obviously aren't Anna and Brian and Nina and Dragunov. Raven, Raven's pretty good. Defina's pretty good.
maybe he's a little bit cold that day.
Anyway, prediction going up for Knee versus Nobi.
That's been the big thing with him too. He's been, especially in this matchup, I've seen it in dojos, I've seen it in combo break, I've seen it in a few different scenarios in just this year alone. I feel like I've seen it like 2 or 3 different characters at this point.
Yeah.
Who is he going to go to?
More often than not, he's been sticking with the Lars in the particular matchup. But because he's lost the last few times that they played, maybe that's going to lean him back towards Dragunov, right?
I was going to say lean him back towards Dragunov.
Or Steve.
Yeah. I was going to say Steve.
Yeah, he has a few characters that he has been using in tournament play, so we'll not be surprised either way. But we know for Knee, he's
You had to make a tier list. What would be the lowest tier? B tier or lower? For Tekken 8?
It's like a relationship. He's
Probably
like,
A tier, to be honest. I don't know. Like I am a firm believer. I've been vocal about this. I think character power in Tekken 8 is too high. Everyone's a walking nuclear warhead.
Is he locked in on drag like that? It feels like he's been.
Like I don't think there are any bad characters in the game. I want everyone to come down.
Especially in Tekken 7, he could be saving him. He could.
Yeah, like B or A tier would be the lowest tier if I made one.
He's fighting for more than himself now, right? It's not just about his legacy.
Oh, he got that buff right now.
Yeah,
he got the family buff.
It's not just about like I got to get over Knee. It's not about proving himself. He's got the marriage buff. He's got the family buff. He's fighting for more than himself. See here, he's got what, Steve on? But this is like
shit. Steve is a character you hardly see right now. I think Steve is really fucking good.
With whatever character, they have a chance. You know, they can test the waters here.
There's one Hwadong player here. A lot of people think Hwadong is busted.
At the very end of it. Either way, I am excited. It's going to be Brian versus Nobi. For real. Let's see.
Yeah, Nobi could bring out Steve, Dragunov, Lars. Who really knows?
Brian versus Nobi.
I mean, Knee has a plethora of characters he can play as well, but he's probably just going to play Brian.
Knee is also one of those players that has been kind of in the spotlight ever since his Evo Japan victory. Everyone's been watching Brian, watching his style Brian as
Steve's the bastard.
Because they know that he is going to be somebody that they're going to run into in brackets.
Yeah, of course, he faltered a little bit last week, but with as rigorous as the competitive schedule is for this game, you have so many opportunities and you have to be on so often. It's just like it's hard week to week.
Also, yeah, I see what you're saying, Alpha. You can definitely make a distinction between being good and being great.
Right back in there, you gotta
and even then, you know, people are still going to have their own idea of what that means. But I would also argue that, like, if your idea of being good at a fighting game is having a decent level of competency, mechanical skill, and game awareness, I would argue that most people are not proficient in all of those.
Nobi is cued in on the Lars, so I'm trying to see some lightning strike. Here we go, man. It's Lightning versus Cyborgs, Nobi versus Knee.
Here we go. As we mentioned here, a long rivalry between these two of the best players from their respective countries.
Legacy Tekken matchup. Japan versus Korea, Nobi versus Knee, and we're leading with the jabs. Getting into it at the farm.
And Knee already
in the lead jab.
Yeah, already making his presence felt there, using those hatchet kicks early on. Caught him with the mid.
Lightning Axel, and then here comes Nobi.
Nice side step to the follow-up here. Again, pressuring by the wall here. Nobi with the slight lead here in round number 1. But the jab float from Knee, able to land here. He's going to push towards the wall, gets the wall. Let's see what he does with it.
Post activation as well. Bloody war.
Sheesh.
And the interception after. Knee.
He had a beat on the rhythm there. He knew exactly what he was getting into.
And this is what's hard, I think, in this matchup for Nobi too. The more they played like over the years,
it
feels like Nobi more often than not has to change his timing, and it feels like it's easier sometimes for me to read what Nobi's intention is in some of these moments.
Chat, who's your favorite character to watch in Tekken? Brian has always been one of my favorites, which is part of the reason why I like Knee so much. Love watching Jimmy, like watching Bilal, Ty, Tone.
Which you got to really watch out for, especially going into the game, in the matchup.
And also like reversal options built on some of these.
Brian or Oscar? Interesting.
Properties, rather.
Steve, Lars, King, Brian and Law, Oscar, Steve, Steve or Leo. Yeah, that nigga Moonlight hate watching Tekken.
Nobi, and the thing is, as Nobi was doing
Brian and Whoa.
Nobi was given chase.
Used to love Double Jin, same.
Ever present, just waits
You almost never see him anymore though. Jin's cool.
No punch there.
Gets the follow entry. Yep, tornado, follow. Let's see what he got.
Trying to extend it, carry with the jabs. Gets the lightning thrust.
No shot. Oh my god, that was sick though. That was really great optimization and conversions by Nobi.
Moving on 2-1 on rounds. What's needed
Brian and Reina. I honestly really enjoy watching a lot of characters in this game. I love watching Reina, Hwadong, Brian, Jin, Devil Jin, Heihachi, Steve.
Yeah,
magnetic shock on the knee.
Nobi scouting the sidestep rise here from knee, making some adjustments here, using some extra attacks that hit a little bit later to kind of get him on the track.
Attacks, dashing to realign. Passive homing attacks now on the table a lot more.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's just funny.
Oh, whip. Swing and a miss.
He tried to raw dog kick him in the shin.
There we go.
Damn, cannonball.
Straight to start off the round. Here comes Z. He's going to get the wall.
95 damage, by the way. No rage, no heat. Oh my god.
Huge float activation.
Who's your least favorite character to watch, chat?
And the pressure just harassing him by the wall here. Great way to get back in. Nobi getting some damage. Oh, but he was ready for it. Oh, he was
Anna,
extra
Drag,
ready for
Fang, the Bears, Panda, Anna, Wadong. Fuck you.
The way those last 2 or 3 rounds went, especially in key moments.
Anna,
big
Anna.
leads on the side of knee to punish
Anna,
Nobi. So my
Shaheen.
question is, with Nobi on the back foot,
Yeah, niggas really not fucking with Anna, huh? I don't blame you though.
in on why
Yeah, Shaheen is a stinker for me. I just think he's really boring.
He is super locked in.
I hate the Bears.
Or maybe he's not. Maybe he put a stop to it. He said, wait a minute. Let's see what's going on here. Of course, they are getting ready. Apologize for the delay in the set, but of course, knee up currently 1-0 right now. Trying to figure out what's going to be going on with these two players.
Jin's kind of boring.
He's going to have to lock in whatever character he's choosing.
He can be.
Into this, he's going to have to win 2 games straight to be able to overcome.
Jin is one of those characters where it depends on how you play him. I think a character like Dragunov, I think, is always boring. But like, if the player themselves is that skilled, it's hype to watch because they are skilled. Jin is a character that like I think your playstyle can vary a lot.
Oh, he did. They're going at it. Here we go.
It can be more or less interesting.
All right, he had to forfeit that round. There was a controller malfunction. It seems like that's what the call was. Here we go. Right
Oh
back
damn,
into
that
the
sucks.
action.
That's unfortunate.
Ashton to open things
I'm
up.
watching
He
High Level
with the
Raven.
advantage already because of this.
You don't
Oh,
get to see it
he
often.
stepped the forward 3, point blank, arc blast.
Nina's hell to watch. I hate watching Nina. The thing is like, I hate the way Nina moves.
Instant engage drive.
Get off me.
Throw, break.
Bro, he didn't use that for a while, but he was ready for it.
I'm surprised he went for the throw option, not the mid.
Here we go. 1 round apiece now, tied things up. Here comes Nobi with the pressure.
And Nobi, even with the surrender round, he's bringing it to him. No signs of slowing down.
Yeah. He knew he had to give it up, but now he has
Nice
to fight
low
back
parry.
just as hard, if not harder.
Down for 1's homing attack. Feet on knees low here. Lightning
Man, that
strikes
wall
again.
combo is ridiculous. Nice duck though from me.
So ready. Okay, here comes
I like watching Yoshi because I think all the pro Yoshis are super different playstyle. Yeah, they definitely are. I feel the same way about Huarong, but I guess to people who don't play the character, it all looks the same. But that's part of what drew me to Huarong so much as a character, is that I think he's such a unique case, and like you can freestyle so much with him, and like playstyles and like the decisions and moves that people use can be so different. Like there's some characters I feel like they get played the same no matter what. I'd never felt like Huar was one of those characters, but I guess a lot of niggas disagree.
He was just out of range there, the sidestep.
Like to me, Huarong is like the base Vegeta of this game, where I feel like you just have so much freedom and flexibility with what you can do and how you structure your pressure and your combos and shit.
Go. Nobi now just trying to mix.
Good block there, the follow-up here. No duck on the second hit, doesn't matter. Knee continuing with that pressure here. Has him by the wall. Nobi has to be very careful here. It could be the end of his upper bracket run here. What's going to happen?
Huge step to the
Ooh, he went for it, boy.
That taunt. He wants something.
Can't wait for somebody to clip that and be like, Atif would have got it here.
Right under it, Nobi.
All right, smashing. What do you got here? The follow-up. Oh, he's trying to get again. This time a punish from Nobi, staying alive here. Final round, game number 2.
Nobi staying alive. That mental looking strong.
We can get wall control.
Don't give them ideas, my fault.
One frame. This time goes lightning axle. Connects on knee step. Good block.
Edge, rest, K was always played very different. Yeah, I agree. But I just, you know, I just feel like a lot of niggas just think, oh, all Huarong players play the same, all they do is mash.
Knee smells blood in the water.
Viking funeral, leave him burning. Uh-oh. Step in, hatchet.
Oos.
This time, just falling right out of it. What are you going to do? How are you going to get up?
I'm surprised he stayed on the ground for so long. He like wasted his own.
Oh my goodness. Are you serious?
Raw dog mark.
That's how you feel?
0 knee advantage over no.
Bro just said fuck it. Like what? What?
I did not expect.
And it was like, it wasn't like he was up like 2 rounds to none or nothing like that either. Like that was like, granted, he's up a game, but like, just fuck it, bro. Yeah.
For some kind of taunt setup or like brandishing some kind of the upper. Then he just said the hell with it, man. I'm just doing it raw dog and nope.
This shit knee.
It's pretty safe. Let me throw it out. And he was able to land it. You guys can see some of the action that we just witnessed from 2 of these legendary players.
So far. How did that 4 hit him?
It's wild. Anyway,
hey man, like I said, Korea came to play today.
Yeah, very good adjustment there.
Kokoma over Kita, Knee over Nobi, Junding over Arslan, Edge over Atif, iMusician over Ilas, Mangra over Farzeen. Korea came to show out today.
But Knee, more often than not, was able to find the right hits at the right time. Unfortunately, there had
that first round. This is why we need a Bagger Vance in these competitions, man. You need somebody to get on the stage to be able to fix that button.
I know a guy. Give me a screwdriver. Either way, we got this final round here. It went down to this. You know, Nobi had a good chance, man. He was able to pull it off, but not if you run into the magical fist of Brian Fury.
Yeah, and that's rough, too, being able to fight, like, especially off of a surrendered round like that. But he came back, and it felt like he was like, okay, there was a set.
I'm looking at our media package right now. Does Knee have 2 different haircuts? Because this is a different haircut from earlier. I saw a bowl, now he got this cool cut. And all right.
He got another one. They got another one in the bag. He got a ball fade.
Yeah.
Like, what is it going to be? Here you see Kokoma now.
I'm excited to see this. Here we go. We got a match. These guys have played each other many times over the past few games.
Yeah, there's a history between these guys, not just in game, right? Not just in game, but here you go. Korea versus Korea. Not the first time we're seeing this face off.
Knee off for first player's side as they go into battle. I would imagine it is Feng Wei that we're going to see from Kokoma. We know it's going to be Brian from Knee. But there's a lot on the line here because this is to get out. Guaranteed spot into phase 2 here. Make it out on the upper bracket. Who's going to take it?
Man, for Kokoma, fighting through that LCQ. You make it, especially on day 1, be able to get to your group qualification match, and it's against your rival in more ways than one like this on this stage.
Yeah.
But to be fair, Kokoma, I think like he's been looking really comfortable this entire day.
He's been clean, man.
He sat down and just like locked in. Even before the match, I saw him outside. He was like, he looked focused. Doesn't take the opportunity for granted, but here we go.
I mean, the camera makes him look really cool too. Shout out to the production team here. It helps. I'm telling you, man. He got 2 different he got 2 different haircut items on.
Sorry, I was responding to something. Anyway,
which his U.S. barber? Which one did he go to? Yeah, go ahead. I got an event this week. Go ahead and just mess my stuff up. Go ahead, and just get. They call this a fade.
Just make it nice and neat. Here we go. We got Knee, Kokoma here. Battle between 2 great players from South Korea. One of these 2 will make it out on the upper bracket. Whoever loses, though, will go on to the lower bracket, and they're going to have to face off against the winner of the 2 players that just got sent there.
Yeah, this is kind of carrying on the theme, too. The Korea players on this day 1, they have been, they came ready to play, man. You could
I mean, there's 15 of them, but they've been doing work.
Yeah, for sure. Like we said earlier, right? It's like, when you look at the player background and where region selectivity, obviously Korean players made the most of this 32-man qualified event, right?
Oh yeah, I mean they also, I mean, I think people will call out. You know, in fairness, like the Pakistani players just can't travel.
All right, Knee versus Kokoma. There's
Kazuya. What?
Kazuya?
Yo, you see that?
Y'all might not know, but there used to be real beef here.
That must be a butt check. Oh man, I almost had.
Okay, it's just button checks. It's just button checks.
Anyways, Knee last time.
In case y'all don't know, there used to be real beef here between Knee and Kokoma. I don't know if like how far in the past that is, or like I don't know if like that's still a thing, or if they over it by now, or what's up. But
each other in bracket so many times in so many tournaments over the past decade. It's been a long time.
Kokoma.
Who do you like, man? Let's call it out, man. We've been calling it how it is. We've been calling it how people see it. But who do you like in this particular set?
It's hard to vote.
Any good Victor players? Farzeen, but he's actually been eliminated.
Kokoma's focused. Can I fence it? Can I do what takes? I want to fence it.
Yeah, do it.
Can I? I don't want to pick. Can I fence it?
Yeah, you can do it. I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna pick. I like Knee 2-0.
I think these two locked in. It feels like today he's like Terminator Cyborg mode, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But Kokoma, like I said, you got to think about the path that he's had to get here.
Take 10 whiffs. Get in there. In the zone.
I want that man tested.
Man, you should just. It's like.
Man, the cameras that they got are fucking crazy. I can see every pore and hair follicle on these dudes.
Shouts to Vix. But I'm curious to see how Kokoma even approaches this. Like, is he going to lead? Knee's style has been a lot more defensive, I think, in some of these big stages, especially against opponents that he knows really
It's
well.
defensive, and he takes liberties. Because, like, you'll see that side step route, throw out the wall standing one. He did that a lot versus Nobi, right? Trying to find those right moments. But it's like scouting. It is scouting. Let's see what kind of scouting he has done for this particular set, though.
And he'll switch too. Like, he'll go from that to lead jab, sidestep 4-3, sidestep, using a lot of like up close compact mid placements with his jabs as well to try to catch opponents off balance.
Yep.
Find their counter hit timing.
All right, looks like the players are locked in. We're about to get ready for this particular matchup. I feel like it's going to be Fengwei versus Brian. But there is very much a possibility, if Fengwei doesn't work out, that we could see a change for Kokoma. Here we go. He is locked in. He is nodding. You guys are tuning in. This is the last group
for day one.
EWC, day one.
Let's go on the arena. What's the opener look like? Dash jab immediately from Knee. Lead runs in the down 4-1 counter hit from Kokoma.
He sidestepped it point blank. This is crazy.
All right, let's get it.
Knee is locked in. Oh my God.
The launch?
Oh, he's dog walking him. Touching him in the back and
Feeling getting a bunch of damage out of that.
Shaolin Kung Fu, huh? Okay, now he's starting to chase him down.
Counter hit.
As soon as he tried to counterattack.
On the 3.
Hit from Knee.
Lord Heza with the counter hit. Activate. Super hatchet into the mid after. Knee right now looking like bro. We were on media day. They were filming some cute stuff. Arslan and Nobi are laughing and yucking it up. Knee is the worst actor of all time. He's like no laugh,
everything
no
serious.
expression. Look at him in the camera right now.
Yep.
He's razor focused.
I'll tell you, he's here to play.
And we got the wall.
Okay.
Viking funeral, you on fire.
Now what do you got though? Started, man, he is playing. Like I said, I like Knee.
That boy Knee is locked
I'm not
in.
not trying to skirt it.
No, he's on a mission. He's on a mission.
He is one of the players to beat. Ooh, okay. Iron Palm, Iron Fortress.
Iron Palm, getting the return here. Hatchets, trades on the mids. Kokoma now leading with the jab of his own. Pressing.
He has to, though. He has to fight back. He has to take the turn back. Okay. Oh, my God.
Nice.
The walk. He sees it. The activation. And, man, you know what's coming. Kick him while he's down.
Literally kick him while he's down. Goodness gracious.
Razor sharp focus.
That was light work.
That's, bro, that's the Terminator on the mission, you know?
Kokoma, whatever you do here, this is important because if you're switching characters, you're locking in.
He's locking in. And it's... This is hard. I mean, especially first to 2 format like this, man. You got to have faith. You got to have faith in how you got here.
Well, this may, depending on who gets the hits, this may prove to be a better stage for him. It's all about who gets the wall hits and who controls the stage.
Yeah.
Okay, now starting to get the hits here, gets him with the low. It's huge. It's a huge risk, though. He has to be very careful how he places those lows.
You saw him switch up, start going to fish hook kick a little bit more at the end there, but the lead jab, dashing, realign, Knee slowly pressing and taking real estate away from him.
I feel like, too, especially if he pops heat, he goes into fish hook.
Nice. Incredible movement. Heat burst to save the combo. Gets the tornado. Orbital for the Oki.
Damn, knee is playing crazy.
Straight on the rack while standing 4. Down back 3s.
That's a big whiff. Didn't get punched nearly as bad as it could have gone to the cannonball straight.
You got to protect your dome, man.
The speed of sound. Mock breaking it. Now he's using the push.
Oh, was that mock
Be
breaking?
careful, though.
Fish is not putting in some work.
I'm drunk. My fault.
Because if he goes for that fish hook and he times it right, he's going to get some nasty counter hits.
Short of the wall, but Kokoma, you got to be able to hold this position, get the most out of it. Fish hook and the jab pressure doing low shoulder as well, putting in a little bit of work here for Kokoma.
Here we go. Kokoma's playing guard. The best round he's played so far. Let's see if he's able to close it out.
Really good defense.
This is crazy performance. Yeah, no, knee is on some shit, man.
Right by a nasty spot at the wall here where he can't sidestep anymore. Here we go.
I feel like knee's trying to prove some shit in EWC. I mean, shit, everybody is. They're also trying to win thousands of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Better not take. Whoa, you got to be careful this time. Waiting, knee has the life lead.
And the incinerator ate up so much time.
Stay composed. There you go.
Yo, the defense, the presence of mind.
He's unfazed.
His stick is cool as fuck, by the way.
Potential set point here for knee. Can he take it?
Again. Goodness gracious.
Obama and I just looked at each other.
The uppercut in the back. Oh, the wall pressure, and that could have been even worse.
Yeah, he wanted it. Obviously, he was going for Jet Upper over there. But we should be able to get his fight. No. Oh my gosh, he was already stepping.
Fish hook kick goes for the low. Down back 3.
Wow.
His old friend.
The flash healing activate after the ground spike. Now where do we go?
And gets the wall? Sort of.
After the smash, incinerator. Okay, Kokoma with a chance here.
He needed this. Here you go, Kokoma, big chance here. Got to get on the scoreboard.
Side kick. Fish with Requiem.
Bro, did he need to press? Did he?
No.
All right, Kokoma getting one on the board. Gets a round.
Staying alive here, gets the round. But Knee really tried to get the hard read there with the Rage Art.
I mean, shit, all his reads up to that point have been correct. So, like, I don't even blame him. Also, he's got such a lead. It's like, you know.
Trying to chase him down here.
And we already seen how he felt based off this fucking jet upper he did against Nobi in the last match. Okay, Kokoma dominating that round.
Uncontested here. Kokoma, what are you going to do? How are you going to settle this? He's not out yet. Oh,
damn.
No.
Big punish on that low, though, is going to lead to the wall pressure with the snake eyes in the activation now.
Goodness.
He tried to spring up. He has to be careful.
While standing 4, low hatchet.
Floats him out of the heat smash, I think.
Big opportunity because he gets the momentum now at the wall.
Yeah, and the heat pressure.
What's the input for jet upper? Back forward too.
Wall presence here. Step in low.
Oh no, he went for the big risky low. The down back 3, and here comes D. Oh, what a block.
And the punishment again on the lows. Knee able to take this set like that. Kokoma felt like he put a lot into it towards the end. Had some good return in some of these situations.
Hey, Kokoma showed some signs of life there for a moment, but
it felt like from jump, locked in on this group. Razor sharp.
Knee qualifies winner's side out of his group. All right, next we should be getting Nobi versus Kita.
The madness. That was an interesting set there. You know, Kokoma really started to turn things up at the very end, but it was too little, too late.
I don't know what does this guy see, man? His sense of timing and just the presence of mind, the range understanding of ranges and what to expect in certain situations from players. The mobility, man. His sidesteps just opened up so much that first game.
Yeah, his sidesteps, his sidewalks.
It felt like walking a dog.
Yeah, and then his defensive reads too. He blocked so many of those down back.
Isn't it forward back too? What did I say?
Really made Kokoma second guess his offense, and even at
did I say it backwards? Yeah, it is forward back too. If I said back forward too, that was I misspoke.
On the lows, he was, man, razor sharp.
It was like in your face defense.
They call out Orbital there.
If you watch it and you listen, it might sound like it's very one-sided, but honestly, it was very one-sided the way that we saw it. But man, he was a killer. Nee is ready, and I'm excited to see how he plays tomorrow as well. Nee making it out here.
Back had to get some food. How's the games?
But
Nee's fucking people up.
Final 3 players. We're gonna start eliminating some players.
2-0 over Nobi, 2-0 over Kokoma. Qualifies into the winner side
I'm just like the
of
way
the
they wear it on their
playoffs.
faces, like whether it be the pressure or the focus, man.
Oh yeah, here we go. Back to Kira. Kira
makes some noise.
Yeah, one of the few representatives of Europe here.
I mean, you can even zoom out, man. Like, this is one of the few representatives that is not JP, Pakistan, or Korea.
Yeah.
And also, I hadn't really looked at like the prize split. Even just for getting here, you get $7,500,
Against the legend.
which is still a decent amount of money. You get $7,500 just for even like qualifying to be here. It's like if you, even if you go 0-2.
Yeah, and that's a rare matchup.
I don't know how many times I've seen this matchup.
I've never seen that matchup. I'll tell you straight up, I have never seen that
outside
matchup.
of maybe some scenarios where Nobi might have played like Shonen or something.
Lars did not exist until season 2 for most
Do
people.
they cover travel and hotels? I honestly don't
See how
know.
that's gonna play out, of course.
I have no idea.
But you gotta give credit to Kira. Kira can beat any player. He can beat any player. He has proven it, you know, at Evo just the other week.
And more than one Evo.
Yeah. He slayed so many great players there, including Nee, who was in this group.
In more than one Evo, more than one Tekken game. But here we go. Kira on the June. Going up against Nobi on the trademark drag.
Oh, really? He's using Dragunov. Let's go.
Assault. From the back 4-2 string, and again, pushing Kira to the wall. But those cans.
Oh, you know what? I think I misunderstood how they're structuring this event, by the way. Because if your sponsorship deal covers travel, 7.5K is a good 2 months pay for a couple hours of work on the one. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, even if EWC isn't covering travel costs and shit, which it wouldn't shock me if they aren't, but wouldn't shock me if they are. Every single one of these players is sponsored, right? So their sponsors likely paid for their travel. So yeah. Anyway, going back to what I was saying, I think I misunderstood how this event works because I was thinking that like the next phase would have like a
now the pressure from Nobi, but a big low parry from Kira.
yeah, okay. So I think let me look at this because I missed their explanation for how this works, and I think I misunderstood it. So I was thinking that like if you lost in your group and you made it out in the lower bracket, you would then be in like the loser side going into the next phase. But I don't think that's actually the case. I think you just enter like a whole new group in phase 2 and everyone's in winners all over again. And then in phase 2, I think it's still the same thing again, where like you just either you advance out of the group or you don't, and then in the playoffs everyone starts in winners again.
Laser beams all over the screen.
So now I'm a little confused.
Tornado at the wall. Nobi wall control, gonna step on her toes.
Yeah, there's players that get sponsored just for this event.
Taking it right back.
All right, here we go.
So we could still actually get that Atif versus Arslan grand final since they both did qualify. I misunderstood how the bracket worked.
Oh, low jab.
That's my fault.
Jab strings and then sidestep 4 pressure. That's been a standard for
What about the players that had to give up their triangles when they lost? Oh, they're eliminated completely.
Here we go after the geyser.
Oh yeah, he's gonna close it out.
Combo, you already know.
If you didn't qualify out of the group in phase 1, you're just eliminated entirely. So players like Farzeen or Moil, they are just completely out of it.
Game number 1.
Not good. Nobi runs into the wall. Kira is not.
How many in each group? So there are 4 players per group, 2 players qualifying out of each group. Then in phase 2, there's 4 groups with, I guess again, 4 players per group and 2 players qualifying. And then after that, you have the playoffs, which will be the top 8 bracket.
Show me what you got.
But I think in that top 8, it's not winners and losers. It's, you know, everyone is in winners, I think.
The mid follow-up.
There you go, the follow-up again.
Back 4 series.
Uh-oh, this is gonna hurt. No, get off. Oh, the commander on the buddy.
Wait, is this top 8 bracket not double
Try to
elimination?
get him one more time. Got to be careful.
Good break. Gonna throw. Bro, punish! Oh, he gets the wall splat. No way.
To my eye, this looks like it's just a single elimination bracket at that too.
He's gonna rage art.
For the top 8.
No, it burns all the timer. Doesn't matter. Oh my
Nobi
God.
takes the first game
Look at him. He flexing on him.
over Kita Kita.
He gotta pop his pecs a little bit.
Oh, so here's the link to what I'm looking at, by the way, if you guys want to check it out for
Right there, he's
yourselves.
like, yo, I'm in this. I got it.
Actually, well, you can just see
He
the.
had that smug look on his face, like I just stole it. I just
If you go through and then you just look at the results, you can see all the groups, each phase, the playoffs.
He's feeling good.
And yeah, okay, so I definitely misunderstood how this worked
Talking about
before.
earlier, right? That's something that's always important for him is like his feel. You know what I mean? Like in some of these situations when he's feeling himself and when he feels real loose.
I think I understand it now,
That's
though.
when you start to see that hot Nobi. When he starts playing with heart and with feel, based on like when you start seeing the reads come out.
Never been double elimination.
Now he's playing with a little bit of confidence. Yeah, this is that.
Yeah, I was in New York last year for EWC, so I didn't like get to watch any of it live. So I just caught some of the matches after the fact. So I didn't really know the format, and I never watched I don't even know how long EWC's been around, but I never watched it before last year. This is my first year, like really getting to sit here and watch it live.
I like it. Sidestep after delay and then activate.
Remember last year it was single elim all first to 5. Yeah, but I forgot because again I didn't watch because like I remember like I did go back. I watched like Chanel versus Yagami. I watched obviously Ulsan versus Atif. Like I saw some of those games, but I just it completely slipped my mind. I guess I just wasn't really thinking. And I missed the explanation at the start of the stream because I was late to starting up stream, so I just kind of
rolling with him here, stepping with him to the right. Nobi now on the block, sidestep forward. Wow, tanks through those hits with like armor.
Who won EWC last year? Ulsan did.
He burst. Kira just going to that jab string over and over and over again. Cans to deny any follow up there.
Good read.
Cosma Essence now over half. The follow up here looking to close things out. Can he get back on the scoreboard? After the guys are going to dash after. Sidestep 4. Oh, the second hit, you got to be careful. Cross jab after the skill is turned back. Oh,
clutch.
He blocked it. Oh my God. Full crouch low block. Kira. It's not over yet. Woo, counter hit slide.
This is the 3rd year, gotcha.
The mid kick. The real estate already. Kira back to the wall. Whiffs, no punish. Oh, Kira. Lighting him up, showing him the
I think I heard somewhere that this is the last year they're doing it because then they're changing it into it's like it's going to be a different event or it's joining with something else or something. Don't quote me on that. I don't remember. But I think I heard that somewhere.
Awareness. Oh my God. Walk to the left in the smack. Man, Nobi on set point here. Kira. Nobi got that look on his face. He's like, I got this. That's the look.
Does Tekken have the highest payout out of any FUC? Nah, Street Fighter does.
With that wall
or no, actually, what about Fatal Fury? I don't know what the payout is for Fatal Fury.
Great chance there. Went for the Wasan 2 looking
I forgot.
And here we go. Final round, game number 2. This is huge. This is huge for Kira. He needs this.
Bro took that quick ass drink.
Oh, the step on the lasers. That was sick. Okay.
All right, the 2.5 mil for SWC. So what does first place actually get? Does first place for that get $1 million?
Just to throw your shoulders and do the 50-50. The 2-1-3. Oh my God, you gotta be careful. Can't whip that again. But if he gets a big hit here,
I saw Diaphone qualify for that shit, by the way. Good shit, Nobi.
Not that easy, Nobi. Over Kira.
Nice try,
here.
Kira.
Kira, he's had a good run. Had, of course, an excellent EVO performance. Made it through this Group D. Gave us some good sets, but unfortunately got his key crushed against Nobi. And Nobi going to be moving on to face Kokoma for the right to play on day 3. Yeah, but before that, he's going to give him a hug and he's going to crush his key. He's going to put in some work.
Oh, wait. I actually need to open up P5X because I don't think I did my dailies for yesterday, and it's about to be 4.
Just happened and just transpired between these two.
Forgive me while I play a little Persona on the side.
Kira and Nobi battling it out. This is lower bracket action.
I said I was going to open the bitch earlier, and I didn't.
Out of here is out of the tournament, and unfortunately for Kira, it just wasn't his day. He had some great.
There needs to be a talk about Diaphone being a monster in everything he plays, and he was being a monster in everything he plays while doing content like very consistently and heavily, and also having a full-time job. So now he's just a full-time like content creator and like player. Everybody better look out. Niggas in trouble.
Yeah, I wonder if it was strategic. That
I would love to see him win that shit, by the way.
He went straight up Dragunov. You know what? I'm gonna go with my spirit animal, my old tried and true, right?
It worked out big time too. He was able to just again get a lot of wall controls. Had some really good, just offensive sequences.
Nina's unappealing to watch. I agree.
And even though Kira again had some really good responses here and there, overall Nobi was able to navigate the minefield, especially even once Kazama Essence got on the table. You know, there's lasers going on all over the stage and stuff like that. They were
happy ass boy.
Nobi just able to get control. And again, had really good block punishment as well overall.
Yeah. Crush it, look at it.
Bro's facial expression.
He's enjoying it.
P5X? Yeah.
Majid.
I don't think I did my dailies. Also, I don't know if you were here, Bun, but I think I misunderstood. By clearly, now with my newfound understanding, misunderstood the bracket and everything like that.
Almost kind of shattered there. But right now,
So we could still get that Arslan versus Atif grand final, because it's not like they didn't qualify as losers. They're just the way the groups work is that 2 players qualify out of the group in phase 1. It's not really winner or loser. And then in phase 2, there's a group stage again, but it's 4 groups instead of 8. And then again, they all qualify into a top 8. That's a single elimination bracket. It's a really weird format, and this is not what I was expecting at all.
Again, the question still is, who's Nobi gonna play?
I feel like
it's a Fang pick.
Yeah, I feel like he'll probably start with Lars.
Y'all see that flash?
It felt like.
Or am I tripping?
When he went to drag, I felt like it was like a
fuck
comfort
was
pick,
that?
but it feels like he wants to run Lars this tournament body lane.
Yeah. Either way, excited to see how this is going to play out. Kokoma had a really rough upper bracket finals.
Last time I saw a flash like that, my power went out.
He was playing. But now having to deal with Nobi just to be able to make it out of Group D. Can he do it, though? That's the question. Any thoughts here?
I mean,
I'm gonna put it on you, man.
I think this is a huge chance for Korea too. Imagine if both of the Korean players from this group are
Yo, Simpeasy, what's good?
Obama, who you like? Who's gonna take it?
I'm gonna say Nobi.
Nobi, all right. I think Nobi.
I'm gonna say Nobi.
I can't. It's like, you know, seeing Nobi and just, you know, his acumen as a player. I feel like I got.
All right, Nobi versus Kokoma.
I just like the X factor, the element that he brings when he's
Prediction
on.
is up. Go ahead and place those bets.
When he's on, I mean, he has a lot to bring to any table, right? Bro, he got his own lever. There's not that many players here that got their own lever. Come on. We got to put him on. Anyways, we got this matchup coming up. Last time these guys met, Kokoma edged them out 2-1. Nobi with a huge, great placement at Evo.
Yeah, he had a big come up
just last week.
E-burst. You can see Nobi is you saw it a lot in the Kira set as well. He's willing to just, okay, once I have a sense for when you want to just sit there or stand, I'm gonna turn up. I'm gonna activate.
Yeah, I feel like, again, going into this and just like seeing how they're gonna play, I feel like even more I'm leaning towards Nobi picking that Lars. But hey, we could be wrong. Let's see what happens here. Key crushing dreams up ahead. One of these 2 players will not make it out. One will move on into phase 2 of the tournament.
Japan versus Korea. Again, this group has been pretty fun one to watch so far. And it's going to end on this note. Nobi versus Kokoma. Only one can remain.
Yeah, Nobi, one of 4 Japanese players here for EWC. I believe there are 4 players, right?
KSK Pina Chikarin on the other side as well? Yeah, we'll be watching them tomorrow.
Here we go. We have the Lars pick. We kind of predicted as we were going into this. Let's see how it's going to go. And you know, he's not like a Lars player because Lars is good. This is one of his characters from the Tekken 6 days as well.
Yeah, he's been running it for a long time.
Yep. This is actually his tag 2 team, Dragunov and Lars.
Hip up and then the 4-4-1+2. Break the balcony, gonna get the wall as well. Lightning strikes.
Do it again.
Who do I got in this matchup? I'm gonna go Nobi.
Pressure here. Here comes Kokoma. Can he do something with it?
Slide punch evasion. Nobi able to get his back for it. Activate through the recovery kick there. Sidestep attack again.
Oh, the backswing. Oh, man. Can he
A new
stay alive
GH controller
with this?
ship
Look at this.
unlocked.
He has
Hell
heat now.
yeah.
Has the positioning at the wall. What are you going to do with it?
Hope you enjoy it, homie.
Oh, he got the second hit. He should be able to close it. No! He dropped the combo, but doesn't matter. Cleaned it up there with the counter hit. But, man, that was crazy.
I feel like we've seen that a lot today where somebody fucks up, like they drop their combo or they don't get like the guaranteed follow-up or whatever, or they block something and don't punish. And then it still end up getting the kill anyway.
That was crazy. Bro, these guys are just walking around each other.
Them boys kind of schmoovin', I ain't gonna lie.
In their movesets, they end up just like rotating around in awkward positions, but the arc blast in the back leads down to the basement here. Your ancestors waiting to blow you up on the wall.
Oh, yeah, they're about to go ride the whip here. You better watch out.
This is the start of it, Kokoma.
King Ray Jr. out. King Ray has not played yet. King Ray won't play until tomorrow.
Follow up here. One more hit could do it.
Just throwing on fortress a bit on the main.
They're doing half of the groups today and the other half tomorrow.
He is focused. Kokoma up 2 rounds here. Yo, if he gets stumped 3 rounds straight, he's switching, isn't he? I would imagine.
Yeah, but he switched to drag, maybe? A Delta Slicer here. Blocking a low punishment. Kokoma able to save his life there. Gets it down back 3 after the walk around. Both these guys trading sweeps.
Running 1. Follow him running 3 now.
Man, only 2 of those moves hits it, and he pushed Kokoma across the entire stage.
Pressure, man. Oh, the knee choke.
Homing attack. Nobi just looking for some small opening to close it out. Homing attacks, homing attacks, homing attacks. Went to the homing options. Managed to land a back 4 in that round as well, but
Winning after dropping the deciding combo, yeah, couldn't be me. Couldn't be me either, because I always lose if I drop the game-winning combo.
They're good presence of mind there for Kokoma. Able to land that follow-up here, but here comes Nobi running 3. The pressure has the wall. What a block.
Kokoma the backboard interrupt.
While setting 1-2, able to land here. Kokoma has to be careful how he's using the back 4 extension too. That second hit, he might get ducked, he might get launched for it.
The back dash of Nobi, but the Iron Fortress prevails.
Kokoma taking game number 1.
One game advantage here.
All right, Nobi, this is on you. What you gonna do? Whatever you pick here, you're gonna have to stick with, because you're gonna have to win 2 games.
Break out the Steve for the one time.
A rematch on character select or rematch on stage?
Break out the Steve for the one time.
I feel like he's sticking to Lars here. That's what it looks like, at least from my perspective. Deep breath here.
The situation in any tournament is always stressful, but like with this amount of pressure, with these spotlights on you, knowing that your decision is to lock in, yeah, bet it on Lars.
Stuck with the Lars.
All right, here we go. Lars Alexanderson, Feng Wei, Kokoma up 1-0 right now. Korea versus Japan. Oh, that's something that we really haven't seen. The lone down forward 1 here. Can he pressure with it? You know, both of these players have.
Still use your leverless? No, not really.
Sidestep. None of them really finding the solid hit for the launchers either. Yeah, but here comes
I like the idea of playing on leverless, but I'm just too comfortable playing on pad.
After the smash.
Oh, great block again.
Yeah, delay low, no punish. Sidestep attack, and then, yeah, pop him with the lightning after. Nobi. Rebound round here.
Do I eat my leftover chip casserole or do I eat some Snickers ice cream bars? I'm not gonna lie, neither of those sound appetizing to me personally, but maybe you should eat some real food. I guess the casserole.
That's unfortunate there, because he had not only the position, he could have done way more damage here. Now,
I'm pretty damn hungry myself.
Oh, second hit.
I don't know what to
now
do.
activate. Throw in the shoulder bop. Low touches here. And the lightning effects all everywhere on screen in the smash. Nobi.
Bro, he locked in
so far. Yeah,
he's trying to turn things around. He's like, you know, let me run that back.
Counter hits on counter hits. This time, Nobi swinging back. On hit, on block, I don't care. Counter hit, sweep.
He's pissed. He's like, what you mean we can't speed run no more? Uh-huh. Bro, he is going in.
The counter hit interruption there, 3-3. It's the delayed fish hook.
Oh, had
Nice
to be careful.
step.
That could have been much worse. Good activation here from
Yeah.
Has to be careful, though, especially how he's picking the shots here. Again with the mid. Oh, second hit.
Like you said, Kokoma's undeterred from doing the follow-up.
Kokoma staying alive.
Follow-up, but then just goes low after. Nobi, it felt like he was looking for the low there, but there we go. Engage.
Oh, they trade each other. Go up the hop kick in that situation. Oh, there he goes again.
Look at Kokoma's too. He's hard ducking a lot now. Those lows from last round adding up. Again, pocket sweep again from Nobi.
Yeah.
Able to peel him off the wall here, post tornado. And just push. Yeah, use your dash on that at the push.
Oh, he still got it. The follow-up. Let's see what he got now. Oh, he blocked. Could have had a nastier. Oh my
Nobi
God.
tying things up, one game
Just like
apiece.
that, Nobi able to fight back, steal that game, and now we are going to a final game. This is going to be the last game of the group.
Somebody's out. It's all on one game at Tekken 8.
Yeah.
That follow up is
Bet it
insane to
all.
me. But like the large wall combo, or
Show us what you got. That's
bro, these cameras are too
The way
HD.
that Nobi did there, that is not easy to do.
Overall, I think he had really good use of the stage too. Like we didn't get the balcony break at all, did we?
No.
A lot of just wall rotation. And of course, using Lars' passive ability just covers so much ground in his combos when almost the whole entire stage one sequence.
You know what's always bothered me about this stage is that panda in the background.
I thought you were gonna say the hot dog stand.
No, it's the panda, dude. That's not a normal panda. Anyways, into the action. Here we go. Pushing towards the other side. Here comes Kokoma. He misses the follow-up. Doesn't matter. Looking to clean things up here. One more hit can do it. Oh, and he gets
Dom.
it. Great first round there, Kokoma. Could have been disastrous, but he was able to make it work.
Back four, now choke him out. Step in low. Wow. Hop kick. Wow. Not any further pressure.
Yeah.
oh no.
This could be bad. Low option while standing for challenge. Yo, back one. Here we go, the follow-up here. Nobi's gonna have to take advantage. He has to be careful.
The lightning adding up here. Lows on lows.
Oh, he has a sliver.
Jabbing through the burst.
Bro,
Holy shit.
He tried to challenge, but the back foot was
Kokoma
locked and
set
loaded, ready
point.
to go. And just like that, Kokoma up. One more round. He can move on. Don't
Oh
choke.
my God.
Arm and engage from Nobi though. 50%.
Yo, this is where Nobi starts to play. He has to put all of the... Bro, look at the light, bro. What happened?
Bro, what happened to his health bar?
Did he press? He did. This is a big graveyard. He's gonna get
Oh, we
close to
reversed
max damage
3-0.
here.
Hey, the way this round going,
Heat burst cancel. He's gonna run up, try to take pressure.
the energy is about to shift.
Oh, okay, here we go. Bro!
He got him. The chase. Nobi knew just like we did.
Yeah. Don't let him breathe. Here we go. Nobi fighting to stay
Wow.
alive. Another counter hit hop kick. That has been a big... What are you doing?
Way loose this last
nerves?
A lot more hop kicks. Not scared to just throw out these lows. He's down by threes.
Oh, Nobi. He's on his last legs.
Touch jab, take it back. Lightning axle.
Oh,
Counter
huge.
hit.
Huge. He has the wall, too. Oh, the wall messed up. That's unfortunate.
Trying to get it back with the dash. Showing limited feints. Lightning axle. Grab, break it.
Oh, he whipped. He has to be careful. The jab challenge. One more hit can do it. Oh, he gets the second hit. And Kokoma makes it out of
Put that
Group
tongue
D,
away,
and
boy.
Unfortunately for Nobi, he is out of the tournament.
Well played, Kokoma.
Fighting. He showed up for this event 6 days ago with no ticket into the main event.
Hey, a
On his
nice
way
try
to the
by
LCQ.
Nobi.
I just watched my friend
Decent
qualify.
showing out there.
He makes it in two, gets into this Group D action, and fights his way out the gutter in losers over Nobi from Japan. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, that was just such an amazing sequence. Him holding on. You know, I know I called out Nobi. I wanted Nobi to win. I thought Nobi was going to win, but the way that Kokoma was playing, it's something that's super admirable. You got to give him the respect.
I mean, even in the knee set, with the way that went, you could tell, like, even though it wasn't close, he still had razor sharp focus, and he was making some good calls. It was just like he just felt like he had the control, but he brought that same level of intensity and focus into this set.
I mean, if you were to watch all of the up-close camera angles of the intense focus of any of the players, there are few that can top Kokoma's face.
His expression never changed.
Yeah. He was straight kill mode every single time. And, man, as this went kind of back and forth, you know, Nobi fighting to stay alive, it was just too much. Kokoma was in his bag.
Even when stuff like this happens, right? And there were a lot of those kinds of sequences throughout the set where, like, they're both trying to walk each other, but they're both characters that can move forward so much with a lot of their attacks and have so much.
I think the setups, double monitor setups usually have delay problems because these are the top players dropping mad combos.
That could be the case. I'm not sure though.
He's finally smiling. Yeah.
And then maybe we'll hear about that from someone. But like the overall production value and quality of this stream and this event is so high. I'd be shocked if they didn't have top of the line shit. And even just look at this shot. Like, you know what I'm saying? But who knows? There could be something wrong with the setups.
Kokoma surviving the war here in Group D. Gonna crush Nobi from Japan's key here in the hydraulic press.
Let's see what kind of expression he has as he does this. Okay, he's goofy now.
with childlike curiosity.
This is not the same killer that we saw on the screen earlier.
Or maybe it is. That's even more terrifying if that's the killer.
Oh man, I'm scared of this guy. Let's see what he does in phase 2.
Yeah, we'll see, of course.
That boy likes sticking that tongue out, don't he?
A little bit after we're done with phase 1 here. Tomorrow we're going to go through, of course, our last 4 groups. But we'll catch you guys then for all that action tomorrow. EWC 2025 is just getting started, Mark. Tekken 8, this is just day 1.
Yeah, if you tune in now, I'm sorry.
You'll hit the flight emote next.
But you can always go back to the archive.
He's very close.
Group D was a banger. Knee made it out quite convincingly.
He's very close to doing just that.
And then we have Kokoma with his long, hard-fought battles making it out on the lower side of the bracket.
And so with that said, let's check out what the analysts got to say about it.
Honestly, going back to it, thinking about how this event is structured now and realizing how the format actually works, it makes more sense that they call it the upper bracket and the lower bracket, because it really isn't winners and losers. Like, it's like, yeah, you lost and you go down there, but like, it really is just the lower part of the bracket, because it doesn't really change your positioning at all for phase 2 as long as you get through.
Today into phase 2, Korean. Insane. Koreans and then Atif and Arslan. Man, I just want to start by talking about Knee. Knee is looking razor sharp right now, man.
Yeah, he was looking so good in all those games. And what really stood out for me was that when Knee got to that final round situation, it seemed like he was playing with his food a little bit, and he was kind of toying around, trying to go for taunt jet uppers and all these.
And if you think about it, right, you know, playing around and trying to do taunt jet uppers and the confidence, the stone face. We've seen people that normally don't break under pressure now, you know, feeling the pressure and showing the pressure, right? Knee, again, just so sharp, so stone cold.
Yeah, boy, and just moving on to Kokoma as well. I think we're gonna have to give him a new name, Drop Coma. The amount of drop combos in that last set.
Bro, I feel like you called it as well before he even dropped this combo.
Yeah, drop the next one. And the amount of drop combos as he drops a combo.
Yeah, that was sick. That was so sick.
But you know, he scrapped his way through it, and you know, that is the mark of someone that's made it through the LCQ.
Yeah, man. Well, let's have a look at Group A, guys. This is how it all went down. We had Atif actually versus Bilal, right? And you know, again, that was looking good for Atif, you know, but then this was the one here, right? Moil and Edge. I feel like Moil actually won against Edge at EVO this year, right? And to make it into top 8. We then had Atif as the Edge, and this is where we were saying that maybe the Pakistanis really had the confidence versus the Warang, right? And he lost.
Yeah, definitely. Edge definitely showed why he was a cut above Edge. Yeah, we always saw the potential LCQ winner, of course, for last year's TWC.
It was good,
finals,
Squire.
But taking out Atif in winners match, really impressive.
Yep, but Atif did manage to make it in getting the run back against Bilal and beating him once again. Bilal just couldn't quite open him up, man. He really had his number there. So Edge and Atif making it out in Group A. Let's have a look at Group B and see how it all went down there. Of course, the 2 Koreans making it out, and this was insane as well. I feel like Ilas didn't do a bad job, man, but not up to his expectation, right, Bubsy?
I mean, it really was one of those things, like I said it before, it was 2-0s, but it just wasn't a 2-0. All those rounds went to final rounds. It just came down to little intricacies. He said he knew he could have done better, so hopefully we're going to see him come back next year.
But Farzeen, man, I've never seen that level of stress in him, Rukang. I mean, that was crazy.
Yeah, we spoke about this before as well. He had his hands, on his face every single day, and there you have Group B as well. iMusician and Mangra going through there, and no one really thought that iMusician would make it through in this group, but great to see him advance into phase 2.
Yeah, and actually I want to give a shout out to Rip, because Rip was the one that was saying that iMusician recently has been playing really solid, and not just that, he seems to upset a lot of Korean top players when it comes to these major events in Korea, right? So he wasn't really surprised that iMusician made it out there. MYK, were you surprised?
I was a little surprised. Of course, I was saying like he just finished his military service. I wasn't sure how sharp he was or not, but like Rip updated us. He's been covering the super tournaments as well. So great stuff to iMusician.
Yeah, well, let's
out of Group B.
Have a look at Group C though, and in Group C, of course, it was the one where we saw Kasmir, Tekken Master going to the Clive, getting him out of trouble with Kasmir. But then the match of the day, John Ding and Arslan. What do you think that one, guys?
I mean, Arslan said it. The way John Ding just pressured him against the wall and just, Eddie is a 50-50 character. Let's just put it that way. When he gets into those kind of situations, very, very strong. And, John Ding is one you don't want to put... He's just so good at reading his opponents.
There we go. We see the standings there. John Ding making it out, defeating Arslan Ash once again.
What's the schedule for tomorrow? Same thing. Starts at 10 a.m. Eastern, if I'm not mistaken. And let me double check, actually. Been wrong multiple times about the information I'm saying when it comes to these events lately. Let me go ahead and double check.
Into phase 2, day number 3. So that is very, very important. You mentioned, right, how close.
So yes, tomorrow at the same time. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern. Groups phase 1, the second half. So it'll be groups E through whatever.
Or the second to third, I can't really remember at that minute. But yeah, it's definitely very, very tight.
Talking about tight, this one wasn't that tight, man. We saw Nia just run through.
So yeah, tomorrow it'll be the second half of phase 1. There'll be groups E, F, G, and H with Ulsan, JDCR, Yagami, and Rongchu, Chanel, Kudans, Pina, Keisuke, CBM, King Ray Jr., Tibatano, and Lohai, and Hafiz, Tanvir, Numan, Chikurin, and Mogold.
And then making it through into phase 2 is really impressive with a tournament like this.
Look, I remember, Rukang, you said last year that you felt Nobi was going to win the EWC and you got eliminated in day 1.
Yeah.
As we see the bracket here, man, he's been eliminated again. Are you surprised?
Do you know what? Nobody's been at the top of his game, maybe 5-6 years ago. He was playing really, really well, and now maybe, you know what? I don't know what's happened to him.
Korea was on fire today, not
He's
facts.
still one of the best players in the world, but
good save, Rukang.
2 years in a row, man. It's like he's still one of my favorite players. I love the aggression. He's always played aggressive, similar to how I play, but very, very unlucky to Nobi. Still a legend, though.
Rukang's so good at words.
I know, he's a politician, isn't he?
I never answered the question properly. I always dodge the question, man. I heard all you guys go, ooh, then I was like, okay, I need to change it.
Politician mode.
Yeah, you'd make a really good politician. But yeah, Nobi, unfortunately, not making it out once again. So that's Ni and Kokoma, 6 Koreans. And that is a bit of a storyline of day 1 as well here, right? And okay, we were speaking about it. Pakistan, Kasmir and Farzeen out. Atif almost out. Arslan had to drop into losers as well. Korea looking like they're prepared for this tournament, but is day 2 going to be the same?
That's the scary part, right? You got to consider Arslan and Atif, their consistency on the highest levels at all these tournaments. That finals day, that day 2 is where everything's going to change.
I'm glad you said consistency, because I heard some people saying that results ain't that consistent.
Oh, yeah.
Not saying who, but someone saying that.
Make sure to everyone open up your Twitter and you'll be able to see some stuff on there, man. Or maybe not.
Well, I do believe that we have the groups ready for tomorrow, because we had half the groups today. Half the groups are going to be concluding tomorrow. Let's have a look at that right now. Here they are. We have Group E, Group F, G, and H, and after tomorrow, we're going to be moving into day 3, which is phase 2. But these groups, lads, talk to me, man.
I mean, I'm excited to see
very nice
JDCR,
portraits of everybody.
Just because, he's a long-time legend, one of my favorite players. He hasn't really found his footing in this game. I still feel like he's kind of still tries to play the old kind of Tekken, but it's good to actually see him on this grand stage. So excited to see what he's going to do.
Bro, Yagami, man. I mean, top 4 last year. Also on the EWC defending champion and Rangchu, the Tekken World Tour defending champion. That is a crazy group, man. But let's talk about Group 4 as well. We've got Chanel. We've got Keisuke, one of the people's, the people's champion right now with, with the Kazuya, Pinya, who's been killing it with the Raven in Season 2.
Damn, bro, groups E and F are like...
nowhere, MYK. It's crazy. I mean, these groups are
all of these groups. These groups are all insane.
The Keisuke Kudon's matchup, right? The Mishima battles. Everybody loves the Mishima battles.
We didn't even get to talk about the other two because we just got stuck on talking about the first. I'm telling you, tomorrow we're going to be talking a lot about these groups because that's crazy. Every matchup is like, whatever we get, whoever wins or loses, we got something to talk about. Man.
Group C. NA EU last members.
Oh, MYK, you brought it up first, MYK.
Tibetano and the King Ray Jr. So the hopes of EU and NA rest on Asuka players.
The fate of our regions.
And you know what? If they both lose their first game, then they both face each other in the lower bracket. That's kind of mad. It could be.
That's fun.
Let's stop the NA versus EU talk right now. We'll get to that tomorrow. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, we have Ryan Hart alongside Switzerland's Kira for an interview. Take it away.
I'm here with Kira after his epic bout in those 2 games.
All right, chat. I think I'm gonna go ahead and take off for the day. I'm very hungry and very tired. I'm shocked, honestly, that I made it through the whole stream because I had only slept for 3 hours prior to this. But I made my bed and I had to lay in it, and I'm gonna make my bed and lay in it. You feel me? Tight. Anyway.
So it's my first time playing Nobi.
Surprised you even lasted this long. That's what she said. I'm gonna get out of here. I will send you guys to.
He's like that, and at the same time, he's someone, you know. In Japan, they say really often that Jun is not that strong, but he doesn't underestimate how anything he prepared from you. So I think it shows his legacy.
All right, interesting stuff. Now, this is a great journey for you, EWC, the adventure.
Diaphone's going over some 2x chaos. So fuck it, I'll send you guys over to Diaphone.
I think trying to deal with nerves on the big stage, it's super hard. It's my first time qualifying.
I would assume that Chaos was about to end.
And at the same time, playing against
that's why I didn't head over to him or Joka.
Is really different than playing in open brackets.
Actually, Joker's, I could have sworn Joka was live earlier, but it looks like he's not now. Maybe I was mistaken, or maybe he ended early. Either way, I'm gonna send you guys over to Diaphone. Checking out some 2x chaos stuff, it looks like. But tap in and see what we're talking about. Appreciate y'all for hanging. Thank you for the subs, gift subs, the bits, and the follows. So those of you on YouTube, I will see you guys again tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern for the rest of the Phase 1 groups. And then for you guys on Twitch, like I said, appreciate y'all, and I'll see y'all later.